Party people, what up? What up? Said I had too much. Said Uncle Don't had too much to drink last night. And so he late. So y'all gonna start without me, huh? Get my camera right. So y'all gonna start without me? Y'all gonna start without me? What's good, y'all? What up? It's day 2. Give it up for yourself. It's day 2. We made it. Today is where the money is made. Today is where the bread is buttered. The backbone of the roster is where we fill it in, man. This is where we fill it in. This is where we fill it in, man. I hope y'all enjoyed yesterday, man. The fruits of of your labor, of the anticipation, the waiting, all the research, the film we watching on players. You know what I'm saying? All that. It went down. It all came, and Tet got introduced today. Tet beat the drum. He beat the drum. Hold on, man. Sorry. Tet beat the drum, man. It's been a good day. Said take the hat off and show the fade. All right. Y'all know me, man. I'm a hat guy. I'm a hat guy. It's gonna go back on a little later. So home from work just in time. Yes, sir. I'm about to get my YouTube TV loaded up. And then we about to get to it, man. How y'all doing today? How was y'all Friday? Y'all excited? Are y'all excited? Because it's gonna be a good night. Speaking into existence. That's what I was doing. I manifested Tet. And it happened, bro. I'm all about the manifestation. I'm all about manifesting. Everybody in the chat, what up, though? Mike Brown in this thing. Trap said player, what up, though? Dylan, what up, though? Money and merch marketing, what up, though? Leon Murray in the building. What's good, brother? What up, though? Knucklehead said him working right now. He driving, bro. Be careful in that rain, dog. Be careful in that rain, bro. For sure. On these streets. Make sure you get to your destination. Make sure you get to your destination. Get to where you need to go. But if you're on the road for a road trip, hopefully we'll keep you posted on everything. Hold on, man. I'm trying to work and talk at the same time. And then getting ready. We got Carlo will be joining. The boys from FPFO will be joining. And y'all know me. Y'all know little old me. I ain't nobody. I'm just a guy. Yeah, so like news came out today, and we're gonna talk about it real quick before the draft comes up, because things gonna be getting started soon and very soon. We are but news came out about Jaylen Walker, about potentially why he might have fallen down the boards, right? So let's see if I can find my Twitter, because I've been tweeting like crazy today. Excuse me. So this morning, a report came out. Came out about Jaylen Walker. Kevin, what up, though? J47, what up, though? It should be some more people on here tonight, man. It ain't a school night tomorrow. It is not a school night tomorrow. So today should be fun. All right, so listen. Look, man, Jaylen Walker. A report came out saying that Jaylen Walker has a shoulder injury. That may require surgery. It seems that could be the potential reason why he fell. And I say fall loosely. He was projected top 10 pick. He ended up going 15. So not a big fall, But it's a fall. We know Walker was one of the higher ones on the board for us, but we went with Ted. Said Ted Mama was standing on business today. You got that right, bro. Ted said, I named him Tataroa. Not no Ted. Let me call him T-Mac. I keep saying T-Mac. It's T-Mac, not Ted. T-Mac. But yeah, Jaylen Walker, shoulder injury that might require surgery. I don't know what the prognosis is in terms of long-term. But it's definitely something interesting. The nugget that we don't really know about the medical stuff typically when we're doing these evaluations. Sometimes stuff comes out. Obviously, we heard about Abdul Carter and his injury at the combine, but this was new for me. Jaylen Walker, I'm sure teams knew about it, and it gave them some pause. So it might have made the decision a little bit easier for the Panthers. Who knows? But we got our guy Ted, and I'm cool. Said the Irish Oose. Irish Oose said could have been useful last night. Turned the TV off and got blackout drunk when ATL drafted him. Round 2 starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, so we're a little bit away. The street saying that the Panthers are going to be running and gunning, and they want to trade up. There's going to be a run on receivers. There's going to be a run on corners. There's going to be a run on edge rushers. I knew I was trying to get a best available video out, but I missed that opportunity. But shout out to Edgar, aka Panthers analyst on Twitter. He posted a list of the guys that we've met with for 30 visits and pre-draft visits and who's available. Let me see. Stage, presentation, present, image file. Let's see if I can pull it up. All right, so here's the list of guys that we've met with that are available. So you got Nick Umanmielen is the top ranked player. Ariante Irsay, remember guys, we need a right tackle, bro. We need a right tackle. We didn't meet with Will Johnson. He has bad medicals. But we didn't meet with. These are the guys that we've met with. And so Nick Umanmielen is a guy that we met with for a local visit and a pro day. Ariante Irsay is a guy that came on a 30 visit, a potential right tackle. Carson Swessinger, linebacker. Travion Henderson, TJ Sanders, Jalen Knowles. So you can pretty much mark the receiver off the list. Braden Swinson is a guy right here, one of the top ranked edges that we've met with. Jordan Burt, Olawafemi, Oladejo, that's a mouthful. Demetrius Knight from South Carolina, Terrence Ferguson, we talked about last night. Princely, RJ Harvey is a running back we talked about. Isaac Trapillo, who's another potential third round pick. Right tackle, Kyle Kennard, edge rusher. I know we talked about, somebody mentioned Kyle Kennard last night. I think Ashton Gilate, Jonas Sanker, Jalen Lane, and Quincy Riley. Kevin said, my buddy Phil from Canada said I'd be thrilled with the T-Mac selection. Yes, Phil would be correct. I'm ecstatic. Monty, what up? So I hope we trade up. Yeah, I think that's the goal. It's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. So we'll see. Let's call him Deja. He's saying let's call him Deja. Just call him Double O or OO or Double O. One of the two. Jordan Carter said call him King. Now you got to call him Tetaroa. So the streets are saying there's going to be a corner, a receiver run, and an edge run. Kennard is solid. He's probably a third rounder, in my opinion. It depends on how this run goes. It's going to be a run on edge rushers. That's why the Panthers want to get up. Donovan Izaraku has to be the top guy. I know Mike Green is out there, but I'm hearing the Mike Green interviews. Teams did not like his response to the allegations. He was questioned about the allegations. Even though he was found innocent, apparently teams didn't like his response to the questions. That's what the street's saying. The streets are saying that. So we'll see what happens. Panthers are Kings. What up, though, brother? Hope you joined in for the night. Again, guys, giveaway tonight. We gave away the diamond hat last night. But tonight we got the paint splash. Actually, we'll go to home base. We got the paint splash. Paint splash hat. We got the Super Bowl 38 hat. And then we got the draft hat. We're giving away. We'll probably give away 2 of these and then like maybe another prize because I got the cooler. I got the slippers I'm giving away. Right? The house slippers. And then I got the book bag. The cooler. It's a beer cooler. The beer cooler. So should be fun. Somebody said Izaraku will be gone. That's why we're trying to move up. I think that's what we were trying to move up for. We're trying to move up for Izaraku. Because remember, I got all the picks down here. The Panthers, they have number 57. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. How do you enter? The way that you enter, is all you're going to do. I'm going to give, when it's time for the giveaway, I'll give a secret word or a secret hashtag. All you have to do is leave the hashtag in the comments. You'll leave the hashtag in the comments. I'll give you about 5 to 10 minutes to leave the hashtag in the comments. And then I'll raffle off everybody that's used the hashtag. You'll get raffled off. You'll get it out. Timmy White said, love the content, bro. Keep it up. Let's go, Mike Green. Let's go get Mike Green. Appreciate you, Timmy. But I was talking about Mike Green. Apparently people didn't like his responses. They were questioning him about the allegations about him. Obviously, he has the SA allegations. I'm not gonna say the word because I guess YouTube you'll get copy you get strikes for saying explicit words. But the hashtag I'll give the hashtag when it's time for it. It'll be a specific hashtag. I'll be like, hey, leave hashtag Nalo. And then once you leave hashtag Nalo in the chat, you'll be entered into the raffle. You'll see me do the raffle on here. I'm gonna do it live and right here. Whoever wins the raffle, you'll have to either DM me on Twitter or send me an email. You'll have till the end of the weekend to do it. Otherwise, I have to give it away to somebody else. And that's how we do it. And we'll do probably 3 or 4 giveaways tonight. Since I only did 1 last night, I got too carried away with the excitement. So I'll end up doing a good amount. But I'll let you know when it's time to do it. I'll let you know when it's time to leave the hashtag. I'll let you know when it's time to enter. But I appreciate everybody rocking with me. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to it. Does it have to be in North Carolina? Nope, you don't have to be in North Carolina. I'm gonna mail it to you. I'm gonna mail you. Whoever wins the prize, I'll put it in the mail. I'm gonna send it USPS. It ain't gonna be posted. It ain't gonna be UPS. They're too expensive. But I'll USPS it. I'm drinking a margarita tonight. It's Friday. What y'all drinking on, man? What y'all drinking on? D-Mac, what up, though? Shout out to D-Mac. He won last night. I sent you an email back, D-Mac. I got your address. Congrats to you. D-Mac won. D-Mac last night, he won this one. He won the diamond snapback last night, so he'll be getting it next week. My guy Doug in the building. What's good, brother? We gotta enjoy the night. It's gonna be a good night, man. It's gonna be a good night, man. But we'll see. Hit that like button, please. Yeah, please hit the like button. And subscribe if you're not new. So we puffing on the NFC South pack tonight. Man, if we get the top edge rusher like Izaraku, bro, I'm gonna start getting delusional. I'm really on the edge of being delusional. So I want to do a real quick exercise, real quick. Said Voodoo Ranger Juicy Haze tonight. Okay. Drinking on some scotch. Oh my God. You feeling it, huh? It's Friday. I feel you, Grayson. Next day priority. Nah, you're gonna get that 2 to 3 day, whatever it is, that flat rate box. You get the flat rate box. He said for $3.99, I'll wait a week. Yeah, it's gonna be that flat rate box. I know the post office be kind of suspect these days. I know they got some budget cuts, but it'll get there. I'll put guaranteed shipping. Shout out to my guy Kevin on the super chat, man. Appreciate it. He's a big time supporter of the channel, man. He hangs out on the channel a lot. I appreciate you. He said Kool-Aid. Mine says Kool-Aid. But shout out to Kevin on the super chat, $9.99. If you want to show some love, man, you can leave a super chat. Who are these players on the stage? I think they're in attendance. Oh, those are legends. But tonight's going to be a good night, man. Knucklehead K. Shout out to you on the super chat. I promise you, I got the link. I promise you, I'm gonna get you the link. I'll work on it actually tonight. I'm gonna get you the link tonight. Remind me, Knucklehead. Remind me a little bit later when we get a little bit slower. Remind me. I'll make sure I'll get you the link. But really quick before the Niners get on, the Browns get on the clock. I'm gonna bring in my boy Carlo from last night. I remember Carlo from the pregame podcast. He's ready to tap in. Let me send out this promo tweet really quick so people can. Okay, and then all right. Shout out to Knucklehead Casey, whoever win them slippers. You better not hope UPS puts it on my truck because I'm gonna hunt it down. That mail ain't making it. He want those slippers bad, bro. I'm gonna get you the link. I'm gonna get you the referral link. But we'll see. Yeah, Lowe's my guy, man. He knows his stuff. You know, ball. All right. What's good, Lo?
Yo. What's popping, my boy?
Not much, man. Day 2, man. This where the bread get buttered.
Hey,
this
man.
Where the bread get buttered. This is the day that we usually struggle with. So this is way more important than yes. We always hit first round picks, bro. So I'm not even tripping on T-Mac. I know he's gonna be straight. It's Facts. Today that we always struggle. So we gotta hoop. And
this is where he earned that check.
These trade rumors. They're saying we might move up. What you think?
Look, man, we talked about it. I was gonna text you about it earlier, but I had to take a old man nap, you know. Feel me? But bro, like we talked about this yesterday in terms of like depending on how this draft falls, right?
Yeah.
If it starts to go where it's a lot of rushers or anything like, you know, and we need to make that move to go get a Izaraku or a Mike Green or whatever, all right, we might need to trade up. It depends, but we gotta pay attention to who it'll be and then who would trade with us. That's the question, and what we giving up. So it's a lot of questions that need to be answered.
Yeah, I think I don't know how far we're gonna go up or what it would take. We talked about last night moving up with one of them forcing the fifths. That's a no-brainer. It may take, I don't know. I was running some scenarios. It's tough, but the Browns are on the clock right now. I know it seems like a weird exercise to do, but let's just do a mock draft, bro. Let's do a little mock draft from. We can start, and I like the way PFF does it now. You can start from whatever happened last night.
Yeah,
we can start from there and just play the scenario, right?
I'm with it. Don't mind me. Don't mind. I'm eating. I need to eat.
No, you good. You good. I'll go ahead and pre-filled around rounds. Let's just do rounds 3 and 4 through 4 rounds. I don't want to do the whole thing just because it's about to change real quick soon we figure out. And
right.
I'll go ahead and enter the draft. Let me share my screen. Oh, dang, put this banner down.
I ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna hurt seeing Bears pick like back to back like they about to. I'm not gonna hold you. It's gonna hurt me a little bit.
Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, it depends who the pick is, but like, I thought when it seemed like they was gonna flip it into Ashton Genty when they was trying to go get Genty, I was like, oof, that's tough. But I'm glad we'll put this thing behind us. We got our quarterback. We finally got some weapons. Somebody was talking about how much of a stark difference it is from his rookie year weapons.
Yeah. Hey, you saw that video of him and Ted. He was like, "What's up, dog?"
Bro, you saw how fast he was walking to Ted. He was happy. Somebody said it looked like when you've been in the desert and you see the first drink of water in a week.
You know what he looked like to me, bro? Remember on next Friday when Craig got over to Rancho Cucamonga, he was like, "Daddy, Craig's here." He started walking. Danny started that walk. That's what he looked like, bro.
Look, man.
Craig's here. Hilarious.
Bro was happy. He was happy to see him.
He said, "My dog."
But I don't know. I guess I didn't pick the Browns. We'll see what they do. But we can go ahead and start and run it here just to do quick exercises to play around with while we kill some time because we got a little bit until our pick. Obviously, a trade could be pending. So I'm gonna keep one ear to the Twitter streets as well there, just in case something comes through. All right, so we kicked it off. We went all the way to 57. I didn't trade up. Let's just see what happens here. Shador went 33. I don't see that coming, unfortunately. Their pick is in, so we'll see. But Izaraku was the very next pick, bro.
Nasty work.
And look, that run had Mike Green. 2 corners and 2 edges went right away. We talked about Will Johnson a little bit last night. Talked about Trey Amos. Travion Henderson, we talked about. He went.
Nick Scorton.
Scorton went. They go to another corner. Even Warry went. Watts went. Burden finally went. Look at Braden Swinson and Princely. So, man, like, looking
this
at
is a lot.
Oof. I mean, Olu was the guy we've met with. Obviously, we met with Kyle Kennard. But if we targeting Princely, Braden, or Izaraku, we're gonna have to move up, man.
Yep.
I'm thinking here, like I forgot what you said last night, what number you thought. But I think right in here, this 40, early 40s is the area, the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Like I said, we ain't got to go through this full scenario because I just wanted to see how it will play out. Because like Kevin Winston is a solid safety, but we could end up going Makuba if we had to.
They just went Carson Schlesinger. See, here we go.
That's a good pick.
Mm-hmm.
No Shador Sanders, obviously. And I think Schlesinger, he didn't go in this one. So he did. He went to the Broncos in this exercise. Okay. So he's off the board anyway. But it would feel like in this scenario, we almost would have to go safety because I don't want to reach.
Yeah.
I mean, if we get our next round, I would feel okay about it. But like, I would think safety, don't you think? In this scenario?
Yeah.
Because without having to trade up, so it's dangerous, man. Like it's dangerous. So isn't Hubbard reading the pick today? Yeah, Chuba's reading the pick today. Somebody said start a poll. Do I know how to do that? That is the question.
You should be able to do it in StreamYard, or it might be through YouTube.
I'm I'm just not very StreamYard savvy, unfortunately.
I
It may be a YouTube thing.
think it might be.
I don't see. Nah, it's a YouTube thing.
Houston's pick is in. They're moving.
Yeah, I think 7 minutes today.
Yeah, I think they're saying. I think they were talking about first round doing that too, like going quicker. I saw.
Yeah, I mean,
talking about it. I would. Yeah,
moving it down to 7 minutes, and you get you get a 2-minute extension one time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's cool to me. Somebody said Houston may go Luther Burden. Interesting. That's a good thought because they thought about receiver. They need O-line though. Schlesinger, man, he went quick for real.
Real quick.
So yeah, I think in that scenario, if we just sit back there, safety would probably have to be the thing. I honestly don't know if Makuba. I think the real world is higher on Makuba than like simulator world. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Some people said they think he's the second best safety in the class. So because he's experienced, bro, he has ball skills. He's just small. That's the thing. He plays hard. He plays
like he's a dog, man.
Yeah, he plays like he's bigger than he is, which is a good thing. It sounds good, but like a bad thing because you can't take the wear and tear. Like you can't be throwing your body around, bro, when you're less than 200 pounds. Like that, you're gonna be beat up. So I think that's kind of the question on him. But that would be the closest thing we ever had to a Clemson player being drafted, bro. So it would give them a bone.
Right. All right, here they go.
Okay. I ain't gonna spoil it yet. I'm gonna wait till Goodell announce it, but I see the pick. What you sipping on today, dog?
I'm doing a Bel Air right now.
Okay.
I got the Bel Air over there, and then depending on how the night goes, you know, I'm chilling with Dunk, but I got the Unk over here, the Uncle Nearest. So
okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Oh yeah, the rule. When the Panthers come up, no spoilers in the chat. And just in general with the picks, try not to spoil it for everybody else. Cause like I said, everybody ain't no gig in there. I ain't got that big gig energy like some of y'all do. I got a little bit of a lag on my internet. So mine is a little bit behind. So don't spoil it for me or everybody else in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say.
That's very interesting, bro. But Nico and Jaden Higgins together?
Yeah. What did they get drafted yesterday?
You said what now?
What did they draft yesterday?
A trade. Seattle just traded up, or did they just trade
35 to the Seahawks? So the Seahawks just made a trade.
Let's go see what
But I got dial up. What you know about dial up, bro? I thought that was a 90s thing. Or you had to be born in the 90s to know what dial up is. So Seattle
traded up. I'm trying to see what they gave up.
They did 52 and 82. Ooh, sheesh, to get up to 35. So
this right here is a lot.
It might take 90. It might take not 74. It may take one. It's gonna take at least 111. I mean, I don't know, man. That's stiff to get into mid 30s. It took that. You're looking at probably pick 7. You're looking at our third rounder and our second rounder. If we're gonna move up that high, you're looking at our third rounder, our second rounder, and probably getting back like a fifth or a fourth, in my opinion. And that's devastating because not being a pick but once today, you gotta be precise with whoever you're gonna get today. If we're only getting one pick today,
right?
I really don't see that happening. But if that's the price, I mean, and maybe Seattle overpaid, so that could be a thing. Maybe Seattle overpaid, but I don't want to get caught. What do they call it? Catching a falling knife or something like that is the expression.
Yeah,
where like we end up having to get fleeced because we know like, hey, only one edge rusher. We panic and we do that. Somebody said it's too much. I agree. So let's look at. I'm gonna reset the simulator. Who's calling me? Scam likely.
You in Georgia, right?
Yeah. So let's actually go back. I'll do
that's a lot. That's a lot to move up, man. You gotta have some conviction in whoever they about to pick.
I want to see what the odds are on here. I'm just gonna pick random people. Oh crap! It started. It already. Damn, this thing is live. It already got Jaden Higgins and Schlesinger in here.
Oh, and you see what they just put in there? You saw that?
Oh, that was me. I was gonna just like default to get the seat, like to get the Seattle's pick to see what the trade value said on here. I did that myself.
I was gonna say, whoa.
Nah. I did it myself.
Don't scare me like that.
Shoot, it already spoiled it. Dang. Well, sorry guys. I didn't do that.
Wow.
Now I gotta look. I'll just go to the trade chart. Let me just go to the trade chart because I done spoiled it for everybody. Sorry.
I guess he is a good billionaire, yo.
All right, so this is the old school one. Let's look at what Seattle. Is that too small?
Yeah,
I can zoom in some more.
Yeah, you got to zoom in. I could see Seattle getting him anyway, so they can have the return of
Jamal
big safety
or Chancellor.
Cam Chancellor, yeah.
Okay, so we have Seattle. They traded what? Oh, they had 2 second-round picks. Oh, no wonder they overspent.
There we go. Now
we know. No wonder they overspent. Okay, so you got 82 and what? 52, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 180 plus 380. That's going to be 560. And they traded for 35. I mean, that's actually even numbers. 550 plus 560. I mean, they gave up 10 points, but 10 points ain't nothing but you losing the value of pick 203, right?
Which they don't really care about, to be real.
Yeah, so just people that don't know, this is kind of the trade value chart when you trade picks. Somebody said a scam for sure. That wasn't a scam. Like that's one of the funniest skits ever, bro. Trey Rags, that's one of the funniest skits ever.
Trey Rags is hilarious, bro.
I think his comedy is too dark for him ever to get
big.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He one of the funniest dudes on the internet, bro. But just to explain the trade chart. No, go ahead.
No. I was copying the Trey Rags with the fist.
Yeah.
What? You said what? Man, hilarious.
Somebody said pick between 33 and 42. Yeah. Hopefully 40 is a lot more digestible to get to from 17, but like it seems like they gave good value. All right, so we'll run through our picks in a second, but the way the trade value chart works, and I'll put in us just so we know. Every pick gets a point value, and then they try to exchange it to make it even. So, like, I just did the math there. For us, we're 57, which is 330. And let's say we wanted to get to 40. Obviously, we're not trading with the Saints more likely than not. But the difference of Richard Sherman doing the pick. But if we wanted to get to, like, say, 40, the difference between 40 and 57 is 170 points. So we would need to find 170 points. The closest thing you could probably do for the Panthers, you would either have to do these two and some other ones, or what you could do is be like, hey, let's do 330 plus, and then New Orleans ain't even got no third, so it don't even matter with them. Let's do, actually they do. There it is right here. 330 plus 220 would be what, 550?
Mm-hmm.
And then shoot. To get 500 is a 50-point difference. What do they have for 50 points? You're looking at a fourth rounder to get back, probably. You can do, and you can add maybe 131 from them. So you would get, basically, it would be us giving a second and a third to get a second, to move up in a second and get a fourth back. That would be an even trade with New Orleans to get to 40. So again, you wouldn't be picking in a third, but you move up to the 40s.
Is it worth it? That's what you got to figure out. With how deep this draft is it worth it?
You got to hold your water, bro. We'll see. Like, and the picks are going to start coming in, so we'll start seeing when that run starts. There has not been an edge rusher that has gone yet. That's good. If we can get to 40 with like maybe like one gone at worst, we're in good shape. But I got a feeling once that first one go, the bottom's gonna fall out.
So
but
when that
people need corners too. There's a lot of good corners. A lot of good corners.
Pickett's in already.
Who?
When that first one falls, though, Dunk, we need to
Yeah.
go. I think a good exercise for all of us to do is look at the next teams that are picking and determine whether they need a edge rusher or not.
Very true. And PFF does that. So I can pull up PFF. I don't know if they'll have updated like position needs based off of what happened last night or what's currently going on. Because I mean, they should, because if they're giving us pick by pick live.
Yeah.
And if I had Ecamm live, I would put a little widget in the bottom and we would just get pick by pick on there all night. But yeah, this ain't that type of party, unfortunately. I ain't gonna lie, I'm nervous about this.
The Browns?
I'm just nervous in general about like,
I
saw that price. I never really have an idea of like what the asking price would be to move up. And now that we got a little taste of what it is, I'm like, ooh, that's rich.
Right. Quinshon Judkins.
Running back. Okay, that's good. And he went before Travion. That's nuts.
Wait. Yeah.
I like Travion better personally.
I don't know. Quinshon nice too, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's a Thunder Lightning scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a power guy.
Yeah, but he got a little wiggle to him.
For sure. He brought some long ones before.
Yeah, but Travion, once he's out in that open field, it's gonna be hard to get him.
I'm a sucker for home run hitters, bro. That's what I like. I like the dudes they can take one to the crib anytime they touch the ball.
We're missing that.
He got the long speed, and you can see the highlight. He get ran down on that one, I think. Yeah, that's why they didn't show the full highlight.
Yeah, we need a home run hitter for sure.
Ooh. Cleveland. 220. That's a load. From Columbus to Cleveland.
There it is.
The defensive back class is very good. They just injured a lot. Yeah, I agree. And shout out to FPFO. They posted a graphic of our depth chart. Their defense and secondary looking slim, bro. It's looking slim. We actually do need to draft probably multiple corner. I mean, at least one corner. Definitely, obviously a safety, but we definitely need a outside corner probably, and maybe even a nickel. Like take a swing on a late nickel.
Yeah.
Not even just from a like starter standpoint, but like, bro, we need like depth. Unless we're gonna plan on signing like a vet, it's slim pickings.
Which is why I'm iffy on trading up to Dunk sometimes, because we're gonna lose. We need those picks.
We need those swings at the plate. We talked about that yesterday.
It's tough, man. We're in a jacked up position, but at the same time, it could be beneficial. We'll see.
Yeah, before people saying it before trade is crazy. I'm gonna get it back on us. So I want to have a conversation. Like, so I was talking about last year, us trading, and the Raiders traded with the Dolphins for 37.
Oh yeah, it's about buckle up, y'all. It's about to be an interesting night.
Another trade, y'all. 2 trades
early.
Let's go. Let me start this mock draft thing real quick.
All right, Dolphins. What do they need? I'm trying to guess here.
Dolphins. Where they move from? They need guard, tackle, D-line. They may go corner. They're going corner. What do they pick in the first round?
They're going Will Johnson here. I'm guessing because of the situation with
Ramsey. They're going corner. So we're good there. That's good. This may pop off the DB run, which would hurt because we need one. But I'd rather miss out on the corners than miss out on the edge rushers. I think edge rushers, the house is on fire for us with edge rushers. Corners, we have 2 starters. We need some young guys. We just need some reinforcement, some young guys. But like the house, like I said, the house is on fire.
The house is on fire.
With
corner, it's sparking a little bit. Electrical is sparking over there.
Yeah.
It ain't on fire yet.
But I was talking about, I want to have a conversation like about trading just in general. And this is a good conversation now. Because last year we traded in the second, right? And Dan Morgan talked about last night. Well, Dave Canales mentioned it. Like he said, unless we got blown away with the trade, we weren't going to move off our guy. And so last year, we know we had our 2 second-round picks, one for the Brian Burns trade, one just our regular second-round pick. And we ended up moving back. We traded up for XL, so we used the 1 second for that. And then the one I want to have a conversation on is the one that we moved back. The one that ended up us getting this Rams pick this year.
Yeah.
I want to talk about that because I heard last year we were interested in Edgerrin Cooper, and I talked about it yesterday, and Mike Sainristil from the Commanders. Obviously,
really
we missed out on them. So, like, what if we did not trade back? What if we didn't pick in the second round at all today? We picked in the third, but we had Edgerrin Cooper. Like, do you think that that's gonna come back? Like, do you think it works out? Like, do you think could it come back to haunt us? Like, if we had our original pick this year, because I guess technically we didn't have a second round pick this year anyway. So, like,
they went guard.
Yeah. Okay.
So you bring up a good question though, and I think that
Dolphins miss Robert Hunt.
Yeah,
that's smart.
Yeah, for sure. They knew what they were doing.
We're talking about getting Christmas socks for Christmas. What we talked about?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's one of the plays. That's one of the plays for sure. But here's the thing. I think I hate to answer your question with a question, but I do have to ask this question before I kind of answer it. We got to figure out, when do we truly assess whether the trade is good? When in terms of like that player, if they're a rookie, right? Because sometimes you determine whether a player is good once they get drafted after 3 years. 3 years, then you can determine whether that player is really good. Now, granted, Mike and Edgerrin had really good rookie years. But is it too early to say whether we got fleeced or whether we should have stayed, this and the third? Because we don't know what's going to happen next year or the following year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, just to answer really quick so you can kind of give your answer. Some people will say we took an L just because we ended up with Brooks, and Brooks is hurt, and the prognosis for him is not great. Best case scenario, he comes back where he's good, but Edgerrin Cooper is whatever. My only thing is, and I guess this is partially my answer. Last year's edge class wasn't that deep. This year's edge class is deep, so it may be better to have a second round pick this year. It depends. It depends who we flip it into. Like, we may end up drafting a safety, but if we end up getting an edge rusher, it may end up working out. I mean, granted, it may cost us some more capital to move up, but I think a second round pick, in terms of what our needs are, because we needed an edge last year, we still need it now. It might be better to have a second this year than it was last year. That's all I'll say. Yeah. But in terms of player for player right now, it seems like an L. But like I said, it depends on what we do with it this year. If we end up going crazy, it's cool. Because I think they took Braden Fisk. Is who they took. Yeah. He had 8 sacks as an interior lineman. We got Brooks, of course, in a future second. So, if Brooks comes back, he ends up being a guy, and then we get an edge rusher that can give us 10 sacks, we won the trade, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
But like you said, it just depends. So I don't know. What you think?
It's tough, man. And I think when you have a good scouting team and they're paying attention to, not only what's taking place this particular year, but what's taking, who's going to be coming out, who potentially may come out into the draft. I think getting that future second was important for us. And I think I remember how I felt once we got that future second during the draft. I'm like, oh, I feel better about the situation, because I already told you earlier how I feel about the Bears picking back to back like they're about to. So getting that future second, I think it'll be good. Edgerrin, I think he would have been really good in our defense.
Bro,
even Mike
would have locked up the middle of the field.
Yes. And looking at that, I'm like, yes, especially with the coaching regime that we have right now. I think he would have been really, really good. And I think it's just adding fuel to the fire for how you're feeling, Dunk, because of the fact that Brooks is hurt. However, when Brooks gets back, he's healthy. We see what he can do. Depending on what we do with this particular pick, all that will come into play. And I think a few months from now, we can have a conversation again and determine what we think about it.
I agree. And just for the record, I'm a big Brooks guy. I didn't hate, some people are like, oh, we'd never trade up for a running back. That wasn't me. The type of guy he was, he's running back one. And the type of guy he is, I talk about a home run hitter, that was his game. And so I was a big fan. And I'm just saying it now because the reality is he's hurt. right? So like
Mhm.
he's not going to help us we didn't get much out of him last year. Not going to get much this year. Best case scenario, he comes back. He's capable. We'll have a running back rotation. Chuba will still be under contract in 2027. I think that'll be his second to last year or his last year, one of the two. So we'll be okay, but I think we're at a point that anything he does for us is gravy. It shouldn't be the main course. It should be something that we just add on top of whatever we're trying to do. He shouldn't be in the future plans. Like, don't put that pressure on him. Like, hey, we need you to come back. And I think that's the mentality the front office is taking.
Right.
Just so, because it's a big mental thing that goes when you go through these type of injuries like this, especially when you do it twice in the calendar year. So I don't think they want to put pressure on him. But I like Brooks. I didn't really care about the whole running back value thing in the second round. He was the best back in the class, in my opinion, at that point. Obviously, Bucky Irvin did his thing, and so things changed. But it is what it is. Trey, I just want to look at this trade value, and we're gonna transition in a quick second. We have another guest going to join us, but I want to look at. We talk about trade value. I want to look at what the Dolphins did, because the Raiders sent 37 and 143 to the Dolphins for 48. The Dolphins sent 48, 98, and 135. The Raiders sent 37 and 143. So I added a math on the Dolphins here, and I got, for all those values, I got 566.5 for the Dolphins. For the Raiders, let's do the math. What's their abbreviation? LV. See what the pass do. For the Raiders, they did 37 and what was the number, 143 in that. So it was 564 versus 566. So pretty even. But that just lets you know they went back from 37. They were from 48. So they went up 11 spots. If we go up 11 spots, we're getting up to 56 with the Rams. That's somebody we familiar with that game. So they apparently they was trying to get up and get Tet last night. I mean, T-Mac, damn it. T-Mac.
It's hard.
It's hard. But but they were trying to get T-Mac.
Yeah.
So what now?
No, I was joking with you. I was doing a joke you did yesterday. His mama named him Tetero.
Yeah, his mama named him T-Mac. Well, Tetero. I'm gonna call him Tetero. She was adamant about it. I was just joking about it yesterday too.
She said what she said.
But he let her take the mic and everything. She put the accent on it. She said Tetero. She said all the syllables, bro. I was like, all right, Moms. Hey. I was like, all right, Moms, cool. I respect that. I'm gonna call him Tetero. I ain't gonna say T-Mac really that much.
Wow.
I like it.
Dang, Travion Henderson.
Good pick.
Yep.
But let me go ahead and bring in, shout out to my guy JJ, from host of FPFO, for Panthers fans only. About to bring him on the stage. Y'all clap it up for my guy. Shout out to JJ, man. Got the draft cap on. What's good, bro? What's good, man?
My guy?
Man, I feel so good about last night. I feel like I got drafted.
I see you with the hat, put the hat on. You had a button up on last night, didn't you?
Yeah, man. You know, it's draft day, man. I haven't shown a big dudes can clean up too, man. You know.
Now you took the blazer off of it. You were sweating. You were sweating last night. That liquor y'all was on last night. I seen the hype video, the reaction video you was in the mix.
That Widow Jane, I started unbuttoning it. That Widow Jane had me feeling kind of sleazed.
Look, man, what you on tonight?
I mean, I'm chilling tonight, bro. I don't do too much drinking anymore, though. I've been trying to do a lot better about it, man. So
it's hard to believe, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, because you just had a birthday a couple weeks ago, y'all.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It got and we were at Dreamville Fest too, so yeah, I did a lot that night.
That's why you in recovery mode. You've been hitting the festivals and the birthday party. You've been hitting that all hard.
I've been doing too much, bro.
But man, y'all did y'all live stream last night, man. Shout out to because I'm sure that was Dylan that did that mix. Yeah, shout out to Dylan, man. He was in the chat earlier too. I think he probably popped off a little earlier, but shout out to Dylan for doing that mix of the reactions. That was dope.
Oh yeah, that was fire,
man.
Dylan is fire.
Unfortunately, I went back and watched our replay low. I don't know what was going on my internet last night. I kept freezing on the reaction. You were smooth. I'm like, I'm the host. Why is mine going off? And so
but you were still smooth. But I was so excited. My whole daggone arm fell off, and I was over here trying to fix it while you was cheering. And y'all clipped it. And I was like, yo, bro, I'm over here trying to be happy, trying to keep my mic up before it falls over. It was nasty work. But the video was fire.
Shout out to Terrence, man, with the super chat, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Say what's up, fellas. Hey, man, everything is everything, man. The day is the day I told Lo, this is the day where the bread get buttered, bro. Round one has not been a problem for us, bro. Round one has not been a problem for us. It's about today, the backbone. This is where you can get some gems. The guys that got snubbed yesterday that fall to the second round. This is where you really can make your money. Get the gems. I don't want to call them gems because a lot of these guys are probably fringe first rounders, but one thing or another happened and they fell. I'm thinking about Izaraku, Trey Amos, Nick Umanmielen was the guy that already went. So like right now, everybody named Mama making trades, JJ. So what you thinking, bro? How you think we need to move up?
I would love for us to move up, bro. And I mean, I know the name is. I've been on this train pretty much since we returned back for season 5, but I would love for us to go get Mike. I understand that, the allegations and everything like that. I get that. And I'm very sensitive to that, to that specific conversation and topic. But if he's going to be available and we're not going to have to deal with that, I don't see how you don't. I don't see how you don't go get Mike. And I really, really like Donovan as well. And I think that at some point, these guys are going to come off the board at some point or another. I just don't see why it wouldn't be the Carolina. And we need, I'm a huge proponent for us to get in 2. It doesn't have to be back to back, but I want to get 2. So
the double dip
and get freaky, then why not?
The double dip need to happen. Double dip need to happen for real. I'll say this. Allegations aside, and I talked about me and Lo talked about it a little bit last night, just about whatever. Allegations aside, though, I just think like he doesn't have the necessary arm length that we like. The reason why we lean in Izaraku, bro, he has 34-inch arms. This dude knuckles scrape the ground, bro. Like he's that type of dude. Like his arms are long, bro. Like he has that length, and that his pass rush bag, he probably has the best pass rush bag and bend available right now. Mike Green has a nice bag too. He don't have the length and he don't have the bend that Izaraku got. But Donovan's one of the ones. He's just not an every down guy. Mike, he plays the run a little bit better, but he don't have the length to. I think he can get beat up a little bit at times with bigger guys as well. That's a good pick.
You're ahead, bro.
Yeah, no spoilers in the chat. Come on,
he's definitely ahead.
Come on, Park. No spoilers in the chat. I'm on Twitter. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a very good pick.
And the Bears are using our pick. This is our original pick from the Bryce Young trade. And people, of course, they're gonna remind us of it on Twitter. So just be aware. They're gonna remind us of it on Twitter. So everybody,
I'm free. Thank God I'm free. We are free from the Bears now. Okay.
It's gonna be some people that's mad about it because some people that wanted this dude. Some people wanted this dude, so it's gonna be a lot of people mad about this. A lot of people wanted this in the first.
To go it wrong.
And DJ.
The thing is, that's his comp.
That's his comp.
That's his comp.
But you see, that's what you do. When you have as much as I hate Chicago Bears fans, you know firsthand experience.
Yeah, man.
But with a young quarterback, that's what you do. You go get him.
Spoil him.
Yeah, 1,000%. That's why I honestly am still a little confused on why the reaction was as mixed as it was based on what I saw. For us going broke. Nalo.
Yeah.
Nalo boy.
I don't know why they hate Nalo.
Yeah. Alan Randall, what up, brother? What up, though? What's up, man?
I'm waiting. I can't wait to get my jersey.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. One thing I'll say too, JJ, bro. I don't know if it's the fact that they hate Nalo or the fact that a lot of people just want to be right. People want to be right so bad, and so if they have conviction on Jaylen Walker or a Mason Graham, whatever, and they're wrong, then they're going to do whatever it is to bring down the person that they did not think was going to be the pick down. Instead of just being a true fan and being happy that we got Bryce a guy and somebody we needed, I think people really want to be right so bad, bro. I think that it gets in their way.
I think that's a great point. I totally agree.
It's an echo somewhere. Is
It may be
with echo?
Yeah, it may be
some headphones, bro.
My bad. My apologies.
Some headphones. And thinking about like just Ben Johnson comparing to the this is the Luther Burden. We ain't got to spoil it no more. It's been a lot. Luther Burden, it went to the Bears. That's the 39th pick. That was our original pick that we traded to get Bryce Young. I'm not gonna recap like everybody and their mama likes to do. Like, this is what they traded for Bryce Young. Like that's whatever. To me, if you got your franchise quarterback, he's worth whatever it costs to get him. You know what I'm saying? If we end up making the playoffs, winning the division this year, nobody's gonna give a damn.
We ain't gonna think about that.
Bryce Young. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, and the Saints on the clock at 40. We're in good shape, Lo. What we talked about, we're in good shape.
Don't jinx it.
We took our medicine. We got ahead of the curve and got receiver last night. So Higgins has gone, Burden has gone. There could be a receiver run too. Everybody love their receivers, their little flashy gadget. But this is what I was talking about. Ben Johnson, he's not as fast as him, but they want their gadget guy like they use with Jamison Williams, the guy that can get creative with the play calls with. And I think that's kind of what Burden is. Obviously similar to DJ Moore, but I think DJ Moore's a little bit more polished of a wide receiver and route runner, in my opinion, than Burden. But I'm seeing the vision, and Ben Johnson is like a mad scientist in terms of play creativity.
Yeah, he really is. I even though like he did us dirty, he definitely is a mad scientist, bro.
He a mark for sure.
He definitely is a
mark. He's definitely a mark.
No spoilers in the chat. Musty Martin, what up, though?
On my end, as far as the echo is concerned,
nah, it's still there, bro.
It's still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Saints look happy.
Yeah, it was him because he muted now. It was him on the echo. If you got some headphones, bro, it should kill it. Or just try to back your mic away from your computer.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you can take me down if needed, so I can get stuff situated on my end. I apologize.
All right, just let me know. Send it in the private chat when you're ready. But no spoilers in the chat. Somebody said LMAO Saints. What's going to happen? Don't tell me.
I don't know. I need a good laugh.
Alan Randall said,
let me know.
Trade 5th and the 7th. Dang, I can't get this chat up here for nothing. Would y'all trade a 5th and the 7th away just to get another 2nd or 3rd? I mean, yeah, but I don't think that's the math on it.
It's not. I don't think so either. But it is a deep draft, so you just saw the pick. He just saw the pick. I'm
on Twitter, bro. I don't care about the spoilers because I'm anxious about this run. So I'm not really like caring about the TV.
I'm about to watch. I'm looking a lot. Oh my God.
Rob Ricks, what up, though?
Yo. Tyler, really? Oh yeah, who said we good in the South? Cormac, yeah, shout out to you, bro. We are good in the South, bro.
We should be good.
It's all good in the foe, man.
Look, man, I was praying for them to get Jackson Dart. This is even better.
But the fact that Tyler has gone before Shador, y'all.
The disrespect, bro. Come on.
The utter disrespect.
I ain't gonna call it racism. It could be some it could be some deep rooted type of stuff, but I think it's more of a power thing. And I talked about how the power of the league and stuff. Like, they don't want somebody coming, a black quarterback coming for privilege that don't. I mean, granted, he don't need the league. A lot of the stuff that they prey on these guys before the NIL, like I talked about, is because they need the league. They need the money. They got family and kids to feed and stuff like that. But the fact that he talked a big game, this is Will Levis all over it to me, but worse.
Oh yeah,
he don't have running skills. At least Will Levis is a runner,
and he's older.
Exactly,
and he's older. If I'm Shador, I'm laughing at this one. I won't lie to you.
And this is the Saints. The Saints rumored to take him at 9. But I think it's a power thing, bro. I think they're trying to send a message. It's a power thing. Simple. I mean, and they. not saying that it's like sometimes it can be coordinated. The Kaepernick thing obviously was probably coordinated. I know people feel some type of way about that. I feel like the Lamar thing was coordinated last year when he was when they allowed him to go find a trade, and everybody named Mama was like, "We don't want Lamar Jackson. We don't want the best quarterback in the second best quarterback in the league. We're good on him."
Right?
Like, really?
Come on now. Yeah,
really?
No, it was a brotherhood band together.
Like, y'all, we got to nip this in the bud, because if we let Lamar do it, the rest of these quarterbacks are gonna keep doing this, and we ain't got the money to be giving out guaranteed deals to everybody. And so,
and in that conversation, they ain't say the rest of the quarterbacks. They said another word.
Because you got guys like, they knew, okay, Lamar's gonna get paid, but like next year, Joe Burrow finna get paid, Justin Herbert finna get paid, and they're not Lamar. Okay, we got another trade. The Bills traded 56. They went from 56 to what?
41.
They traded. They was one pick behind us, and so this is gonna give us a good comparable package. Let me pull it up on the screen, actually, because this is gonna give us a good comparable. They were one pick ahead of us. So it'll give us a good comparable package. It'll give us a good comparable package really quick. Let me pull up Twitter. All right. So the Bills traded 56-62. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got back. All right. So this is good. This is
not bad.
This is probably something we're gonna have to do. We're gonna get creative. They went 15 spots up. They pick swap seconds. I mean, it's on the screen too. They did 56 and 41. So they pick swap that. They moved back 10 spots in the second, in the third, and then that's a fourth, and 240s with a seventh. So a second, third, and fourth. And we got 2 fourths. So I mean, shoot. 2 pick swaps and a fourth. I'm sending that.
I'll send those fourths.
Yeah, because we got 2 of them.
Yeah, I'll send that, especially that Mingo fourth.
Right. So like, that Mingo fourth is free. it ain't near free, bro. It ain't near free.
You don't rob Peter to pay Paul. That's hot. You gotta get that off your
exactly.
Get that off your inventory.
You gotta move that. You gotta move that. That's a lick. You can't sit on the lick. Yeah,
sit on that. You gotta move that.
I was saying the only person better than Lamar is probably Pat. I mean, you can argue Josh, but I'm still taking Lamar probably over Josh in general. But in general, back to the compensation. Yeah, shout out to Jerry Jones.
Oh my gosh. I just got what he said. Hey, no, I'm laughing at the comment. Shout out to Jerry Jones.
But you got the pick. I'm like, oh Lord.
No. I was laughing at the
shout
comment.
out to Jerry Jones. No, okay, so like this, but like a pick, like so moving back 10 spots in the, because 62 is a second or a third? It's a second, right?
No,
yeah, it's a second. It's a high second.
Okay.
So they move back. So 2 seconds and a fourth for moving up 15 spots. 3rd round pick, and 240 is a 7th. A late 7th. I mean a 7th. Sorry. You sitting it? I mean, let's say, because we have 57 and 74.
Yep.
So it's not the same, but we would probably have to do, it's definitely going to be 111.
Yeah. To go up to what?
They move 15 spots. To get
so
into that late 40 range. This is the late 40. Do we gamble? I mean, because at this point, bro, the more picks that go by, I think Donovan Izaraku is a notch better than Braden Swinson, who we talked about in Princely. But I think the Panthers like Princely and they like and Braden Swinson.
Do they like them because they don't have to trade up to get him?
Do they think that, because like we need that third, bro? We can't give up the third like clean. Like, if we get a third back, we have to move back in the third. We can't lose it.
I agree.
And so Dan is probably like sweating in that bit right now, like, because maybe 3 to 4 more picks, you feel comfortable about going up, because this conversation is digestible. But it has to make sense. DT Mo, what up, though? Somebody said he was going viral for bad throws at the combine. For real.
Oh, yeah. That was a nasty throw.
JJ said he's good. All right, JJ.
All right. TJ Sanders just went.
My bad, fellas.
Hey. Look, he was on our list. We met with him, but I don't think we were taking him in a second.
And I'm okay with
another
that.
pick. We gonna keep it pushing. We ain't gonna jinx it. We ain't gonna jinx it. We good right now.
We chilling. We chilling.
Cool. But I think Dan Morgan he's sitting on G waiting on O. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? For a trade. If the right thing comes through, he's waiting.
Yeah.
You good, JJ? Let me check your audio.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Mike said the Saints and Falcons G are legit.
They might. No, actually, no. Falcons they did all right last night.
Giving up that future first for James Pierce, though,
giving up that future first is nasty work. I ain't gonna hold you, but they've done a lot.
And I talked about it before you got on, Low.
Yeah.
You heard about Jaylen Walker's shoulder?
No.
Apparently he had a shoulder injury, bro. And I'll pull it up on Twitter. Apparently he had a shoulder injury that was not disclosed to the public. But so he had a shoulder injury that may require surgery. And it seems potentially concerned about that. I mean, he didn't fall that far. He fell 5 spots. But the sound effects working today, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I gotta get me a soundboard, bro. Y'all be between you, my guy from One Carolina, bro. Y'all got the sound effects down.
I love the sound effects, bro. I ain't know it's working now. So we back, man. Gang. I say gang. We in here. Let's get it.
Man, look. I don't know who takes Shador, bro. It's looking rough, bro. The Saints hold them. Alvin Kamara was at their pro day, bro. Hugged up with Dion, bro. Talking about the jersey swaps was easy because it's the same team colors.
Mm-hmm.
It was looking like, okay, I'm like,
oh, he mad.
They said we're going game, bro. Listen, man.
Duh, I didn't know about the shoulder injury, bro. That says a lot, bro.
Jets pick is in.
Yeah.
We already got a linebacker. We already got a linebacker with a shoulder. They just had
shoulder.
We're good on that.
He didn't have his surgery already.
We already had his surgery already. He's recovering. We don't need another recovering linebacker. We're good.
So they got it. I told y'all, but yeah, I gotta give me a little. I got a switcher, bro. I just gotta hook it up.
Dave it's classic.
I gotta get my streaming game up, bro. I'm not a big streamer anymore because like I got kids now.
I love going live, bro. You're good on recording a video. I gotta get there. I want to just press a button, go live, and just go.
Yeah, and that's the thing, bro. Like live is how you build a community, bro. You can build a following from videos, but a community, bro, is from lives. And I know there's people. Some of my subscribers, bro. They don't even watch my video. They like live, bro. They just like the interaction, talking about stuff, which is cool because I like it too. I just don't have the time as much as I used to anymore, unfortunately. I'm in the trenches right now with the baby, so like once you get a little bit older, I might be all right. Or I can just do during the day live stream since I got a work from home job.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I may do that. I may start doing that on Fridays. But the Jets pick is in. All right, so we in the low 40s. It's starting to get to that hot zone where I think it may be time for the Panthers to pounce. It'll be a reasonable compensation. Let's do the math on that trade chart, Low. I want to see if those picks that we talked about last night, what value that would get us, how far up that would get us in general. We didn't do the math last night. We were just doing hypotheticals.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that we're more inclined to move up if one of them come off the board? Like if it just keeps falling this way, like do we feel pressure to move up? Or
that's a good question.
With the way it's falling right now, why move up? Because we still have our pick of the litter with Mike or Donovan.
And that's what we were saying when you was back there. Like Izaraku is probably a notch above Swinson and Princely. I think it's probably Izaraku, a little bit of a gap, Swinson, and smidgen of a gap, Princely. They met with all three of those guys. Princely is like, he's a pass rusher. He doesn't like play run defense. He has some upside doing it. Swinson, I think he's better all around than Princely. And then Izaraku, not a great run defender, but he has 16 and a half sacks. The pass rush bag is tremendous. I think he's a notch above. He has better bend than the rest of them. And obviously, I'm not talking about Mike Green. You mentioned Mike Green, but I don't think he's on our board personally. He could be on somebody else's board, and so if they take him before we get our pick, that helps us because I don't think he would be on our board anyway. Personally, all that being said, I think it is the fall off between Izaraku and the rest of them dudes worth waiting because maybe you get to 50 and like Princely and Swinson are there, and then like it may only cost you a fifth to get up to 50 from 57, and so like or a fourth, and I'm sending that tonight, like ASAP, right?
Yeah.
So like, because we got 2 fourths, 3 fifths. I don't care. Like, that's a punt. A fifth round pick is no disrespect. It's Shaw Smith Wade. I'm throwing that in there. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. All respect.
Shaw developed, bro. Shaw developed good at the end of the year, man.
But missing out on a Shaw Smith Wade is not going to prevent me from going to get an edge rusher, bro. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of talent. Yeah, and so that's my point. No disrespect, bro.
All right, this is working out in our favor. Don't Jets just take Mason Taylor?
Yeah, Mason Taylor went to the Jets. And it's a good pick. He's a great tight end. He's huge. He's a very good route runner. I would have liked to add him, but they didn't meet with him. They met with Terrence Ferguson.
I see Carolina on the ticker now, so it's when it starts to get real.
Oh, that's you mean we traded up. I'm about to say, huh?
No, we're on the end. We're on the ticker.
We in the vision. What you're saying? We in the scope. We in the scope. Okay.
Yeah, I really like Mason Taylor though.
Yeah, he's a good pickup for them, man. He is.
Yeah.
So Jalen Carter, Tyreek Stevenson, Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, and now Luther Bird in the final payment.
I don't think we're gonna trade up. Yeah, bro. Unless one of them go, JJ. If we get if a Mike Green or somebody lead, then we're gonna have to make a move. But right now,
I think so too.
But right now, bro,
let me get back to the exercise I said I was gonna do.
All right.
With the trade value chart to see how far we can get up with just a 1/4 and 1/5. All right. Let's go to CAR. And this is just hypotheticals because we don't know if these people are trying to trade. We don't know if they need an edge because we're not gonna a person that needs an edge rusher. Knowing we need an edge rusher, they're not going to trade back with us, right? So like that, but we're just doing the math. So 57 is worth 330, and let's say we do 111. So 330 plus 72 is 402. That would get us 250. So roughly, so that's 400, which is Seattle. I mean, Seattle already moved that pick. I don't know who picks that is, but who did for them?
Alfred Collins.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pickup.
And they already went edge, so I knew they weren't going edge, so that's good.
Yeah.
Alfred Collins, we didn't meet with him, but he fits all the measurables, but he has the same measurables as Derek Brown. I was a big fan of him. He's a great run defender. Doesn't have much pass rush bag, but he's a great run defender. He's strong. He don't get moved. He would be the perfect nose guard for us for the future, nose tackle for the future. I heard his medical's a little suspect, though. And he was a late bloomer. He's like been in school for like 5 or 6 years. He didn't really start because they had Tavondre Sweat last year, of course. And so he didn't really, he just said that. But this dude like 6'5", 330. And they got solid back, so they get McKell and Alfred Collins.
That's solid.
Yeah, they got some size up front, man. Okay, back to the exercise. So the Rams haven't picked it all. That's their first pick coming up soon. Oh, Dallas's pick is in too. What does Dallas need?
A wide receiver and a wide receiver.
Yeah,
they was hoping to be there.
PFF has their needs at age as well. I mean, edge as well. It's like the 4th highest need.
So they lost D-Law. So
they did. They did.
He been talking greasy too.
Yeah, I was about to say he went to Seattle and started popping that.
Like you are part of the problem.
Facts.
Okay, I just ran a PFF simulator. They got Dallas taking Scorton in a mock draft. The pick hasn't come out yet, but they got them taking Scorton because obviously edge was a particular need for them at some point. But Jerry Jones, who knows what he's willing to do? But like I said, 57 and a 111 will get you up to 50. 57 and 114 will get you up to roughly 51. It may get you up, 51 and 52. If you want to do a fifth, our highest fifth, that'll get you up 330 plus 36 is 360. That'll get you up to 53, 54, 3 or 4 spots. So to me, I don't know. I can't remember who traded this pick. I don't think Denver needs edge. I think Seattle already traded this pick, so I would have to see who's there. Tampa Bay needs edge. Huh?
So is that number 50?
Oh, damn.
You're worried about?
Dallas put a pick in. Here we go.
Dang. Bruh. He is a good gillionaire, y'all.
No, that's my phone. And my phone is off Wi-Fi because I ain't got the Wi-Fi. I'm on data because I ain't trying to take up the Wi-Fi. But no spoilers in the chat, please. But okay, so we good.
Okay,
pick number on. We're on 40, mid 40.
44. This. If they went edge like the sound that you're making makes me assume.
Yep.
Then we gonna have to we gotta get on the phone just to see what's up.
Yeah, because according
like,
to PFF, the Colts need an edge at some point. The Rams don't need an edge. The Cardinals don't need an edge. The Raiders don't need an edge. The Bengals, they took Shamar Stewart. They don't need an edge. And the Seahawks again. So 50 may be the pick.
I don't know why all of my stuff is delayed. Where are y'all at? Why are y'all getting these fast updates at?
I don't know. I just saw it, bro. Dang. Yeah, we got to make a move now, bro.
Drop the news. Drop the news.
I can't. I'm not gonna do it yet, bro. I'm gonna
wait.
wait.
We'll wait for Roger. Wait for Roger. But Seattle's at 50. If we can make it to 50 and be in good shape, that would mean that would be a good spot. Potentially somebody we've done business with before. We've done business with the Rams, so is that somebody we try to get up to? That's 11 spots.
Rams is always effed and pick. So
yeah, what would be the difference between our pick and the Rams pick is 440 and 3. That's 110. We would have to get creative because we don't have, unless we do a fourth and a fifth. A fourth and a fifth would get us up there. That's the low. That's it.
Okay.
That's the package. A fourth.
Okay.
Either one of our fourths and either one of our fifths would get us to the Rams, right? And be fine. But this would be their first pick. So maybe they don't want to move back again. But the Rams front office is like snipers, bro. They
really are.
It don't matter where they pick, bro. That's why they don't really care about picks, because they can hit on picks, bro.
Yeah.
They know how to hit on picks.
That's real.
Take this off.
Donovan Ezeraku.
That
hurt. That hurts.
Yeah,
it is interesting because they went edge last year in the second round. What was that guy's name from Western Michigan? Damn, what was his name? He's a big body guy. Started with an M.
Mozzie? Not Mozzie.
No, not Mozzie.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Marshawn Nealon.
Oh, yes.
But look at the bend, bro. I'm telling you, he got a bag, bro. He just small. I don't think he'll ever be a for every down player, but he got a bag, bro. Yeah, I thought Donovan was the guy that we would move up for.
Yeah, they did it on purpose, man. The Cowboys said, you know what? Y'all took T-Mac. Bet we know y'all want Ezeraku. We about to go grab Ezeraku.
It may be time, bro. the Rams. I think Indy is fine. Somebody may trade with Indy because they know. I mean, I don't know. I think
that Las Vegas pick, I think that's going to be Shedeur.
But why though? They got Geno for another 3 years. It would just be for vibes.
That's what
Unless
I
they just
was
want to
saying
get,
the whole time.
unless they get rid of Geno.
I don't think they're going to get rid of Geno.
That was the first edge rusher, right, on his run.
Yes.
All right, so we'll see what happens now.
We're still in good shape.
Yeah.
We're in
It
decent
would have
shape.
made a lot of sense. It would have made a lot of sense, and I would have felt great about it. But we're still in good shape. We're okay.
Before you got up and me and Lo was talking about, if we can get to 40 without no guys going, we're in good shape, and we well past that. The first guy went at 44.
We did that.
Yeah.
I was hoping that the first guy would be Mike Green over Donovan Ezraku, but
right. So yeah,
that's what I was hoping.
Well,
I said we took Brooke.
For our producer, like, for our producer Tavian, he's a huge Cowboys fan, and for whatever it's worth, he actually put me on Donovan Ezraku. So, full circle moment for him. He's losing his mind in our group chat right now. So
yeah, I saw one of y'all. Y'all posted a short or a TikTok.
Yeah,
talking about Ezraku.
Yeah, and that was Tavian. You heard he was cooking. You heard he was cooking. That's his guy.
Yeah.
That was my guy for him for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see the
we was talking about last year. Not sure, but this.
All right, another edge. JT Tuamaloa.
It's a good pick. That's a 4-3 DN. He wasn't on our board.
We talked about that last night.
Yeah, he wasn't on our board. Yeah, your audio decent, bro. It's a little bit. I don't think it's that bad of an echo anymore. It's a little. I mean, it's more the mic than the echo. The mic sound like you're far away from it.
Yeah. Let me see. I probably can fix that. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. Better. I feel like I turned myself way up now.
Nah, you okay? It still sound like you kind of in the room away from the mic. Yeah, the chat saying we didn't want JT anyway.
No.
He's a good player, but he's a 4-3 DN. He's a 4-3 DN. How do y'all feel about Nick Scorton?
I'm all right with him.
What do you think they target? He's young. He can't even buy a beer right now. He's a stand-up edge rusher. He didn't have that many sacks this year because we talked about Texas A&M kind of neutering their DNs from production because he had 10 sacks at Purdue, then he transferred. Their pick is in. The Rams not trading.
Chat is funny.
Said that Mike Green stuff must be serious.
Yeah, he said it's a case open.
That's what we talked about. We talked about that on stream last night too.
Somebody just added me and ruined it and spoiled a pick. But we're not in bad shape.
You said somebody just spoiled it? Somebody
spoiled the pick. They added me because it was one of my guys. But we're still in good shape overall for the main objective. But it was he was my guy on my guy list. Hunter said he's indifferent to scoring. T. Thompson said he likes scoring. Bloody says he's indifferent. So a lot of indifference, not a lot of excitement. But I've been tripping. We better bring up another guest from FPFO. Shout out to my guy Dylan in the building. What up, boy?
Yo, how y'all doing?
What's good, man? What's good? FPFO content manager. He threw the title on that thing.
Had to. People don't know me.
He said he the behind the scenes guy. He the one that put that mix out today. That was a good mix, bro. I gotta give you your props, man. I appreciate it.
He fired, bro.
That was a 6-hour stream that you had to go through to find our reaction.
No, it was easy.
Cold, bro. He cold. He made everything go. That's the only reason why FPFO popped is because of him. No cap, bro. No cap.
That was a 6-hour stream because I ain't even give you no prompt to where it was at. Somebody left it in the chat, so you might have saw that comment. Somebody eventually came back, was like, "Bro, this is that 1 hour and whatever minutes."
No, I knew. I mean, I could click around. I hear you say, "Oh, the Browns." We got Mason Graham. I'm like, okay, we about 30 minutes out. So
yeah,
you know.
Hey, that was fire, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Fire.
I appreciate y'all. It was fun, man. And Lo, your reaction was funny as hell. Like you didn't really say much in the clips I got, but you were doing all this shit with your hands.
He was trying his best not to spoil it, bro. He had seen it early. That's what happened.
I saw it early, right? So I'm already excited, bro, because I wanted, like, my heart wanted T-Mac, but I thought they were gonna go, defense. And then I got so excited, I was clapping, Dylan, and then I knocked my whole like podcast arm off the desk. And so I'm over here trying to fix it without looking
seen it. And then you looked up and he got the captain.
One of the clips, I'm yelling, you over here messing with your bike, bro, in the background.
I know it was real when Dunk took that the captain hat to the side. When he took it,
now, man.
It's money
Come
time.
on now, man. Only for the W's, bro. Only for wins when I pull the captain's hat out.
I bought the Bel Air just for that moment, bro.
The blue bottles, bro.
The blue bottles. I had to get the blue bottles. Man.
The blue bottles. The Rams.
I saw the pick. I saw the pick.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, it's good. That's a solid pickup for them.
We ain't gonna spoil it though. Yeah, it was a guy that the Panthers had a visit with. Yes, that's what I'm saying. He was one of my guys too. So just got off work and tuning in. Shout out to Brandon Vasquez, bro. Tuning in. So just got off work, tuning in. Somebody fill me on what edge rushers have been taken. Donovan Izaraku and JT Tulabala. He's been gone too, but he's a 4-3 DN, so we weren't targeting him anyway. But Donovan was high on our list. The next best 3-4 DNs has to be probably Braden Swinson, I would think, or Nick Scorton, probably Braden Swinson and
Mike Green.
Mike Green is there, but I don't know.
I don't think they'll pick him. Yeah,
I don't think you don't really like Mike too much, bro.
Me?
You don't seem like I need the explanation. You sound like you got a big Mike guy.
I'm not. I respect the pass rush back, but as far as us being a 3-4 DN, you need arm length, bro, because you're going to take on blocks and you have to be able to shed blocks. When he went against some bigger guy, he had a decent game against Ohio State, but I forgot what game. Was that Georgia State they played, or somebody was trying to catch an assault charge, bro, or one of these left tackles, and he was all over him in the run game. Bigger bodies can give him trouble in the run game, bro. And I said trying to catch an assault charge. I didn't even think about it. That's on me. That's on me. But
hey, I caught. I was like,
that's on me. But he was bullying him, bro. Like, because when you don't have the arm length, you can't shed blocks like that. And that's what we need. You have to be able to, they call it stacking and shedding. You have to be able to take on blocks and get rid of blocks. If you're playing a 4-3, you can just penetrate and make plays on the run game. And Mike Green can do that. So I think he's a better, personally, 4-3 DN. But typically when you're a 4-3 DN, you need to be heavier as well. Because you're not going to be as wide. When you're a 3-4 DN, you wide, you standing up, you're wide and stuff like that. So it's a lot easier to set the edge. Yeah, they took Terrence Ferguson, bro. He was one of my guys, bro. Probably my favorite tight end in the class. My comp for him was Jake Ferguson from the Cowboys.
Your favorite tight end outside of Loveland and Warren, or including?
I didn't like Warren personally.
Okay. A lot of Panthers fans were obsessed with Warren, and for the life of me, I just don't know why.
Somebody when I heard somebody call him Taysom Hill, bro, the comp wouldn't leave my brain because he's not a polished. That's why he didn't go. That's why he wasn't the first tight end. He's not a polished tight end. He's a more of a gimmicky type of tight end.
He's new to the position.
Yeah, he played quarterback at in high school, right? Something like that. And he's hard to tackle. He's a good, productive dude. But when I heard like the manufactured touches, the hickory dickory that you have to do to get him the ball, and they called him pretty much his floor is Taysom Hill, I was like, that scares me.
Yeah,
Taysom Hill's $110 million tight end / quarterback that they don't know what to do with.
Right.
If the Saints are smart, they would have ran it back and let Taysom Hill play quarterback and just tank.
Facts.
But they took Tyler Shuck, whatever his name is. bro. It's the pick is in, bro. We're
getting close, y'all.
we may be okay, bro. The Cardinals pick is in. What about Fanning? Fanning is good. He's just a little small, bro. He's a little small. People compare it more of an H-back. What y'all think about Fanning?
Fanning's all right, man. Fanning's
Yeah.
all right. He's okay. And depending,
I got a question, Don. Who did you take with your first pick in the FPFO mock draft?
Warren. Let me tell you something right quick.
That was a trap, dog.
I know it's a trap, but I have a logical explanation, bro. I'm too calculated for this. Let me tell you something right quick. Your fan base, bro, the Panthers, they like brand names, bro. They don't really care about value. They don't care about picks. They like brand names. I learned that last year. I didn't make it out the first round this year, unfortunately, either. So my plan backfired. But people they want brand names. They don't want the gems in the second. They don't want all those gems. They don't know about those gems and the value and stuff like that. You got to just feed into the brand names. So I was like, oh, everybody been geeking out over Tyler Warren. I'm going to take Tyler Warren off a trade back. So I'm going to just, not only am I going to get more picks, I'm going to take Tyler Warren. Everybody love him.
Oh, trade just happened.
By the time the competition came around, man, the Texans, they getting busy.
Yeah, they are. Will Johnson just went to the Cardinals,
bro.
Will Johnson to the Cardinals, man.
Dang, he's slick.
They said the knees falling off the bone like a well-cooked brisket. What they saying?
Y'all believe it? I was about to say, y'all believe that?
Yes. They said it's not a short-term issue, but it's a long-term thing. Like, he ain't gonna play. He gonna give you 6 to 8 years of elite ball, but he ain't gonna. It may be something that's gonna always bother him.
Mommy, Brandon Roy.
It's a phenomenal comparison to somebody with some chronic knee issues.
Somebody who had chronic. He was a baller.
Okay, so the Texans, they were at one pick behind us. And so are they going edge? Is the question. They gave up 99 to get up to 48.
That's not bad. Dan, get on the phone.
Who do they have behind Daniil Hunter?
What did you just say about Shador?
They got Will Anderson.
Yeah, but behind him.
Oh, behind. I'm sorry. I thought you said beside.
No,
I don't know.
Miles Jack.
Yeah, they could go edge.
They said he may not make it to his second contract. He may not get a second contract, Will Johnson. That's how bad the injury is. But he has no swelling currently.
Dang.
His knee is a ticking time bomb, basically, bro, which is nuts.
Yeah.
I don't understand why a contender wouldn't take a shot on that, though. To me, if I have a championship window and I know he can come in from the jump and be a solid zone corner, like the Bills maybe or somebody like that, like I'm taking a shot on that. He's cheap. You can start him from the jump. I mean, they took Maxwell Harrison, but in my opinion, like us, it don't make sense. We need guys that can play 8 to 10 years. We don't need no 4-year players. But a contender that's Super Bowl window is small. I mean, I don't know.
Let me ask you a question since we're on the conversation of cornerback. How do you feel about, now obviously not here later on tomorrow, but how do you feel about Kobe Bryant? That's a guy that we've become a little bit enamored by on FPFO. But we took him, we did a mock draft like 3 or 4 nights ago. And when we took Kobe, like our chat lost it. So I want to get y'all's opinion, low and down, both of y'all. How do y'all feel about Kobe? I like him.
Kobe Bryant, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, bro. Like straight up.
See,
maybe top 3.
No.
One of the greatest Lakers. To be honest, the other Kobe you asking about, I have not watched any film on him. I saw some highlights, but I haven't watched any film. But I read about him. He's tall and skinny.
Tall, lengthy. He comes down and he hits. But my only fear is that, like, the way he was hitting them little boys in college, he don't got enough junk in the trunk to be hitting folks like that in the NFL. So that's the only thing that scares me. But I like him, bro. Go behind Mike or JC, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I mean, I agree on like his frame and everything, but I think the difference between him versus other skinny people, he wants to do it versus you skinny, you don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Like he has a dog to want to go make a play. I think it's all right. I think it's I wouldn't pick him in the second round. I probably wouldn't pick him in the third, but if he's there in the fourth or fifth, like I think he'd be a great pickup. We like our long, lanky type of corners, and that's what he is. I think he can learn from a JC Horn and get better. So if he's there, I definitely think that corner is definitely a need that we can do. So I'm cool with Kobe. I think he has that dog mentality that we're looking for. And I mean, shoot, he ain't scared to tackle. So I think that's the biggest thing. Out of our corner.
Just to build off of what you just said, like with guys that are that frame typically and don't really want to hit, with him, it's like he's really trying to hit. He's not
he want to hit. Right. No, he want to hit you. I respect
sure.
that. I respect that wholeheartedly. So we need people like that who's not afraid to hit, who can make tackles.
That's a phenomenal point. And you kind of took the words out of my mouth. It's about like if you suck at something, like, are you a try hard? Like, do you suck because you're scared and you timid because you're small, or do you suck because you're small and you're not gonna be able to knock nobody down because you're small?
Yeah.
But if you got the mindset that I'm still willing to be physical, I just ain't got that. I ain't got enough nickels in my pocket. I can work with that. But if you're timid, I don't know if I can get that out of you.
For me, Sam Franklin is a great example of that, in my opinion. Yeah. Not that big, but he got that dog. So we saw him get embarrassed a couple of times, when he was starting 2 years ago. But at the same time, you never had to question his effort or his will to do it.
And my other thing too around Kobe too, I think he's got to be willing to play special teams. And I'm not sure if he's done that in his college career. I'm not sure, but if you getting picked that late, one thing Canales loves is somebody who can play special teams and defense or offense, whatever. So he has to be willing to do that.
Yeah, totally agree.
We're up in 8 picks, and there's a lot on the board.
Dylan, don't get me excited, bro. Not yet.
Trey Amos is still there.
Pick. This is a guy that I thought potentially was on our board. We met with him as well. Another guy.
Okay, Ariante.
He's a guy that a potential Taylor Moton replacement for the future that we could have taken. He was a fringe first rounder as well. But it makes sense for them. They need O-line, bro.
Yep. They definitely need it bad.
Wait, didn't they get a second for Tunzel?
I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Is this like a 1-for-1?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
So they O-line is still suspect, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
It really is, bro. It really is. I just saw it. I was like,
that left side. Oh my god.
Strong side.
That's what they saying.
That's what they say.
Ain't nobody clapping, but they clapping now.
Wait, where is Shador gonna go?
Man,
bro, hopefully before we pick, because we need somebody to waste. We need some throwaway picks before so the guys can fall.
Cincinnati's not. Denver's not. No, they got Sam Darnold. They just paid him.
Is it 4 years though? In it, it's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't going before us, bro. He might go after us with Vegas.
Oh hell, I hope he goes after us.
What do y'all feel about him? Because me and Terrence have been debating that like the last 24, 36 hours. Mm-hmm. I told him that he doesn't really move the needle for me personally, bro. For me personally, I just don't believe it. I really, really don't. Like, he's a good quarterback. But then you hear the rumors about, the conversations regarding his teammates and just the relationship with the offensive line, which I understand that it is the NFL, and I understand how that go with a black quarterback. But it's just like he doesn't really sell me enough to believe that he's going to make a team an instant playoff contender. And
I agree wholeheartedly with everything you're saying. But he's better than Tyler Show.
Absolutely.
He's better than Jackson Dart. If Quinn Ewers goes off the board before Shador, there should be a lawsuit coming down of collusion.
It's possible.
Because these dudes are different types of ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's bad. Now, Jalen Milroe, he ain't been picked either.
No.
So he's another one.
Like I said, I know about the NFL.
And here's the thing,
He
too,
ain't been
bro.
picked either.
No, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I was saying that.
No, I was saying, here's the thing, bro. One question, and I'm gonna answer your JJ. Why did Jaylen Miro go to the draft last night? I thought about that on the pod. Why did he go to the draft? You knew you were not gonna be in the first round, bro. You let these people hype you up. You let your agent hype you up that much for you to accept the invitation, bro.
Bro, I literally told Terrence that last night while we were on stream, bro. He was like, if you think that you would go in first round, would you pull up? And I was like, yeah, I guess if I thought I was going first round, but not if I knew that there was a chance that I slipped, bro. Like I'm not going all out for that experience, and I can just be at home chilling with my family. And if I'm embarrassed with the people that I love the most. Not on national TV, bro. And everybody don't love the green room.
Bro,
speaking of embarrassed with the people you love, did y'all see that Jaylen Walker clip?
Ooh,
yes,
that was hot, boy.
Yes, boy.
Hey, it was a girl and another guy in the background. They was recording, and then when he did get picked, they was mad as fuck and put their phone down. They stopped their recording the video, bro, and put it down. You could tell he knew that he wasn't gonna go because he didn't get no call, but everybody else ain't know. Sometimes they be playing it cool too, but I think everybody. Most people's draft party is their first time ever being at a draft party, so they don't realize that you get a call in advance. So like they didn't understand that, like, hey, if Goodell's on the stage, bro, you're not the pick, bro. If you haven't got the call, you're not the pick, bro. And so they in the background trying to get a
second delay.
Boy,
bro, they're in the back trying to get or whatever, but like,
hey, Lo, you seen it? The old black pop thing that they be doing?
He said,
yeah, I said, oh, he is steaming. Look at him. He's an angry elf.
Look, hey, he gonna be whenever he get healthy from that shoulder injury or whatever, he gonna be mad trying to play the Panthers. So
bro,
Panthers traded up to 51. The Panthers just traded up to 51.
Good.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
I put my phone down. I put my phone down. I don't know. No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat. Don't react. Don't say anything about it. We about to come back from commercial break. We behind right now because Seattle pick ain't even been announced yet.
I'll tell you who's available.
Who did we trade with? Who was at 51?
51 is Denver.
Denver, okay. Yeah, man.
I want to see what we gave up.
I'm trying to find out.
If I had to guess, I would say a 50. Maybe
we can get a trade. I can get a trade chart real quick.
All right, we got Mike Green, we got Trey Amos, Nick Scorton,
111.
Evan Winston.
I'm 111 would have got it done.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat, please.
Sure.
I'm not looking at the chat.
Siobhan Revel.
People just throwing names out. Don't even put guesses in the chat. Don't even put guesses in the chat.
I'm going for Princely. I'm thinking it's going to be Princely.
I'm going Swinson. If it's me, I like Swinson over Princely. Braden Swinson.
But it could be Xavier too. Xavier Watts.
I don't think we'll pick him that early, bro.
I don't think pick that early with Andrew still available.
Bro,
let's look at the needs in between us.
Bro, you only trade up right now.
The Panthers traded 57, 74, and 111 to the Broncos. Oh, damn, we traded all our picks. Damn, we traded 57, 74, 111, and 230 to the Broncos for 51, 85, 122, and 206. So we moved up in the second, moved back 11 spots, and we moved back 11 spots in the third, in the fourth as well, and we moved back in the seventh. It's a lot. It's a lot. I told you we was gonna have to get creative, but
I think it is going to be edge. There's a bunch of edge needy teams in between 51 and 58.
Look, it's not that bad. We go.
Wait, hold on. Did we? I think I see that we're picking at 57 and 51.
Nah. I see Denver just move back on TV.
Denver, yeah.
Okay. I'm looking at PFF and maybe I refreshed it while they were fixing it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think right now I see bloody 74 to 84 hertz. We'll see what this pick is, and then I will determine what it looks like. And depending on how the board is falling, it might not be that bad, y'all.
So there's a curveball that happened that I think I might have got a spoiler, but I'm not gonna say it. Shout out to Joe Person. But
Damn.
it was a curveball.
You're not hyping this one up at all.
No, hype. Yeah, you definitely not.
No, I didn't see the full thing. I saw the school, so I'm like trying to do a process of elimination of who it was.
Oh.
If I caught the full thing, because he said, I'll tell you what he said, but it could be one of two things. Because it's us, Tennessee, Tampa, Green Bay, Los Angeles Chargers.
He didn't say what you think
But that's
he
all
said.
I said.
Yeah, he didn't say what you think he said.
I thought he said to get in. I thought he said to get in front of Tennessee. I think that's what I saw. But I thought is it University of Tennessee? Because
he said to get in front. You're good.
Okay,
We're good.
okay. Because it's Omar. Because I heard somebody say that we may be looking for a DT and Omar, whatever lot. He's a DT that's a pass rushing guy.
I'd have been pissed,
bro. Me too.
I'd have been
but
pissed.
I think I saw the Tennessee thing. Okay, so
just breathe, baby. You good?
Good. We up. All right.
Yeah. Breathe, baby.
I'll be having to keep Dunk. Hey, everybody think I'm the one that's all loud. And
no spoilers in the chat,
bro. I'll be having to keep Dunk calm when I'm with Dunk, bro.
I'm on the sauce a little bit, bro. I'm all right. I get a little tense. I don't relax. I get a little tense sometimes. I don't get pissed off. I get a little tense.
Don't become
when somebody said unnecessary bluntness.
Yeah, that bro. All right, here we go, y'all. I'm not spoiling this one. I'm looking.
No spoilers in the chat, please, because I'm not looking at it. But
that jacket fire. Shout out to Chuba.
True. That's his clothing brand.
Yeah, I know.
I might have to shop with him.
I'm waiting for it to
not
drop.
That jacket though, because that blue kind of off.
Shout out to my contract. Oh, I like.
Scorton.
I said,
wow.
When you left,
okay.
When you left, you put me on the solo.
Yeah,
he was one of my guys, bro.
Okay,
Nick Scorton.
He's not who I wanted. I wanted one of them little skinnier, quicker guys, but we talked about him. We just talked about him a few minutes ago, being an A&M guy. People were kind of indifferent in the chat about him, of course.
That's how I feel about it. I feel very indifferent.
I'm indifferent as well.
Talent that was available.
I mean, I heard they were really thought he was a first round talent, bro.
We got some defense people in there this time, though. Dunk.
Where is Evero?
That's what needed to be in there. He needed to be front and center.
He don't need to be in there.
Bro, he's not in the room. He's not in the room for real.
Last time he got us an edge rusher, it was DJ Johnson. So the way he was smiling at DJ Johnson, I mean, I don't even want him near.
Hey, my man said, "You ready to set that edge?"
Yeah, that is
nasty. Somebody said we feel like he can't even drink, bro. He's 20 years old.
It's fine, bro. That's good. Development. They pride themselves on being a developmental coaching staff,
and that's why we're 5-12. So
listen, I personally wanted somebody with a little bit more juice.
Who would you have picked right there at 51?
Probably Swinson. It's Winston, but if Scorton is that guy there, that means Swinson. That tells me Swinson could have got to 57, and I ain't got to do all this hopscotching around. And 74 feels a lot better than 85.
With that much value given up.
Yeah.
Damn.
Unfortunately, I'll be the first one to say on the panel, I don't like it. I rip the Band-Aid off. Hey, because it's always me. I'll rip the Band-Aid off. I don't like it. it.
Why?
Double O, he just went. Oladejo, he just went right after us. So maybe are we to pop off of the run? Because
we are definitely to pop off, bro.
We'll see if some other people go. But I'll say this, JJ. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I would have loved some other guys. I didn't think he was on our radar because we didn't bring him in for a 30.
Yeah.
So somebody all that all them pick spots for a mid pick. And that's the thing,
bro.
His 2023 tape. Apparently, he said that Texas A&M told him to bulk up to 280 to play edge, bro.
That was terrible advice. Terrible advice.
I think he said his normal playing weight is 260 something.
Well, that's what he need to go ahead and get mentally ready. That's what we need him at. Somewhere in that 255, 265 range. But yeah, I'm not.
I will say this. This is not beating the Edgerol setting the edge allegations. I thought maybe we target a potential guy that, hey, he may not be a great run defender, but hell, he's gonna get some sacks, double-digit sacks. This is not beating them allegations because Princely or Swinson would beat the allegations because they're not great run defenders, but they can get home. Again, in 2023, in the Big Ten, he had double-digit sacks. So I don't know. Dylan,
I'm cool with it, man.
Quiet, bro. He ain't said nothing.
I don't even know what to think. I don't know what to think. Like, I just don't know. I don't really know enough about the guy, to be honest.
The vibe I get. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up a tweet. The vibe I get is that they thought that he was a either first round or like fringe first round talent, and he fell, so they had to pounce. That's the vibe I get from all the pick swapping and having to move up for that. I'm going to share a screen from Joe Person that shows. I think I got like 18 million. So what now?
The trade comp.
No, I'm gonna pick what he said when I was talking about his weight.
Somebody said I think they turned in the wrong card. That's funny.
Somebody said go get them in the third double dipping.
Maybe that's where Evero was. Evero probably snuck off and turned the card in himself.
I think
Scorton was 6'2.5", 257 at the combine, but played at 280 at times last season per Daniel Jeremiah. That's what I talked about a little bit earlier. And at the combine, his interview, they told him
6'2.5". They got him at 6'4" on ESPN.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
They got him at 19 on ESPN.
Let me go to Mock Draftable, which is they take it straight from the combine. He was 6'2 3/4", 257, 33-inch arms at the combine with 10-inch hands.
Are they trying to treat him like? Is they trying to treat him like the Timu Jaylen Walker?
The who?
The Timu
Jaylen Walker.
Like at 6'2".
Yeah, but Jaylen Walker could play.
This is Purdue tape. This is the Purdue tape. There's
the Purdue tape.
Probably got him paid in the portal and made him transfer to A&M.
Before he bulked up.
Because he got a spin move to be that big, bro. He's pretty nimble for his size. I watched a little bit of tape on him. I didn't go back and watch the Purdue tape. I watched the A&M tape.
I think that spin move is nice. I think that he'll probably drop down.
He's 20 years old too. You know they love upside, so they can love the young guys. Let me see if I can find some more clips. This is Purdue tape. Can y'all see this?
Yep.
Chip coming inside spin. Oh,
it's a nice move.
They breaking this thing down, ain't they?
I like it though.
Does he have any other move than a spin move?
A lot of effort.
High motor.
I would say quit pausing it. Like they should have played the play one time.
Yeah. I thought it was lagging.
All right.
No, they break it down each little move he does. Which they could.
And this is the film room. They're shout out to them. They're Bills creators. Big fans of them. They do straight film. That's all they are. They have like 18 podcasts, but all of them are film based.
Hey, at least we got Ted.
This is the game I learned about Nick Scorton. The game against Notre Dame. This is like the game of the week that week in college football.
Terrence said DJ Johnson 2.0.
Oh,
I mean, I don't think it's that bad, but
he has a bag. He has a bag.
Oh, Terrence is going. I know he's going to lose his top. He's going to lose his top on the episode this week. I already know it.
Somebody said with the 17, that big was Scorton.
that's funny.
I mean, we did it with the 50th. That's right.
That's Will Campbell he was going against on that play.
I mean, he just keeps spinning. Hell, he's probably dizzy at the end of the game.
Oh.
What else does he do?
He got a nice little get off.
Yeah. He got some finesse to be that big.
No, facts. But this right here, this is Purdue right here. Is this Texas A&M?
It's a combination of both. It looked like this is A&M mainly though.
I mean, for him to play at 287 at Texas A&M, he's moving pretty well. But I see he probably looks a little more comfortable around like 260, 270 ish.
But he lost 23 pounds. So I hope he should be quicker, is what you would expect.
Right. But I think a lot of people.
It's giving Cam Jordan vibes.
Oh shoot!
He ain't no juiced up guy. He's just a big body guy that uses a lot of effort.
I think it's all right, man. I think it's all right.
He's not my preference, but okay.
I'll feel better about it in a couple days.
Yeah, I guess I was excited about Donovan because I heard we was trading up. This is not what I expected us to trade up for.
I think Donovan probably was their first pick that they wanted, and then they had to make a move to get their second and having conviction on Nick. But I'm pretty sure I got a feeling Ezra Rocker was up there, man. Had to be. But dang, Mike Green has fallen. Nobody expected this.
I mean, when you got 2 essays,
right,
and it's not Hispanics, and you got 2 essays, not good.
So
not good.
What's the guy's name? His name is
Yo, Dylan, you funny, bro.
That was stupid. Funny. That was so stupid.
We grab one name, everything else is potential.
Rocket on Twitter, he be killing me, bro. He always talk about us never drafting name brand play.
Yo, you want to know something funny? Shout out to my brother. Chaz. He just sent me this. On NFL Draft, guess who his NFL comparison was?
Cam Jordan?
No.
DJ Johnson?
No. Trey Hendrickson.
Okay.
That is his NFL comparison is Trey Hendrickson. They say he's a physical edge presence with the potential for creating havoc on all 3 downs. Scorton can power across the blocker's face and into gaps, but is an average set and contain run defender. But
he's not a great edge setter.
No, not a great edge setter. He plays with adequate hustle and a range of pursuit and hits runners with heavy pads. He's an electric rusher with a mature rush plan and rarely shows opponents the same look on consecutive plays. So there goes does he spin all the time? He won't outrace or bulldoze tackles, but he utilizes tempo alterations and a bag full of moves and counters. Teams threw chips and double teams his way out of concern and respect. Scorton's size, demeanor, and rush talent gives him a chance to become a productive 3-down starter off the edge. NFL comparison, Trey Hendrickson.
So, chat and panel. Let me get JJ back up here. He good now. Does he start from day one?
Yes, absolutely. I think that he has to. I mean, yeah, you got Jadavion, but it's just like, bro, that room, like, with all due respect, of course, because I don't want to ever attack anybody personally, but that room is extremely mid, bro. And unfortunately, like DJ Wanham, yes, he had a stretch of like 5 or 6 games where he cooked, but that is not going to prevent me from putting my 2nd round pick on the field that's 20 years old and can get extremely valuable reps. year 1, year 2. So when he hits his peak or when he hits his, ultimate understanding of the position, we're competing, yearly, annually for the playoffs. So yeah, I mean, I think that he does. I think that he should. Actually, I'm not going to say I think that he does. He needs to come into camp and earn it, right? And unfortunately, us as fans won't be able to see it. But yeah, I think that he has to. Pat Jones ain't getting it done. DJ Walker ain't getting it done. Yeah, he has to go out there for sure.
So Chargers just picked Trey Harris. Solid pickup.
Somebody said Mike Green must be bound for prison because the way he falling down draft boards.
Yeah, it might be over with. It might be over with for Mike.
Wait till we see Isaiah Bond fall.
Dang,
He's not getting drafted.
He's not
getting drafted. Game. It might be six. It might be the 6th round. The Chiefs will take him, and he'll probably be making plays in the Super Bowl next year. But he'll probably be a 6th rounder or something like that.
And everybody will be sick.
I know. I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw up. All right, guys.
Oh, my fault.
No, go ahead.
Do what you do.
No. I'm trying to boost morale, so we're gonna do a giveaway.
I wanted to get grade from the panel. I wanted to get grade from the panel.
We can do great. We'll do great. Well, we don't know enough about him yet. We still have a lot of, I feel like
I just read you a beautiful comparison of what they said, bro. The morale ain't up for you, Dunk?
Facts.
Trey Hendrickson. What was his draft position? Was he a 2nd rounder?
Trey Hendrickson? I think so.
Dude, so the Broncos just traded 57 again. They moved back again. They took our pick and moved back. I'm not sophisticated enough. I would love somebody to do the math and see what they netted out for moving back twice to see how much value they got. But again, Swinson and Princely are still on the board. Maybe they'll be 3rd rounders. Maybe because I saw them going 3rd in some mocks.
Hey,
so maybe they'll be 3rd rounders.
What JJ say? What JJ say, bro? We about to get freaky with it. You about to double dip.
We could double dip, but we need safety, bro. Makuba is still out there. Watts is still out there. Who else?
We're not at 74 anymore. So
yeah, we at 84.
Do we trade up again? I don't know. I don't know what we have right now. I don't know what our arsenal is right now. I would have to check PFF.
PFF ain't accurate right now.
They're not updating trades like that. They just doing real-time picks.
Well, I mean, they still got us at 57. So that's why I thought we might have 2 picks for some reason, but
they're probably updated. They're probably updated now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. With all due respect, you have to go get another one. For me personally, you have to go get another one. That's not gonna get it done. And that's
he was probably
my ideology throughout the whole process as well. As you leave with 2, because Jadeveon only has 1 more year remaining. All right, so you don't even want to have to address that too much more again next year. But even more so with this pick, you have to go get another one. You have to.
And I feel like I'm indifferent. Everybody else was kind of saying I don't hate it, in my opinion. I just want another guy. I like other guys. And I'm saying I had a draft, and this is me having a draft crush on other guys. But if you go by the consensus, he was probably BPA in terms of edge, just by the consensus. So like, if their consensus board matched the Panthers board, okay. I'm just surprised because we never met with him. He meets their arm length thresholds. He meets the weight thresholds. He's a little bit shorter. Somebody on Twitter put a good kind of summary. He was like, he's 20 years old. His biggest knock was a lack of burst, but that was when he was playing at 280. So losing 23 pounds, will he have better burst? You would expect to do it. And like I said, he's 20 years old. This dude can't even drink in North Carolina.
I wonder if we met with him because we didn't think he would be in range at 57.
Exactly. And like I think he was in that dead man zone. Like we met with Izaraku, who was potentially a fringe 1st rounder. Had we traded back to the 20s, maybe we would have took him. But like we didn't really meet with any like 20 to 30, 30 to 40 pick guys like in which I thought Scorton was. But he fell to 50 something. So maybe they thought he was a guy that they had to pounce on because he was high on their board. They felt like he shouldn't be where he was, and they took him.
I think he's gonna be all right.
This is me just trying to make logic of it. This is what I do. If I can make any logic of the pick, I'm not gonna beat them up. But if
they're
I just
taking
don't
the right positions.
if they take DJ Johnson, I can't make logic of it. And so whatever.
And then trade up to get him.
Yeah, they traded up. That's the only thing.
In the war room.
I would have to see the math on it, because if we miss out on like a good safety because we went to 84 for Nick, but we could have waited and got like Makuba and Swenson, or Makuba and, you know what I'm saying? Like, but maybe they know they know what we don't know. Because last night, the number one safety on Daniel Jeremiah's board didn't get drafted. Nick Emenwari. He was 15 and he didn't get drafted. So maybe everybody, the public perception of the safety group is just off. And
I mean, the public perception of all these different players is off compared to what these GMs see. To keep it a buck.
And heck, so, we didn't even know that Jaylen Walker was injured.
Yeah,
that's another thing.
Give me a grade, Low and Dylan. When y'all can go first? It don't matter.
C plus.
C plus.
I'm gonna go C plus.
Why?
Yeah. Well, I don't have an explanation really. I don't really know this guy, but I like the position.
TBD.
I like the position, and I just don't want to be too crazy. Like, I don't want to say B plus and then not stand on nothing.
Incomplete. Incomplete.
Yeah, there we go. TBD. There we go.
What about you, Lo?
I'm giving it a B.
Okay.
I give it a B, bro. I think Nick Scorton, for him to be 20 years old, to be compared to a Trey Hendrickson, who is somebody that the Panthers tried to trade for this offseason in free agency. I think they see a lot of potential in him. He's young and he has shown some production. I'm very curious to see what weight he's going to play in with Carolina. But I think we got some work to do. I think AC Carter, since we have him as a coach to play with this to coach this D line, I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to develop for him, for what he was able to do with Braden Fisk and Jared Verse last year. And then we get a Nick Scorton who has shown production, man. Like, the sky's the limit. I don't know yet, so that's why I can't do an A. But for him to be 20 years old, like you said, man, can't even order a drink. But I think we get some development and some positive, man. So it's a lot of upside.
Yeah.
Were you about to say something?
No. I was just agreeing with what Lo said. I think him being 20 plays a good part in everything. And I mean, like you said, if they had him as a fringe first rounder, it makes sense why you trade up to go get him. I don't think that we necessarily see it on this panel, right? But at the end of the day, at some point or another, we got to trust our scouts and we got to trust the front office to do their job. Like, you can't continuously get it wrong over and I mean, obviously you can, because the Panthers have done it up to this point. But at some point, I mean, the tide has to shift at some point or another. So I don't know. The only thing that you can do is sit back and hope that they're right. But there were a lot of names that I would have been a little bit more intrigued by personally if I was in the room. But I'm not.
No. And the thing is, what I tried to do this season in terms of my like film breakdowns, I tried to look at who they were focusing on. I tried to focus on patterns and traits and see like, okay, hey, is this a Panthers guy? And he does technically, he's fringe, but he checks their boxes in terms of arm length and size and stuff. But I didn't watch his film much. I watched the A&M film during the season. I didn't watch much. I watched him. I think they played. What did they play? I think I watched the Notre Dame tape and then like one more game. I didn't watch a ton of it because I was watching the A&M tape is boring. Because he doesn't, the way they play, just like Shamar Stewart, they don't get a lot of sacks. And Shamar Stewart's a whole different animal because he has never proved to be productive. Scorton has at least been productive, but it's just what they're coached to do is annoying. Like, they're not coached to come wide off the edge and just get after the passer all the time. They line up inside of the tackle at times, and like they come on tight blitzes and rushes and stuff like that. And it's a little bit different. So he's 20. They talk about the bag he has. Apparently he doesn't have great power for him to be that heavy, which is nuts. That kind of tells me that like he did bulk up, and it may not have been good weight. If you're not gaining muscle, because if you're 280 and your power is being questioned, that means you didn't gain muscle. You might have just bulked up and gained some fat.
It's hard to gain muscle that fast.
Yeah, and somebody said he killed Campbell. That's the best O-line in the draft. Fair point.
Yeah, but they've also talked about Campbell getting bounced in the NFL to guard. So it's just like, I mean,
Yeah.
like he did kill Campbell, but at the same time, like they don't even know if Campbell is going to be a NFL caliber tackle. So that is a good point, but that would be the only pushback that I give. Is like, yeah, he did, but we're talking about a guy that's not even an NFL tackle. He's an NFL guard.
He'll play tackle. He'll play tackle in my opinion.
Yeah,
they'll give him an opportunity to fail before they switch him.
And one thing I want to say too, though, Dunk, and it's something we talked about with Braden Swinson last night, where I posed a question around what are they looking for in terms of an edge rusher, right? Based on the interior defensive linemen that we have, right? The Whartons, the Bobby Browns, the Derek Browns, all these different people who, we always say the easiest way to get to a quarterback is a straight line, not turning the edge, right? So you get somebody like a Nick Scorton who has really good upside, right? And you're most of the pressure, most of the double teams, most of the attention is going to be on the Whartons, the Derek Browns, the Biber, all those different people who are an interior defensive linemen. Even on the other side of the edge, which is your either DJ Wanham or your Jadeveon Clowney. So I think that gives him an opportunity to really have that one-on-one and develop that skill set to be able to get to that quarterback, right? So we're not looking for that person where we're like, oh my gosh, like we need Nick Scorton to come in right now and get to that quarterback, beat a double team, this, that, and the third. He has the opportunity to really develop his skill set and know that all the attention is not going to be on that one particular person, as in Nick Scorton. You know what I mean?
Random fact: this is the second year in a row we've taken a 20-year-old second-round pick. Jonathan Brooks was 20 years old when he got drafted.
Interesting.
Nick Scorton is 20 years old when he got drafted. I think it's just a philosophy difference, because we talked about a little bit low yesterday that there's different philosophies. You can bet on upside and traits and stuff like that in the development, or you can be like, hey, he may have a high ceiling because he's 20 years old, he's going to get better. Or you can be like, let me take this fifth-year senior who's been in school, or sixth-year senior that's been in school because he got a COVID year. He may not ever be a top 10 defensive tackle in the league, but from year one, like Braden Fisk, he's going to give me 8 sacks. He may give me 8 sacks every year for the rest of his career. He may never be a double-digit sack guy, but I know I'm going to get for him from the jump. He's going to give it to me until he leaves the league. So you can take that approach where you don't do as much development. You hit the ground running. Maybe that's better for teams that have a championship window and they have an older quarterback like Matt Stafford. But if you have a team that's trying to build a young core and grow, when you have a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract, you got 3 rookie receivers on rookie deals. You got a rookie, you just extended your running back. You got pretty much a young core on offense. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to build everybody together. They get all together at the same time. Everybody gonna have to get paid at the same time if you end up being good. So we'll see what that happens. But that's just their philosophy versus the Rams. The Rams, they take the old men because Braden Fisk is 24 years old. He'll be 25 this year already in his second year. By the time he hits his second contract, he'll be 30. So like the Rams mentality is, I'm going to draft the old guy, and by the time he gets his second contract, I'm going to draft his replacement, and we're not going to pay you. That's why Ernest Jones, he was a linebacker. He got traded. They traded a couple other guys as well. Like, they don't always they're pretty much a cold organization, bro. They draft well, but it's their approach.
Yeah. The Panthers are doing a press conference, or they just went live. I'm not sure what that's about.
I'm going to go on YouTube, but because they're not done. Is 82 a third rounder? I mean,
no, it's it is. We got one more pick today.
Yeah, I don't know why they would be doing the presser now, but I'll go to YouTube. But real quick, let me shout out the super chat. Shout out Mr. Hunky Dory on the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Bronco, he gave it the actuals of the deal. So it was a 4 for 4. 4 for 4. My bad. I pronounced it wrong. We pick swap the second. We pick swap thirds. We move back 10 spots. Move back 11 spots in the fourth, and then we moved up in the seventh. So Jack Bish went to the Raiders. Get on YouTube. Panthers live presser.
That's a good pickup.
It's not started officially yet. Ooh, just seen the pick. Baltimore is on the clock. I just saw their pick.
Yeah, I like that Jack Beck pick.
Yeah, he's solid.
He's going to be on my dynasty board for sure. Oh my goodness. Hey, that is a Ravens pick though, ain't it?
They can afford to take.
They can afford to make that play. You were talking about that earlier with Will Johnson. Teams like that can afford to take a chance.
The Cardinals took Will Johnson though. I don't think they can afford it, but maybe they think they can.
Chat the chat on Twitter thinks that we could have got Scorton without moving. That's what some people say. And if we couldn't have got him, they wouldn't have felt bad about losing out on. That's what they say.
I totally agree with them.
I mean, that trade ain't horrendous.
It's not. When you look at it this way, it really isn't. It really isn't. We went up higher, from the 74 to the 84 piece. Excuse me, we went lower, but then we went higher on the 111 to the 122. So, I mean, it low key evens out.
I like to see a corner.
Next
So
or
like next
for us?
Yeah, look at the board, dude. Trey Amos is still there. Revel's still there.
Somebody said it's not accounting for teams behind us. Somebody said we suck at draft crap. They wanted to jump Tennessee.
Darian Porter.
Revel is definitely. Raffle he's still there. Darian Porter. I think Darian Porter would be in the third personally. If Siobhan Revel hasn't gone yet, and we talked about tackling and mentality, Darian Porter can cover, but he's a former receiver. He ain't got that mindset to tackle.
Siobhan do.
That's why you stretch, probably.
He's a man. He's a man corner as well, though. Just for the record, he's not a zone corner.
Did we do?
Overall, man, I don't think. And I'll say this: I think the consensus is just me. I have not laid a lot. I haven't done extensive work. I've done way more extensive work on the other guys that I named in terms of Princely and Swinson. That's why I feel a type of way about them than Scorton. So that's why I'm kind of like indifferent. Yeah, Trey Amos is falling. If I would take Trey Amos at the third if he's there, but he's not going to be there in my opinion.
I feel like I would have taken him at 57.
Not over Edge. Not over Edge. Even though we don't love the Edge pick, but I don't think you could have afforded it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's why I'm indifferent. I haven't put enough eyes on him to have a strong opinion one way or the other. But like I said, the consensus board, he was probably the best edge available. So, it's Scorton that's speaking to the media. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, bro, they can't be done. What's going on? It threw me off. I got scared.
So I don't know if Nick Scorton's going to start. Not off the rip, at least. So I want to update that graphic I made, but I mean, I could definitely put him over DJ Johnson and Pat Jones.
DJ Johnson needs to be
put me over DJ Johnson. I mean, that ain't saying much. Unfortunately.
All right.
And just was on a great nutrition drop down.
And he changed.
They asked him about his weight. Let me go back.
He don't look 20 years old. I wouldn't even ID him.
It's them GMOs, bro. Kids these days look different, bro. It's them GMOs.
As well. We will start with Jeff Hawkins, followed by Mike K.
Greetings, Nick. Jeff Hawkins from the Charlotte Post. Good luck and congratulations on the pick.
Greetings.
I see you were listed on your bio at 285. but I saw a video of you working out, and you look significantly slimmer. Can you talk about your off-season conditioning and changing your body type and how it'll help in the NFL? Thanks.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate that, and happy to be here. But yeah, man, I was 285 beginning of the season. I kind of dropped down a couple after the first couple games. I was like 275. Left the end of the season 275. Kind of got to my training facility and wanted to get down to 260, and just was on a great nutrition plan, and learning how to eat right and things of that nature, and getting the right amount of sleep and things like that nature. Just, having great, resources at my facility, and, them educating me is the big reason and change of body.
But his body's still growing. He's young. He's 20.
Sorry about that. I couldn't unmute it. How do you think losing the weight and will help in the NFL?
I think a lot. I'm a younger player, so just growing into my body. Building those right muscles. Getting stronger. Understanding my body. I think it would help a lot. I'm quicker. I'm faster. I'm stronger. Better conditioned. I just think it's going to help me a lot in the long term.
Okay, thank you. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's very self-aware.
All right, Mike.
Sorry about that, Nick. Congratulations. I'm Mike K from the Charlotte Observer. Welcome
to
Mike. The Panthers. Nick, you don't turn 21 until August. Has it sunk in that you're going to be a professional football player and be donning an NFL jersey and going to an NFL training camp before you can even drink?
Yes, sir. I mean, I've always dreamed of this moment. I think I'm ready, and I'm just excited, to be so young and be blessed to be able to be put in this position. Sir.
Obviously, have you spoken to EJ yet? He's known for wanting guys with long arms and heavy hands and all that stuff. How do you feel like you would define your style of play as an edge rusher?
Yes, sir. I think just a resilient guy, coming to the game, with great game plans, really good understanding of how to rush and things like that. I think I'm a very instinctive player while also, being a very smart player. You can see I'm thinking on the field. I think I'm very physical. So, I think I'll fit right in.
Thanks. Nice meeting you.
Yes, sir. You too. I appreciate it.
All right, we will go to David Newton, followed by Alex,
and
then Mike Solarte, and over to Cassidy.
Hold your breath.
Hey, Nick, David Newton with ESPN.com. Did you get advice from teams that you needed to drop the weight? I mean, was that or something you did with your trainer?
Yeah, it was just wanting to be, tighter, wanting to be, look better and, feel better. That's all it was.
Okay, and I mean, your sack production at Purdue the year before was 10 and 5 last year. So did you feel like you needed to get quicker to get back to that level where you were playing at Purdue?
No, sir. I just think, obviously different styles of defense, so different needs. And just, knowing like my body, I'm older now, I'm 20, I'm going to that 21-year-old body. I don't know how that would be able to take it. More like a technique thing.
And what player maybe in the league now or been in the league that you kind of most model your game after?
I can't really say like one person, but I really love like Brandon Graham and guys like Dwight Freeney and things like that. I just I try to take as much knowledge from all types of edge rushers.
Thanks.
Sure.
Congratulations.
So thank you so much.
Good job, David.
Mike Green went to the Ravens. He crying like a baby. I can't stand when family be blocking the camera, be all over them. Like, bro, like one of his brothers or cousins had a phone right in his face, bro, while like the ESPN camera was on him. But yeah, Mike Green to the Ravens. A lot of people wanted Mike Green. Just FYI, he went to the Ravens.
Dude, I love that Broncos pick at 60.
But Nick Scorton, they keep asking him about his weight. And he talked about A&M. It seems like it's it's not a like I said, graveyard per se, but you get NIL money to go there, but it may cost you money in the league because it's not the best for production to putting you in advantageous positions. Granted, Shamar Stewart went first round because he's a better athlete and has the measurables and stuff. Scorton, I don't know why he fell. Maybe the size. I don't know, but just something I thought was interesting. What went down?
Hey, Nick, Alex Zetler with the Charlotte Observer here. So I was looking at your bio and it said that you played basketball in high school. What position did you play, and what was that experience like?
So on defense, I played I was dang near like the point guard. Like I played the top of all the pressers. I would run the court. But on offense, I guess I was a center. We had this guy named Rodney who was really good. He's playing D1 basketball. I think he went to Toledo. Yes, sir. He went to Toledo, and man, he was just ridiculous. So he was like our big man, but I was the big man on. I kind of just set screens and got rebounds.
So,
but I think it helped me a lot actually.
6'2" center.
Well, yeah. Tell me how it helped you.
Just like my footwork, being able to change direction. Being athletic enough to move my feet and not being uncomfortable. Being able to jump and do things contested with somebody in front of you, and just conditioning. Obviously, basketball conditioning is a whole lot different than football.
And forgive me for the multiple player comps thing, but how many? I can't really think of many guys off the top of my head who were the biggest guy on the court, but also played. Also guarded the point guard. Is there like a basketball comp that you have for yourself?
I would say honestly like a baby Draymond Green. They said my post scoring game is much better.
Much better than Draymond.
And I can make hooks. Yeah, left hand hooks. I can go up and dunk it. I was pretty decent.
Awesome. I'll be sure to let him know. Thanks, man.
That's
Mike
funny.
K about to bust out laughing, bro. Look at Mike K.
Hey, Nick, congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Bruh said he Draymond Green with a back to the basket game. No.
Yeah, that's funny. baby
I'm
Draymond
assuming
Green.
that Rodney is somewhere in Toledo telling people, I used to play basketball with this guy, Nick, and now he's in the NFL.
Yes, ma'am. I actually texted him the other day, because he just committed to Toledo, and I was wishing him congrats, and he was wishing me congrats for the draft.
That's
Oof.
awesome.
Did he say a dude he played with just committed to college? He's young, bro. He's young.
Bro, he's
He's
young.
young. He was in high school 2 years ago, bro.
Yeah, the
Right?
dude that he played with just committed to a school.
He's young.
Dang.
I know that Brian is right there near College Station, so this was a chance to come home for you for this past year. But what all kind of went into that decision to come back to Texas A&M, and how do you feel like this past year paid off
Good pay
as it
for
got you ready for the NFL?
Yeah, it is.
Man, the decision to come back home was such a, it was kind of like a relief when I got the opportunity. At first I was a little bit salty about it, like not being recruited out of high school, man. But once I got past that, and I sat down with Coach Elko and his staff, and I was just like, man, this is where I want to play. I mean, it's all aligning, and I think it paid off. I made some great connections, played some great football. I played in the SEC. Was able to, go and, win a couple big games. I lost a couple big games, but, just to be like able to, go to the SEC, man, and have success was just like,
Scott Fitterer. You see Fitterer?
it was a big honor, and especially due to my hometown.
So you were salty about not getting recruited by Texas A&M coming out of high school?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you think changed between then and when you were able to go back and, they did want you to be there this last year?
Honestly, just, ranking, coming out of high school, I didn't have many offers. And then when I hit the portal, I was kind of sought after. So that was kind of, dope. But, I think that's all it was, just opportunity. Maybe they thought I wasn't good enough in high school.
Well, congratulations. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Cassidy Hill's so
Nick, Mike
passionate.
Solarte with Spectrum News 1. Congratulations on making your way into the league. You go to a
Dang.
defense that needs help. The fan base was clamoring for a defensive pick in the first round. Instead, they go to the second round and get you. You're the first defensive guy taken by this team. What do you bring to the table with what you see for Carolina, and how quickly do you think you can assimilate to fit in?
Yeah, I mean, what I see is, man, bringing in, a nasty demeanor, a guy with a chip on his shoulder and a natural born leader, and a guy who loves football. I'm coming to, compete for a spot, man, and, compete to win a championship. I'm not coming to, just say I made it to NFL. But I think I can add a lot to the defense just by, being myself and, coming in and working hard and, getting around the vets and, just getting better.
What would you attribute as to your biggest strength? Is it your strength, physical strength, quickness, tenacity? What's your calling card?
I think just my competitiveness. I really don't like to lose. I think it's like almost like I think it's the worst thing in the world. Like I hate to lose, and I think that's just kind of what drives me to get better. I think having a guy like that is very important on every team. Hopefully all you guys are like that, but I think that's what I bring, man. Just the aggression, the passion to play the game.
Terrific. Thanks very much.
All right.
So thank you.
We will finish off with Joe Person and Mike K.
Hey, Nick, congrats. Hope you're doing well. Couple questions.
Sir, thank you.
Yeah, man. Couple questions for you. What was your how big did your diet change when you decided to get healthier? Like, give us an example of like what you were eating and then what you started eating differently.
Yeah, I think it's just it wasn't necessarily like a crazy like diet change. It was more like understanding how to eat. When I first got to A&M during the season, I was trying to figure out like my routine, and basically I was like, I was skipping breakfast, skipping lunch, and then having like a big dinner. I'll have like some pasta and carb load up, and right before I go to bed, and it just wasn't right. And I'm snacking throughout the day. It just wasn't right. And then
He's young, man.
I actually got like meal prep. My dad got meal prep from this store in College Station, and it just gave me a routine and a consistent diet of how to eat. Like they had my breakfast and my snacks and things like all lined up for me. It just took one thing, one less thing on my plate to worry about, and it made the most sense. And I should have been on it earlier, but I was just being ignorant.
And you mentioned your dad. I read, I think, where he was your NIL agent. What kind of deal did he get you with the Aggies?
My dad was not my NIL agent.
Okay.
He was just guy helping me out in that process.
Like that. Right.
And I was taken care of by A&M, man, and I really appreciate it.
Come on. Was it any kind of cool
Come on, Joe.
marketing deal you had, or any local businesses that you were working with?
No, sir.
Yeah.
That's not
no, sir.
not
Really.
He literally just
last one, just wondered, like you talked about your competitiveness. What when you look at, they've got Clowney, DJ Wanham, just got Patrick Jones in free agency. Where do you think you fit in, and what have the Panthers told you about your immediate role?
Yeah. I mean, we haven't spoke about that. I just got drafted, man. But I think just going in there and competing. I mean, it's football at the end of the day. The best man plays. Those are some great guys, man. I'm excited to get around them. Hopefully, them take me in and coach me up and help me get better. But at the end of the day, man, I'm here to play early and wherever that falls in. If that's on special teams, all four phases, or if that's starting on defense, that's where I'm shooting for wherever. I'm coming in here to compete. So,
thank you. Congrats.
Sir, thank you.
Hey,
Sir,
Nick, I'm back. I'm back
Hmm.
again.
Sir.
You brought up Brendan Graham, which is kind of an unusual, like, top guy to kind of, I mean, you know, probably a lot about his career, but do you see yourself being used the way he was, kind of inside, outside, up, you know, 2-point stand, 3-point stance? Do you feel like you can be that type of versatile, Chip?
Yes, sir, for sure. I think that's kind of, you know, something that's attractable about me. Like, you know, I have, you know, gotten a 4-eye and, you know, played a 4-eye, or I have been in the 9 technique. I have dropped in coverage. You know, I feel like I can do all of that. So, you know, sliding inside on 3rd down, or, you know, sliding in 3 technique, I can do that, and I love to do that. Or, you know, being a 9 technique and, you know, rushing on, I love that as well. I think the versatility is really a thing that, you know, is kind of, you know, said about me.
Thanks.
Sir, thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Nick. Appreciate you taking the time. We look forward to seeing you here in Carolina soon.
Yes, ma'am.
Shadur is falling to the 3rd. Oh my goodness.
Shout out to
That's
Dante
just-
Hall, though. Announcing the Chiefs
If you know, you know.
human joystick.
Don't give the ball to Dante Hall.
What'd y'all think of Nick?
The kid.
A very, and so hold on, sidebar. Omar Norman Lott went from Tennessee, and when I was talking to JJ, that's what I thought we picked. I thought I caught a spoiler because I saw Tennessee, but they said we moved in front of Tennessee because somebody had leaked that we wanted to trade up for an edge or a D tackle, and so I'm like, no way we traded up for a D tackle, bro. When we had a clear need at edge, and Omar is not bad. He's a good interior pass rusher, but I think we need an edge rusher more than that, and so that's what I was thinking. But somebody says he's overrated. He said he likes Brandon Graham's game. I thought that was interesting. That's why Mike kind of perked up, because Mike used to be a beat writer for the Eagles. He's all about the Eagles, man. He knows that team like the back of his hand. I thought that was an interesting statement because, like, I want to call it deep. I think people respect his game, but it's an interesting comp. Like, that's not everybody goes for the high end guys when they make a comp. So we had a Draymond Green with a back to the basket basketball comp. We got a Brandon Graham football comp or whatever. So what y'all think about that?
I like it. I like guys that got chips on their shoulders, bro. And he seems like he has one of those. Like I saw somebody in the comments say something about being an underdog. Like I can get that vibe as well. He just talks. He talks so young. Like it's crazy. Like looking at it from this standpoint, because us at FPFO, we ain't that old. You feel me? Like we all young guys for real. So like seeing it now, some of these guys that are getting drafted, and like now you can kind of see like, bro, he's so young. He's so young. I don't think that. I wish they would have asked a couple of more probing questions, so I could have seen the way his brain worked on a couple of other things. But I like Draymond and BG.
He seems very.
He's not a bad person to look up to. He a dog.
Yeah, he seems very well thought out. Very, very. I guess mature per se.
Yeah, wise beyond his years for sure.
But why are they pocket watching, bro?
Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Who was that, Joe?
That was Joe, man.
That
I
was
like
nasty
Joe.
work, bro. Well, nasty work.
I can't even tell Joe and David's voice apart, so I kind of just go off of what they're asking. So I would have just assumed that was David.
Yeah, I was saying that was a Dave Newton question, bro.
The sad part, bro, is their voices may sound alike, but you used to be able to tell the difference in questions. Joe be asking some off the wall questions now too, bro.
Yeah.
And I feel like David Newton realized that, so he started getting real nutty, like asking the question he asked T-Mac today. That question was wild, bro. Like, why the first question you ever have a chance to ask the first round draft pick, the highest receiver we've ever drafted in franchise history. What makes you better than everybody else in the room? Really, bro? Really?
Bro, that was crazy.
He did a great job at avoiding that joint.
If you notice, no, he wasn't trying to figure out an answer. He looked over either to his agent or his parents, whoever was in the middle.
His agent.
He looked over And his agent probably gave him like, "Don't answer that." And he was like, "No, I'm not going to answer that."
To me, it looked like he was like, "Are you serious?" Like,
Yeah, that's what
like
I'm about to say, Dylan. The vibe I got from him, he felt very, very comfortable. Like he was himself. Like he wasn't like, and obviously, I mean, he's poly, but like he got a little, you know what I'm saying? He got a little swag to him, bro. So like you could tell he's very comfortable with himself. He was like, because I heard Vat, like, at the end of the day, Vat stopped doing him a little compliment on his leg. He was like, "Man, you see the drip now?" Like he was like really, really himself. Like he ain't really even talking to Tepper. He was like, he wasn't like, "Oh, everybody calls him Mr. Tepper." He was just like, "Yeah, what's up, bro?" Like da.
Yeah,
like, whatever. Like, he wasn't really like, he's just himself, man. That's like the vibe I got. So like when Dave asked him that, and like Dylan said, he was just like, "Is this dude serious, bro? Like, I know I just met you, but like this is a real legit question." Like,
you know what's funny is you can hear Vashti laugh like in the awkward silence. Or not Vashti, I think it was Sheena.
You know what I'm saying? So like I like Ted he feels comfortable with himself, bro. And I like that too. But back to Nick. No, I mean, and like I said, I didn't put a grade on my pick yet. I gotta watch the tape some more before I do it. I'm not head over heels because I don't have an opinion on it. And so, like I said, if I can make sense of it, I'm not gonna beat him up for it. So I'm not gonna beat him up. I can call it lukewarm right now, but that's just because I don't know right now. But
yeah, we'll be gassed up in about a week.
I mean, obviously, the delusion starts to kick in a little bit after the draft. When we start getting some content.
Makuba's gone, bro.
Yeah, Eagles just got a dog.
Wow.
Xavier Watt's still on the board too.
Yeah,
that's a good pick.
That's a great pick for them, bro.
I wish we just get Julian Blackman so we ain't got to worry about a safety.
And that may be where and Jonas Sanker is a guy we met with who's solid, who could be there tomorrow. So that's a fourth round pick target. You add him and Julian Blackman, you're in good shape.
I think he'll definitely be there.
They might trust Damani.
Who?
I said they might just trust Damani.
No, Damani's going to get a chance. In my opinion, Damani's going to get a chance to start and play.
So then you just get Sanker and let them battle it out.
But do you want that much youth? Because, like I said, Mike K made a good point that Evero doesn't really play rookies like that because there's so much communication needed in the secondary. His job is on the line, bro. So we can't have any more blown coverages because we got rookies that don't know all the checks, don't know all the rotations and stuff when formations move and stuff.
We still got those 2 free agents that we reached out to that we brought in. So those are still out. They have not been picked up. So
yeah, I need Julian Blackman.
It better not be Marcus Williams.
I won't have one free agent that's available. Marcus need to stay wherever he at. That's going to make the house worst crash out of the year.
And so, but yeah, people and I remember vividly before the Senior Bowl, just off of tape in the regular season and bowl games, Nick Scorton was like potentially a top 20 pick, bro.
Yeah,
he didn't go to the Senior Bowl because I think he like backed out because they have a new rule now, I think because of COVID, where Senior Bowl does exceptions where like once all the seniors accept or decline invites, if there's anything extra, they'll invite underclassmen. He decided not to go. But he was on the list.
He might have been trying to shred that weight still and didn't want to put anything out until he got down.
Because he said he listed 4 different weights. So he was like, he said, I was 280 going into the season. Once the season started, I got down to 275. And then he said once he started training, he was in the 260s, whatever. And then at the combine, he was 257.
Yeah.
So he was probably still figuring, like, I mean, it makes sense. And like a lot of the dudes this draft cycle declined to work out. But he I don't know, man. He's young. He's got the upside, man. I'm not discouraged. I'm encouraged. I think like I said, he's pretty nimble. I like the fact that they said that he doesn't really, because I talked about rush plan. They said that he's good at like reading blockers. And we saw that little clip where like he saw the chip was coming. So instead of trying to go around the corner, he decided to say, Bumpy, I'm gonna spin back inside and do that. So like he may not have the get off or the quickness or whatever to turn the corner, but the fact that he has moves and a bag, I can respect the dude having a bag. You know what I'm saying? And like being able to do his thing. So somebody said Jaylen Walker was a surefire number 8 pick. Eagles got Jihad Campbell and Makuba.
That's crazy.
I love Andrew Makuba, bro. I'm sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sick.
So 84, it's got to be safety, right? Or we double dipping because there's 19 picks. Do we double dip on edge?
Xavier Watts.
I think I would love a double dip, but I think
Watts,
this is the decision to me. Because what's the last third round pick? Because we got comp picks this round too, so it's gonna be what
138. Oh no, that's round 4. My bad.
I was about to say,
round
whoa.
4. Okay,
So
my
it's-
bad. 102.
So it's 5. It's 6 comp picks. So that's got to be taken into account. So tomorrow we gave up 111, correct? Or we gave it 114.
111.
So we pick
114 and 122.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're 12th overall tomorrow.
Not
Right?
bad.
Not bad. Do you think Jonas Sanker will be there to the point that hey, you can double dip on edge now? And this is hypothetically that Princely or Braden Swinson, 2 of the guys that they met with, are there. Granted, and maybe they double dip, maybe they don't. I don't know what their mindset is because they met with a lot of edge rushers. So to me, it would be a waste of time and visits to not double dip if you met with 11 edge rushers, right? And then one of the guys that you didn't even meet with, you drafted, right? So to me, you did a lot of homework, and the need at edge is that dire because of Clowney, and Wanham is okay, but he can't play the run at all. I think double dipping is not the worst thing in the world. So what y'all think about double dipping now?
I feel like
and then
Watts is just
go
so
in
much
safety
better
and
than
Sanker, or do you take a Watts at the 3rd if he's there, and then going maybe Q Robinson is the guy they met with. He'll be there in the 4th round. He's an Alabama guy who has some upside, but it's not that polished.
Yeah.
Or what about Gillette?
He just got drafted.
Gillette. Did he?
He literally just got drafted to the Chiefs.
I'm about to say, what about him?
I don't know.
The Chiefs.
But I like Watts, man. I think he's going to be so much better than Sanker, and he's already shown all the production in college. Didn't he have like 16 picks over 2 years?
Was he injured? Was he the one that was injured? Or am I thinking the Penn State guy?
Reed.
You might be thinking of Winston, Penn State.
Okay, because Winston, I think he had a lot of picks too, but he got hurt as well.
Well, they were talking about production, and I mean, that's production if you ask me.
His comp is Malik. His comp is Malik Hooker. Damn, his dad got killed in the drive-by. Well, not killed. He got paralyzed in the drive-by in 2003. Why do they be digging up these type of nuggets, bro? Like, how does
we just want to know about him playing football. Like,
how does this affect his draft? If their dad played in the league, cool. Let me know. But like, I don't need to know
about drive-bys. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
Insane. So he was AP All-American as a senior. This is Watts, by the way. I'm looking at his draft profile. I guess I can put it on the screen if I need to.
Kyle Kennard in the 4th too.
Kyle Kennard is the guy that they met with.
Bro, don't let Braden Swinson be there.
He would be
double dip. If one of your guys, one of the edge guys that you had visits with, and he's high on your board, I don't hesitate to double dip. I
agree, bro.
I don't hesitate, bro, because you still have options. Like we just talked about, you still have options at safety. All right, that run of edge rushers that occurred kind of in the 2nd round, and we're assuming that a couple more will go off on the 3rd. I think if one of your guys is there when we pick at 84, go get him. Don't wait.
I kind of agree now because we don't have a true pass rusher, like a guy who's like really good at getting to the passer, and that's it. They all know how to.
Yeah, we got two guys that can play the run. And man, and Pat, we don't got no guys that can't play the run that can get out of the passer. Like, I'd rather have, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Princely is a guy that, hey, we may not trust him against the run, but on third down, he gonna be able to get that corner because he got the speed. Or Swinson, he gonna be able to turn that corner because he got that speed, and then he has some run game upside. Right? We got run game guys with pass rush upside, and like JJ kind of said, like you have options. There's not good pass rushers in free agency. There's a starting caliber safety in free agency. So do you go ahead and draft an edge rusher, or you know what I'm saying, or do you draft the safety now and whatever? But we don't know. Like the only safeties they've met with was Jonas Sanker and Eamon Warren. So we don't really know who's exactly on their radar. So it could be a curveball like Scorton. You know what I'm saying? People have been saying only reason we picking Watts is because one, he gets a lot of picks, and two, he's been chosen in like every beat writer's mock draft.
Right.
I think besides that, the Panthers haven't really been given any clues. It's been not smoke screens, but they really haven't given us any clues.
Right. I think you double dip here, bro. I think you go get another edge rusher, man. Like the fact that it's still a few people out here that we have met that are still on the board. Granted, we got 19, 20 picks left before we have to go. Don't be shocked if we trade back up.
I don't know what we have, bro. I don't know our inventory currently. So like I don't know what ammo we have. We just traded we traded 4 picks for 4 picks. So like
we got 5 fifth round or 3 fifth rounders still.
I gotta update my ticker at the bottom, to be honest.
We didn't lose like that trade that we did, that 4-4-4.
We didn't lose a pick.
We didn't lose a pick. So we can still make a move where we let go one of our 4s or 5ths. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I'm saying don't be surprised if it does. If we have conviction on a guy like a Brandon Swinson or Princely and double dip.
But let me ask you all this. Because this could potentially change, obviously, because the name that I'm going to throw out there is not projected to go in the 3rd, I don't believe, or maybe not even in the 4th. But Jack Sawyer, how do y'all feel about him?
He's a 4-3.
He's a 4-3. Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah,
he's bigger body, rugged defender. He'll be solid. High floor, low ceiling. Will contribute early and be a rotational piece, but I think he's a 4-3 guy personally. He doesn't have the athleticism. Harold Fannin?
Did he? Just
Browns.
They got him and who's that other guy? I forgot his name. He's like got a Nigerian name or African name. Nah, the tight end on the Browns.
Oh, Njoku.
Yeah, Njoku. So they got Njoku and Fannin.
With Kenny Pickett at quarterback.
They passed on Shador 4 or 5 times now.
That's disgusting. But something, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even though I was kind of kicking Shador's back end a little bit, something has to be up, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
I told you. Quinn Ewers will get drafted this round. He's probably a 3rd round pick. If he goes before Shador,
there's collusion.
Either collusion or somebody found something.
Milro's still out there too.
But this is the profile on Watts. While I got it up.
The Raiders are right here too. I don't know why they don't get Shador.
Because they just inked Geno to 3 years.
I thought it was just 2. Dang.
I thought it was 3.
I could be wrong.
But at the same time, if you it turns into the Kirk Cousins situation, in my opinion, even though I don't think Shador's as talented a passer as Penix. But if Geno shows any sign of regression, the media pressure just from being followed of Shador, they're going to try to want to see him. And you just paid this guy a bunch of money. Oh, they took Darian Porter. Damn. Which is that's a Raiders type of pick, and it's a Pete Carroll type of pick. Long arms, tall, like Richard Sherman, former receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Tariq Woolen's like 6'5" and played for him too.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I want to say too, Washington picked him way, way earlier, but the fact that they got Trey Amos and Sandstrom over there is scary. I ain't gonna.
They
hold you.
also got Lattimore.
And they got Lattimore.
I'm not a Lattimore fan. He's washed, in my opinion. Current.
I'm just
current
saying.
state.
Yeah. Current state. Yeah, he definitely looked washed last year. I ain't gonna hold you.
Maybe that's why they got Amos.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's a great pick for them.
Nah, facts. But Dan Porter's
Yeah. They comp Xavier Watts to Malik Hooker. He's a safety with versatility and ball skills to make plays from a variety of alignments, which is what we need. Watts played with the rare feel and instinct in the back end, allowing him range over the top and single high, which what do we need? We need a deep safety or read and drive on throws as a split safety. He can play cover too. He lined up over the slot, but he may not have the man cover talent to do it as a pro. We don't play much man coverage anyway, unfortunately. His ball skills and production are intoxicating, but his run support and tackling are quite sobering. That's a hell of a damn rank analogy.
Who wrote
You can get drunk. You can get drunk off the pass game, but that what happens in the morning, you're gonna have
you gonna have a crazy hangover.
right. He's pursued, disciplined, and fails to break down in space, leading to open field miss. So we can't tackle, is what it's saying.
No way.
The back breaking.
He can't hit.
So basically, if you make a lot of plays on the ball, that means you're a gambler and you make a lot of plays. But at the same time, if you're missing open field and back breaking mistakes, that means you gamble, but you miss a lot. And that's on tackles. The tackling lowers his floor, but I expect him to drift towards the ceiling because he's so good on the back end. I just think last year our safeties were so bad at tackling in the run game, which is a big reason why our run game is so bad. I don't know how high of a pick he'll be on our board if that's the case. And again, I have not watched any Watts. This is me going off the description and just comparing him to what we had and what we need.
So what do you think? What do you want? Give me some names, Doc. Give me some names.
As far as what?
Give me 3 or 4 names. Third round for us.
Real quick, when did we pick Scorton? 51?
Yeah.
I'm updating the ticker.
Oh, 2 wide receivers just went back to back.
Kyle Williams.
Yes, sir. Oh, to the Patriots too. I like that.
You a Drake May fan?
Stephon Diggs.
I'm a fantasy fan, man. I got rookies to pick.
Oh, y'all already drafted?
No, not yet, but
okay.
I do Dynasty. And
that's what I mean. Y'all already drafted Dynasty?
No, not yet. I ain't doing that before the draft. That's crazy.
Absolutely not.
People do it.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're dumb to be. I guess.
Yeah,
nice
because fit matters way more than anything.
Oh yeah. I mean, imagine Travis Hunter, and then he gets drafted as somebody that's going to use him as a corner.
Right. I'm trying to find our compensation so I can update the ticker. What the chat talking about? All right, I got to get into the chat too.
We almost need a nickel more than just a free safety.
I've been saying that.
If we assume we get Julian Blackman, who's going to play nickel?
Everybody's saying, people think I'm too harsh on Shaw, Dylan. That's what they say. When I say we need a nickel, they say I need to give Shaw a chance to let him develop. That's what they tell me.
Hell, I was a Shaw fan last year.
He's all right.
I still think we need a nickel. I was so happy when he got that pick.
Yeah, that was it was so telegraphed too, man. Like,
yeah, it's pretty bad.
It was late. So the Panthers get 51. Update this ticker for everybody. 85, 122. We traded 111, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we got 114 here.
Lions just traded up. Got
122.
Isaac. Bro, here's the run on wide receivers.
Yeah, Isaac Tesla to the Jags.
Nah, to Detroit.
Really?
Yeah, Detroit traded up for him.
Oh, PFF got that messed up. Okay, that makes more sense because I was confused why they took Travis and Isaac Tesla.
All right, let me get to the chat real quick. Did I miss any super chats?
Dan
Facebook
Campbell
comments are saying that he's a steal, so I'm happy. Shout out to Turd Ferguson.
Yeah, I ain't shouting that one out. grave.
If it won't get me banned, I'll say it. As funny as it is.
Fair enough.
As long as I don't get no strikes, I'm cool. I'll pronounce it because I respect creativity. You know what I'm saying? Art is art. You know what I'm saying? No matter,
Art is art.
no matter how it may be.
Art is art. That's what they say. Art is art. Beauty is in the eye.
Is in the eye.
Facebook is wild though. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, what? It's bottom tier Panthers like content. Like I think Twitter is towards the bottom, but I love Twitter. Reddit is a black hole as well because everybody is faceless on Reddit, so people just be getting off everything, bro. On there. Facebook, it's not faceless, but people really just don't care, bro. It's literally everybody's on Facebook, bro, and it's like
it's worse than Twitter. And there's
so much hate on Facebook, bro. It's literally all hate, bro.
You got your own name behind it, which is crazy. How is it worse?
At least people on Twitter try to be witty and smart with their banter and their jokes and stuff. Like Facebook is just straight up unadulterated hate, bro. Like uneducated, unadulterated hate, bro.
And I hate how people can laugh and react to stuff. Like I scroll through and then see a laugh and react on a post, I get furious. I get so mad. And it ain't even my post.
One thing I will say though, since we are having this run on wide receivers and we are interested in Jaylen Noel, what do you think? No, excuse me, Jaylen Noel.
He hasn't gone yet.
Nope.
He hasn't.
They were saying second round.
I'm just throwing out there. I don't think they.
I'm throwing out say no.
Yeah, I don't think
the thing. Like as much as people, specifically our fans, as much as they try and dunk on the wide receiver core and the way it was, like we saw Bryce Young be productive with them last year, the last 10 games, right? So you're going to get an undoubtable number one in McMillan. I think that your wide receiver core is going to be what it's going to be right now because I still like we had a whole discourse on XL last night. I'm not out on XL. I know a lot of people are out on XL and a lot of people are overreacting. I'm not out on XL. And I mean, there's not even a real discussion that has to be had about Coker and his upside. So right now, in my personal opinion, I'm not thinking anything about a wide receiver, honestly.
Agreed.
Time out. I gotta throw a flag on the play, bro. And I'm cool on XL too. I like XL. I dropped the video talking about his upside when the wide receiver one talk came out. But JJ, you may not have the credibility, bro, because you came on my live stream this time last year. You had a Jonathan Mingo jersey on, bro. You had a Mingo jersey on my live stream, bro. You had a Mingo jersey on my live stream. You and Steve Smith on the ropes right now, dog.
Oh my god.
Hey, the best part about it is I got it signed at training camp. Get traded about 8-9 weeks later. Yeah. So,
the worst part about it is it don't hold any value, bro. That's the worst part about it.
Bro.
It lost value. Getting it signed.
You're absolutely right. And then it doesn't help when I see a trail ride, a food tasting with Auntie, the boxing ring, everything but a damn jug machine. And so it doesn't help my point. You're absolutely right.
A new horse.
Yeah. A new horse.
Hey, but he's gonna be all right, man. I see everybody talking about all right.
Hell, I'd be happy if he named a horse Jug at this point. I wish there's something involved.
But nah, I'm just messing with you. But in the wide receiver conversation, and he is the GOAT. He's had some weird comments about Ted so far. But let's look at Steve Smith's rankings, his final rankings. He didn't have Tesla or Bet. Well, he had Bet, but it was Travis Hunter, which was accurate, first receiver. Then he had Matthew Golden, Emeka Ibuka, Jaden Higgins, Luther Burden, and then Tet. So he had Tet 4 spaces off, but he had the order of the rest of them. Well, did Jaden Higgins go before Burden? Yeah, he did.
Yes. Yeah, he did.
The order of the next guys right. He just was down on Tet. That lets me know, bro, you were spot on. You were just hating, dog. Like, come on. If you got the top 5, you had the top 5 correctly except for Tet. you were just kind of hating, bro. Like
Yeah.
to me, I thought it was clear as day that Tet was the best receiver in the class. We know it was some bad blood. The Saints just took a D tackle.
Why does he have smoke from him? He got smoke for
his receiver coach.
His receiving coach, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
there's a little bit of like history from the pros, but like his receiver coach, he didn't really say nothing like with any malice. He just came out and said, like, somebody asked him, I think, and he was just like, yeah, like, you just need to watch. He was like, just watch more Tet. If you think this about, like, they say, like, oh, so and so, what do you think about the haters that say he's this, he's that, he was whatever?
No, what do you think? He said, what do you think about Steve Smith?
Yeah, he said, what do you think about Steve Smith saying that, whatever? He was just like, just need to watch more Tet, pretty much. And then Steve went off, bro. Steve went off, bro. Like a disproportionate amount of smoke was provided after that response. And so that's when it happened. At that point, Tet was wide receiver 2 on Steve's list. Then he fell to what, wide receiver 7?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6. I'm probably 6. Wide receiver 6.
Yeah, that was an emotional time for him. So, you know. The smoke, I get it, I guess.
But outside of that top 5, everything was scattered because he had Kyle Williams. Well, I have to look at the list, but he had Kyle Williams at 7 after Tet. Then he had Jaylen Royals. Jaylen Royals hadn't been picked. He had Jack Besh, who's been picked. He had Jalen Noel, who hasn't been picked. Jimmy Horn Jr., who hasn't been picked. Isaiah Bond, who we know is other circumstances, he hasn't been picked. Torrey Horton, who hasn't been picked. Trey Harris, who hasn't been picked. Savion Williams, Pat Bryant, Theo. Only other person that has been picked that he has, like, yeah, everybody else in his top 20 hasn't been picked.
No, Trey Harris has been picked.
Oh, he did. Okay, so we had Trey Harris behind Isaiah Bond and Torrey Horton. So we had Trey Harris at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Trey Harris
is wide receiver 15. So just for, he said everybody said he hates tall receivers.
Oh, Landon Jackson just got picked up?
Yeah, by the Bills. It's a good pick.
Yeah, he might just be jealous.
I forgot they got Bosa. Say what?
I said he could just be jealous of the height. I mean, that's a good point. He a little short.
No, he had smoke for that receiving coach. The crazy thing about it, man, much like, look, like Dunk said, respect to Steve, GOAT in terms of Carolina Panther history. But he was trying so hard to be nice about what Tet does on the field that it was like painting him to say nice things about him. And I was like, yo, what is going on? Like, if you haven't seen the video, it was pretty wild.
I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, his eval video of Tet, or T-Mac, excuse me. I gotta stop saying Tet.
It's hard, bro.
I missed that. I didn't see the press conference from today yet. Why is that a thing? Because I heard y'all mention that like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. Basically, his mom was like, I named him Tetarura, and that's what it is. She was like, you can call him T-Mac or you can call him Nalo Boy, but I named him Tetarura for a reason, and we don't do Tet. And so everybody was like, respect.
Well, not everybody. I just see a couple people on Twitter.
I mean, everybody in the room.
Slick is ridiculous. I'm not gonna say that, but Slick is annoying, bro.
What happened?
No, he just said that. Well, why can't we call him Tet? If it's just Tet, it just doesn't make sense. I'm like, bro, if he tell you he don't want to be called that, bro, like you calling somebody, if you call somebody out their name, bro, and they don't like it, to me,
then you should just chalk it up. Yeah,
it's flat out it's disrespect.
It will be hard not to call him Tet.
Since I've seen Sheena's tweet, Nalo, that's what I'm getting on the back of mine. The process blue for
Nalo boy.
Nalo. Yes, sir.
Nalo boy. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen it, bro, like make sure y'all definitely. I've been watching them since they come out. Like I've been a huge, like quietly a huge fan of T-Mac this whole time. You know what I'm saying? And I've been watching all the documentaries he's been putting out on the Game Network. It's really good, bro. You can really see how much of a culture add he is to the locker room, what he will be, and how he really relates to the players. Like one thing he did with when he was at Exos was have like he had different handshakes with all the different players, all the athletes, like Will Johnson, Elig, Jahad Campbell. He created handshakes with all of them. And if you go back and look at the video when he got drafted, and Jahad was there, Will Johnson was there, all that he did all the handshakes with them. And this is somebody he just met during the summer for training. And it just shows the kind of personality that he has and a leader he is. Bruh, it's a really good documentary. If you haven't get a chance to see it, make sure y'all go check that out.
Multiple parts. I think it's still coming out because we saw some camera guy get, and that may just be his personal like vlogger. But when he got out and got greeted by the Tempers, there was a camera guy like literally right in his face. So I think they're still shooting. I posted
they got
a
2
clip.
episodes.
Yeah, and I think Glow, the guy we were talking about, the white guy that he was like dancing with, I think that was Colston Loveland, the tight end from Michigan, that he was like kind of like whatever doing handshakes and stuff with. That's like he looked like a receiver because he's slim like that.
Yeah.
But I saw Colston Loveland, they posted some video, the Bears posted it, and I was like, oh, that look like the dude from the vlogs and stuff. But it would make sense because Mason Graham, he was working out there too in Arizona with him as well.
Right.
So I think maybe him. But somebody said Landon Jackson looked like Victor from Gotham, and it's 1,000% accurate. 1,000% accurate. And I used to love Gotham. I used to love Gotham. But
Broncos just got a guy who I'm kind of shocked that went this high. I guess we can say it's the 3rd round, right? It don't matter.
Yeah, if it's not us, it don't really matter. It was Rebel.
Pat Bryant.
Oh, Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
Somebody said that if we stayed at 74, we could have got Rebel.
Oh man, that's crazy. Hey, he must be really messed up. If he's
again, he's a man. He's a man corner as well. So I don't think he's a system fit for us. No,
Princely
Shador
and
did
Swinson.
Shador did not get picked up yet.
That could be big as well. Him coming off that torn ACL.
Scatterbull.
Yeah. I thought I hated the Saints, but this is real Saints hate. He said Nalo is too close to Nola and it's too close to the Saints, so I don't like it. That's real.
Yeah.
That's real hate.
That's real hate. And I saw he was talking about going to 11. I knew he was not going to go to 11, bro. He had a whole chain that said Nalo, but the A was a 4.
I didn't see that.
He ain't changing that.
Single digits are just way better.
It's cleaner,
than
bro.
11.
And that's my look. I'm in a fraternity. My number was 4, so I got the 4 on my chain, bro. So I'm down with the 4.
You in the jersey?
Bro. I might have to get it. 4 is my favorite number, bro. I might have. And I'm not a jersey guy. I'm not a jersey guy. I don't buy jerseys and all that, but I might have to get that one, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. So we're on the screen, and maybe we overshot because Swinson and Princely are there. I think one or both may be there. May be there. So we'll see what happens.
I don't think we overshot, bro. Nick Scorton was a 1st round projection, bro.
Well, I mean personally, like us thinking that they would go in the 2nd round.
Oh, I can say, pardon me.
But again, we didn't have Scorton on the board. Had we known Scorton was the guy they met with, maybe we've taken it higher into consideration. Again, he was on most consensus big boards. He was ranked higher than them. I don't think that's debatable. A lot of people had him ranked higher than them.
And like you said, he was like a top 20 pick, like originally. When it's all like after February, he was
when football was actually being played.
Well, yeah, that too.
So
why did the T-shirt Olympics start? He fell.
Why did he drop? It's called draft fatigue.
Yeah. You said called draft what?
Draft fatigue, man. Same reason why everybody else be dropping. Like it's
like Tat fell to the like low 20s or something. I don't remember. Shador's still there, dude. Honestly, I'm shocked Cam Scatterbu's there.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Omarion Campbell there too.
They say he got no juice.
No, Hampton got picked up, didn't he? He got picked up. Yeah, I'm tripping. My bad.
Him and Najee Harris are about to go crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good little duo.
Oh, the Panthers just traded up.
Here we go. Here we go.
They traded 85 and 146 to the Patriots for 77. Is it safety?
Wait, could you say again?
The Panthers traded 85 and 146 to move up to 77. So they moved up 8 spots and gave up that 5th round pick, 146.
No.
146. Okay. I'm not mad at the trade.
Double dip.
Double dip.
Don't say no names. No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat.
Oh my God,
No
it's
spoilers in the
Shador.
chat, please. But give me a position prediction, panel.
I'm gonna say edge.
Edge. We got a double dip, bro. We have to double dip here.
AJ?
Edge. Double dip.
What if it was Dylan
I'm gonna say-
Sampson?
I'm going with my head. I'm going with my head, not my heart.
I'm going with my heart. Braden Swinson.
Or Cam Scatterboo, bro. That would be insane. Oh my God, Terrence would
Trading over
lose it, bro.
Scatterboo would be absolutely insane.
It'd be diabolical.
I think that
Bryce, you just have to
Panther
hand
has
the
been
ball off.
relatively tame for the duration of the draft. That'll set them off. Get Scatterboo right here. That'll set Panthers Twitter off.
F-150 Twitter will be happy about it.
Not for real.
Oh, okay. That took me a second. That did take me a second. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, F-150. F-150 Twitter.
Martin.
Baby, I don't want.
Nick Martin is very, very productive. He's just little.
Mm-hmm.
And just for confirmation, Princely is still available, correct?
Yeah.
Princely and Swinson are available.
Okay.
So no spoilers in the chat. Let's get a raw reaction to this.
But
Turn
Dunk,
my
I got a
volume up a little bit.
I got a question for you, Dunk.
What's up?
Swinson and Princey are two of your guys, right?
Yep.
Which one you picking?
Swinson.
Did we bring in Swinson?
We brought in both of them.
Okay, I knew we brought in Princely.
We're so far behind on TV.
Man, I hope we get one of them.
What are y'all watching? NFL Network?
I watch NFL Network.
I'm on Stream East, so I'm way behind. I am way behind. Wait, I got NFL. What am I doing?
$3.99.
I got NFL.
What you on, JJ?
What the hell am I doing?
I'm on NFL, bro.
All right.
Dang, I'm so stupid. I got NFL.
The pick has been announced on Twitter. I haven't seen it. I just saw the group chat. Somebody said they loved it.
All right.
FYI.
I'm putting my phone down. I don't.
I am too.
They love it. So what does that mean?
That means
It don't mean nothing. That's the best part about it. It don't mean nothing.
Well, it depends on who said they love it.
Was it F-150 that said it?
No. It's a creator group chat.
Okay.
Rebel went to the Cowboys.
Oh, dude, I heard. Oh my God, Tavian's gonna turn up, bro.
That's your boy.
Tavian's having a great.
That's your boy, JJ.
Yeah, we called that on FPFO this week, I'm pretty sure. Or actually last night. But that little Jane had hit everybody and we were just throwing scenarios out there. And we talked about that. Because Dave with the injury history, Bland is iffy. I think it's a good pick.
He's so long and lean, bro. Like,
yes, bro. He's
so much potential, bro. So much potential.
Yeah.
So much potential.
Dog, bro.
Look at Jerry.
Look at Jerry. He lit. He dancing on that.
Yo, one person. Look, if I'm gonna give smoke to anybody, is Jerry Jones. I can't stand that dude, bro. I cannot stand Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones hit him with the Steph Curry shimmy on that pick. That's a good pick, man. That's a good pick.
I like that trade.
He might not be ready for the season. That's why.
Here we go. All right, I'm on NFL Plus.
Oh, they had to put tissue in his knee. Wow.
Who, Jerry?
No, Siobhan
Rebel. They had to put tissue in his knee.
Jerry already got 3 re-ups on that.
We're doing another one. Here we go. All
right, Chu.
No spoilers in the chat. We stacking, Chuba.
I love that jacket.
With the 77th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Princely.
Let's go!
I'll take it.
I'll
take it.
Yes, good.
I'll take it.
Double
There we go.
Double dip.
I love it.
Let's go, man.
Now we
Let's
got
go. Let's go, dog.
Yes, sir.
I love it. I love it.
This is how you do it. This is how you do it.
Come on, Dan.
Double dip.
Come on, Dan.
We got him in the third. In the third.
Come on, Dan. On the trade up.
We got Tech, Nick Scorton, and Princely.
He'll be a
That's-
squat
We're-
500 pounds. That's last year.
That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful.
We're
Great,
cooking.
great pickup. Great pickup. Challenge the room. Challenge the room. Depth.
Look at Dan. Look at Dan. Where Evero at? They really sent him home, bro.
No,
he
I
in
think
the back by the door.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
He's
God,
at the door.
Evero at the door. Look.
He at the door. What you hey yo,
They really kept him out the room.
He out the door. He right by the door.
Bro, they really kept Evero at the back door.
That's nuts, bro.
It's because that DJ Johnson pick, man. I'm telling you.
They really kept Evero at the back door, bro.
That's nuts. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Even for optics, like the pick is in, send them a little bit closer, bro. That's nuts. That's OD.
Bro.
That's nasty work,
they
bro.
left.
Hey,
They
that's
left.
nasty, bro.
That's nasty work, bro.
That's
They said, oh, they said, oh, you like sit over there. Sit over there. Sit over there.
They can't keep doing my boy EJ like that, man.
All right, man. So let's talk about it real quick, and then we're gonna do a giveaway because I haven't done. We've already put our picks in. I gotta do 3 giveaways. So let's talk about. Let's break this pick down really quick. For me, I mean, somebody else can go. I'm gonna pull up my clip and I'm gonna break down my film I got on him. Somebody else go.
I'm just happy we got somebody who can get out after the quarterback now.
Yeah, just a pure pass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm so happy about that. I mean, that's really all I got to say. I'm so happy right now. Not as happy as I was for Tech, but hell, if you factor in we got him in the 3rd, I mean, this has been. I try to tell everybody on Twitter, this is going to be the best draft class of Carolina Panther history, and right now, it's kind of looking pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, it's looking pretty good.
Go slow, bro. Go slow.
It's looking great.
Go slow. But no, I feel it. And I totally agree with what you said. I'm happy that we got a guy that can get after the quarterback. Like, we talk about the room and the way it looks right now. There's no guy that can really, really win at the point of attack with a pass rush bag, right? This guy, I think he can do it. I love the move to double dip because, like we just mentioned about 30, 45 minutes ago, Jadeveon, again, 1-year contract. DJ Wanham, he is what he is. Pat Jones, a lot of question marks. A lot of
jags
that she'll be able to build off of, even when Jadeveon and a couple of other guys' contracts expire. This to me is a good pick. And I love the fact that we were able to get him in the 3rd, as well as getting, a projected first-round pick and Scorton in the 2nd. So I love it. I love it.
Absolutely, man. I think I completely agree with everything y'all are saying, man. Like somebody of his caliber, 6'4", he has the arm length that they're looking for, 33 inches. His production has been really solid. His pass rushing bag is phenomenal. I know that Dunk's gonna show some of the film to kind of break down exactly what he does, but this is exactly what Dave Canales talked about in an interview. I can't remember who he had this interview with. Basically, he said because of what we did in the free agency, right, with what we were looking for, people that we were able to sign during free agency who really set the edge, we could find other players in this draft who are strictly pass rushers or have a different bag or different skill set from the other players that we have. Princely is exactly that. You know what I'm saying? We're not bringing in Princely. He may not be every down edge right now. He can hopefully develop that bag. But when it's 3rd and 12 and you need somebody to get to that quarterback, that's what Princely's going to do. And I'm excited to see that, man. This is a great pick.
This is going to help our DBs out so much, dude. On 3rd and 12, it felt like they would get it every time. But now they actually got to throw the ball.
3rd and 20. Atlanta was converting 3rd and 20s. Drake London scored on like a 3rd and 20, if I'm not mistaken, on a post.
Mm-hmm.
And
his get off is crazy. So,
bro, all right. So let's go to Twitter real quick. PFF has Princely. These are the numbers, and I thought this was very, very interesting. He's a very confident player, and I'll say this: He's not the best edge rusher in the class, clearly, because he went in the third. But he's a very confident player, and I respect that. You want to you can't make it. You have to have some, and I call it competitive arrogance, right? Like you have to be a little bit crazy and think you're the best, even if you're not, to make it. So 91 PFF grade, 11 sacks, 55 pressures, pass rush grade 91.5, 22% win rate. This is a tweet from PFF. This is not whatever. Watch what he responded to it. Watch his response to it.
You can talk about that. You can talk about whatever. Listen, bro, there's not 32 guys better than me. Put it like that.
That's
So
Prince.
I'm not 32.
Okay.
You can talk about this. You can talk about that. You can talk about whatever. Listen, bro, there's not 32 guys better than me. Put it like that. So if you're asking me, like, bro, I'm not 32. Look,
Hey,
hold on. I love it, but I got PTSD from people saying stuff like that. I.e.,
you talking about Jamie?
Look, I'm just saying.
Put a name on it.
Hey,
I wonder how he feels now. We'll get his presser probably soon. I'm assuming. Let me find the Panthers YouTube so I can be ready for it. We'll get his presser soon.
So he's gonna be fired up going in the third. He's gonna be pissed.
But he said it at his pro day. He's like, the Panthers and the Packers had shown him more love than anybody. Jaylen Noel just went to the Texans. Wow.
I like that.
They took both Iowa State guys.
I like that.
Wow.
They did.
What? They bro, what?
Meanwhile, CJ Stroud, he's gonna be looking over his left shoulder all season.
Dude, Tank Dell is cooked. He's done, bro.
And it's a cam video too. Somebody said it's a cam video too. He said it's guys work.
No, this is a guy that you've been very, very high on for some time now. You actually you put me onto this guy. He was nowhere on my radar before I saw you talk about him.
Yeah, let's talk about it though, because he was on my radar, and that's what I was ending up searching. I just searched his name, and I found that tweet. I was like, oh snap, this dude, he really about it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a confident dude. Let me look it up. Media, because my name will probably be at the top. I done retweeted it 3 or 4 times.
I respect it though, man. I respect the confidence.
And this is just me, and I know what he is, and I know what he ain't. I gotta find me. But shout out to Real Ball Watcher getting the interview with Princely. He said he enjoyed the interview about who he thinks he plays similar to.
A speed rusher, getting around the edge really fast. At Ole Miss, you kind of rounded your game out using a lot more moves. Was it a different switching in coaching, or how did you change your game around?
Yeah, I think I definitely had a little switch in coaching. Like, of course, I had a different coach, so that changed it up a little bit. But I think it was just a mindset thing, like going out there and trying to show a bigger, vast majority of things rather than, even though I did do speed a lot too this past season, I did show a lot of other moves also.
I think you're one of the most complete pass rushers right out here, period, in the draft. Who do you model your game after?
Me too.
I don't think I model my game after, but I think I play similar to Von Miller.
Interesting. It's crazy. I think you remind me a little bit of Jadeveon Clowney.
I was thinking that also.
Okay, yeah, you got the athleticism with the burst, so you still got a lot of moves, and you're good against the run. So appreciate you taking time.
And I halfway agree, because his get off, like Lo said, the speed and the get off, he's like Von. He's gonna put instant pressure. And we broke down the film last night, Lo, on Braden Swinson, that even if you don't get like sacks from getting around the corner fast, you can flush the quarterback out of the pocket and you can set everybody else up. So you don't get assists, you get pressures. So you don't get assists all the time. I can't find my video for nothing. But you don't get assists and I don't know how to search my page on Twitter, because I put together a little cut up.
Yeah.
But all that being said, man.
Hey, yo, I gotta do what you did last night. I gotta break the seal.
All right, no, you good. You good. I'll back you off. until you come back. Let's let me know. I'll get you back up when you're ready. But guys, I mean, y'all saw my reaction clearly. But this is not like he's a perfect prospect. I mean, everybody has their draft crushes, and this is one of my probably top 3 draft crush in the class because I don't know, man. I'm not gonna say he's Von Miller. That's kind of asinine. That's a 10, that's 11, that's a 12. That's like it's kind of crazy. But the get off and hitting the corner, that's the type of dude that he is, man. And like when have we had a pure speed guy that go around the corner?
Just Brian Burns. I mean,
yeah.
I was about to say, man, you can say BB maybe, but
we got him at what 15, 16?
Yeah.
It wasn't a third rounder. So like, and the Princely presser is about to start soon, so I'm gonna pull it up. I know Logan missed it, but
I'm so shocked at the value we just got today.
That's the thing, bro. We needed a good day today, and we ended up double dipping on edge guys, bro.
I love it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. Because
y'all called it. I said safety. I did not have faith. I did not have faith.
To me, that was always the plan, bro. If you were gonna go wide receiver, which was ultimately gonna be T-Mac at 8, because they talk about getting stuck. So if you couldn't move back to get, Donovan or Mike or whoever you had on your board from 15 to 25, and you had to go McMillan, to me, the play was always double dip. Matter of fact, I think I double dipped Dylan. Didn't I double dip in the second round for
Donovan, and then you might have taken
Donovan and Princely. Yep, I think I got Donovan and Princely in the second. So this to me tracks. It tracks.
I don't know if this is the plan, but I knew we were gonna double dip after we took Scorton, just for the simple fact that, like Lo was saying in that interview, they were talking about we need somebody who has other skill sets than what we already have. And that's why I was so confident in us not getting Michael Williams in the first round. But that's what told me, okay, we're getting Swinson or Princely here. Because Nick Scorton is not what they were talking about getting. And that's
no, they weren't. Princely, he and I was, and y'all asked me, was it Princely or Swinson? And I said Swinson, but because I thought that he has better immediate upside versus the run game. But you want to talk about weight? Princely is heavier. Princely, he bulked up. He was 260 at the Senior Bowl. He ended up slimming down to about 250 something at the combine and stuff. Went 4.7. He's a strider, bro. He's not a he that's how he gets his get off. He's not a guy that's like gonna run a fast forward. His 10 is good. He had a great his vertical was 38 inches, bro. So he has that short area burst and that explosive ability in the hips. He had an over 10 foot,
which we were lacking.
Yeah. He had an over 10-foot broad jump, which is a check box that they like for their guys. And I'm working on getting that tweet from him.
Y'all, we had old ass Clowney and DJ Johnson coming off the edge last year for half this season.
Insane.
Like, oh my god, dude, JC Horn is probably so happy. Oh my gosh.
Y'all let me know when his presser starts for the Pan. Oh, it did start. Bro, Dave is talking. All right, my bad. Let me switch it.
We late if Dave's already talking. I'm thinking of David Newton. My bad. I got it.
I said David. Meant Dave.
No, you did say Dave. You did say Dave. I forgot the draft's done today for
JJ. Do you need that extra monitor that joined the stream? I don't know if that's your audio or your video that you had.
Yeah, that's my audio.
You need
it? Bounce it?
I mean, it's a minor inconvenience, but it don't matter. If you need it, it's fine.
Well, you can take me off the main stage if you need to. And then
it's not if it's your audio, if you need it, it's not worth taking you off. I can just adjust the screen share every time more than having to adjust your audio every time because I'm more apt to remember to do that
Yeah.
versus yours.
I'm
And I
running
want to be able to
my
chime in whenever.
so we don't get that echo. So I'm running it
Yeah.
through my headphones from my phone.
Nah, I'm good. You good?
Feel about all these additions.
I mean, I think, you know, we said earlier, you know, super excited, super curiousness as an all right.
They're doing a presser, so that means they're done for the night, guys. So we can just kind of chat it up for the rest of the night, FYI, and just break things down. We can watch the rest of the picks go out. That way we know who's going to be there. And then we'll do a quick, if y'all are good for it, we'll do a quick best available. Then we ain't got to stay on till like we did last night. Low, we was on till like 2:00 last night, bro. The combos got deep because we knew today was gonna be a movie, bro. We made 2 trades today, so it made sense. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting as well because we know we need safety, but we can have a brief talk about best available as we go here on out, and then I'm sure we'll hear from Princely. We're gonna hear from Dan and Dave, and so we'll have plenty of stuff to react to. So I may stop and pause it as we go, but
that's okay. I'm gonna take notes tonight.
Cool. Shout out to my guy Jason. So I said the double dip, yes sir. SEC double dip. Shout out to my guy Mr. Luke Cage. He left a super chat early. So I tell you what, Princely better not come out here spinning like Ryan Delaire. I'm gonna be so ignorant. Shout out to Ryan Delaire, the one game wonder, 2 game wonder, 1 game wonder. Yeah, that bro had like 3 sacks that one game out of nowhere.
He went crazy. He was going crazy.
And Princely got the spin move in the bag, FYI. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Luke Cage, though, with the deep cut on that. Let me look at the chat real quick. Reaction to the pick, just to get the feel for the people.
Oh, Caleb Johnson just went.
Yeah, I saw that to the Steelers. Is Dan reading the chat? Edge of safety people was predicting. My heart says Princely. My heart says Princely too. So we know Princely will be there. Everybody's predicting Princely. So we just moved. Everybody said don't talk about the pick. Somebody said, what if the Panthers pick Shador? So I'm on ABC. Antenna is ahead of everything else, but he said, I'll keep quiet. I may need to get me an antenna, bro. No doubt. Them things like $30, and you're going to get the fastest broadcast. That's like the equivalent to old network television.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shaw got that. His TV is a lot faster than what I got. So
and he's local. See me, I'm in Georgia. I don't get no Panthers games if I do an antenna. So I gotta bootleg. Right. So everybody was like, let's go. Everybody was hype about it. Said we nasty, the double up. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. We're doing a giveaway right after this presser. I know I've been delaying it. Y'all hold me to it. We're giving away back-to-back stuff right after this presser.
Say less.
Only right to have Michael Jackson, Bobby Brown, and Princely. This is one of the comments of the night, bro. One of the comments of the night. Only right to have Michael Jackson, Bobby Brown, and Princely. I love it.
That's all on defense too. I love
somebody call it Princely unanimous. Said, why are people falling like this? Guys playing, bro. This is our draft, bro. This may be the draft we need, bro. It may be. Anybody is one draft away, bro. It could be us. So getting
why not? Why not
crazy? Yeah, why not us? The Commanders did it, and they've been trash for 20 years. He's exactly right.
Scott Fitterer got in there for 1 year and got him right.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about the Fitterer effect, huh? What do you think about moving back up for Watts? I think we're done. I think they like Sanker, and I think what we read from that description of his profile not being able to tackle that great may be the deal breaker, personally.
Jacob Parrish just went.
So let's go Shiloh. We need an assassin. Let the hype make us disrespect the lineman. No, we're not disrespecting.
Does Shiloh go before Shador, dude?
So we cooking, fellas. Princely underestimated. I like that. Princely underestimated. Shout out to the old Ford trucks. All right. Let's get to the presser.
Wait, Princely wears number 1. I wonder what he's gonna wear for us.
Because what did he wear at Florida? He didn't wear one at Florida, if I'm not mistaken, did he?
Who?
I have no idea.
Princely.
I'll find out. Let me see.
No, he wore one at Florida too. Maybe he'll take 11 since Tet don't want it.
Oh no, Nick Scorton's number is 11.
But Scorton wore 5 at Purdue. So, and
No
5
one
is
wear
free.
5 for us
Clearly.
now. No,
Deontay used
Rico
to.
got 5. Rico got
Oh,
5.
damn.
Yeah, Rico got 5. Yeah.
Ooh, we
Shout
gonna
out
see.
AC Reynolds.
We gonna see. Bro, our D line, bro.
It's like that, bro.
They really went. They made. If I think they may have done the same thing that they did with the O line to the D line this year, where we
That's
go
what
from
I thought was going to happen.
bottom tier to top 10. If we go to a top 10 D line, we're making the playoffs, guys. Just FYI. I don't really care what we do in the secondary, but if we go to a top 10 front, we're going to the playoffs.
Stamp it.
I'll put money on that. All right, let's do this. Huh?
I was just gonna say, and for whatever it's worth, I know that you are familiar with my game, so you know I'll be jumping out the window quick. But I already had us between 9 and 11. That was pre-draft.
It just takes one little smidgen. It just takes one little smidgen to hope for that delusion to click in, bro. Just one little smidgen of the delusion of the hope chip to click on before the delusion kicks in, bro. That's what I was.
And then you're putting $500 on the over, and then you're screwed.
We 12-1 to win the division. I'm putting 50 on that thing and win $600.
Brain's not working right now.
That's not bad.
I'll make sure. Are you done yet?
My brain's not working right now.
He
I'm
drunk.
off like 3 hours sleep right now. So.
Sheesh.
All right, so I think you guys just saw drafting Nick Scorton, a guy that we obviously really liked as an edge rusher, and then the same thing with Princely. I'm not going to pronounce his last name because that's a little too complicated for me. But in all seriousness, they're two guys that like we think very highly of. They can get to the quarterback. They can play the run, and they can do all the things that we're going to ask them to do. So yeah, we're just super excited, and didn't think we'd be able to get both of them. So to be able to capitalize and trade up and get these guys, we're just super excited about it. So I'll leave it to you guys.
You guys both constantly talk about making the roster uncomfortable and adding new pieces. You guys have spent cash on an edge rusher, and now you've spent 2 premium picks on edge rushers. Like, how should the outside linebacker group, the incumbent group, feel about all these additions?
I mean, I think, we said earlier, the roster, it's all about adding competition, adding depth, and, especially at a position, last year that, it felt like we needed to get a little more pass rush out there. So to be able to add these 2 guys, it's just going to add to the group and the competition and everything that the program's about.
How much of this too was about maybe, and Dave, getting Jadeveon off the field a little bit more than all the snaps he played last year?
Yeah, again, I just think it's about the competition out there, keeping guys fresh, having a healthy rotation, not only on the outside, but also on the inside. So just our D-line group as a whole, just keeping those guys fresh and be able to play, stay healthy. It's a long season. So to be able to add these 2 guys into that mix, it's going to help everybody out.
Just to be clear, Jadeveon, you do plan on keeping him.
No, we're still working through the roster. We're still talking through things. Obviously, we're focused on the draft right now and what's in front of us.
Dave,
what happened?
The way he answered that was interesting.
He's making it sound like, no, we might not keep Clowney. That's what I heard.
Usually, like,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, say your comment because I didn't hear it. I kind of heard. No. To me, I'm thinking like Xavier Clowney when he was at his best, he had 9.5 sacks for the Ravens. He played 50% of the snaps, and 50% of those snaps, like he played 50% of the total snaps of the defense. Of those 50% of the snaps, 75% was pass rush scenarios. So like we had to play him way more than that. So he ended up going back to his usual get injured type of self. I haven't checked the salary cap to see. Let me check over the cap to see how much we could save if we cut him. But I didn't think maybe we trade him to a contender, but I didn't think that it was a logical thing. If we cut him, we would say, ooh.
I don't think he wants to go. I think he's here to retire.
Me too. But we signed him to a 2-year deal.
Great.
This is 20. We would save $7.7 million if we cut him.
Damn.
Post June, we would save $7.7 million.
That's a lot of money.
It is, but the
So
way
what we gonna spend it on?
Julian Blackman.
Yeah, I was about to say Blackman.
Very, 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 very true. So I okay, y'all making sense. But y'all have anything else to say before I play it? But I'm gonna listen to how he said it about Clowney. But that was my thought process. I thought, like somebody mentioned, get him off the field more, because him being a rotational guy is better than him, you know what I'm saying, having to play every down.
Yeah, I think one thing I'll say is to be real quick, so I want to get back to the this interview. But usually with Dan can't tell a lie. We've seen that, right? Like his poker face is not a really poker face, and he'd be like, he said the same thing with J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn's our guy. He's not going anywhere. He didn't say that here. He literally said we're still working through our roster, which makes me think something might be up.
Yeah, especially with that $7 million cap room we could get. I did not expect that.
7.7. It's closer to 8 than it is to 7.
That's a lot.
Shout out to Knucklehead K. He told me to update the ticker. I got you. I'm gonna do it during the damn presser.
Shout out to Knucklehead, man.
Let's get back to it.
No, we're still working through the roster. We're still talking through things.
All right, let me get the full context.
Just that mix
And keep it.
going to help everybody out.
Just to be clear, Jadavian, you do plan on keeping him there.
No, we're still working through the roster. We're still talking through things. Obviously, we're focused on the draft right now and what's in front of us.
Dave, both these new edge rushers have pretty different body types. Do you see them as like a rotation based on packages, or like how did these guys complement each other?
Yeah, there's versatility in there for sure. And I think the cool part about, adding Pat Jones is, Pat's shown an ability to rush on the edge. He's also shown an ability to rush inside in different packages. And, talking to Ajero, just the different ways in known pass situations that you can kind of mix the bodies up.
No excuse.
And, it just gives you a lot of versatility with what you can do. And Dan alluded to it too. A long season, all these guys are going to play. They have to play, and so, for us, the goal was to, add more guys to the arsenal to just, get those guys fresh and make sure that when we have those critical downs, end of half, end of games, that we're able to, keep that intensity level up and just keep throwing guys at the offensive line of the pass protection unit and affect the quarterback.
Dan, from the standpoint of scouting a guy who's not going to turn 21 until, August, to get a pass rusher that young that you feel like you can probably develop long term, from the scouting perspective, how intriguing is that?
It is, obviously, still young guys, guys that are still developing, still growing, working on their arsenal, working on their craft, and to get these young guys that are energetic and super motivated to get out there and improve our team and roster, it's exciting.
Dan, you mentioned even a few moments ago, kind of jokingly, that your brain isn't really working right now.
Yeah.
How chaotic did things get in there tonight, even allowing you to get both these guys?
I don't think it was chaotic at all. I think we have a really good process. We have a really good group. The communication's great between all of us, and that's what you want. You don't want to feel like it's chaotic at all in there, and it hasn't felt like that at all throughout the whole draft process. And I think it's a testament to, my staff and Dave's staff and the communication and, just everybody working together towards a common goal.
And you were in the right word, but how would you describe just the range of emotions? Because you mentioned at one point you didn't know if you could get both, so how that played out.
Yeah, I think it's, the one word is just excitement, to be able to go and get your guys and guys that have been watching forever and that you've really grown to enjoy watching and, just kind of see them play. Both these guys are fun to watch. They're great players, and to be able to get them, we're so excited.
Definitely fun to watch.
You were a little non-committal on Steve's question about Clowney. Can you expand on what you're going through there?
No, I think it's not just him. It's just with roster, as a whole, we're just kind of working through things. We're working through the draft. We're focused on that, and then we're going to reassess it after the draft and go from there.
It don't sound good.
Want to get impact players in the early rounds.
Yeah, so I'm glad they gave him a chance to reevaluate that. But it lets me know, like, not Freudian slip, because it was like a long, drawn out statement the first time. That's something in the back pocket that you have to think about. The fact that we saved $7.7 million, we double dipped at edge, not to mention we added Pat Jones. We didn't just get one type of edge. We got a thunder and lightning because Scorton's heavy. He's a little bit more of a power type of guy. Not power, but like he ain't no speed guy, but Princely is lighter in the pants. He's a speed guy for third down. You got your run defender in Pat Jones. And they talked about, like Canala said, like on certain downs, when just obvious pass downs, you can bring in that third down rushing package. And I made a video. The reason why we never really didn't get that many sacks is because, bro, we gave up 5.5 rushing yards on first down per carry. So like on average, the teams were in 2nd and 4 or 2nd and 4.5. In the 2nd and 4, you can pass or run, or even if you only get 1 yard or 2 yards on 2nd and 4, it's 3rd and 2. And so you're never in obvious pass scenarios. So all that money that we spent in the offseason to try to get better at the run, we're going to get Derrick Brown back, Bobby Brown, Wharton can play the run a little bit as well too. Is to be able to stop the run. That way you can at least get to obvious pass scenarios. Now you bring in a Pat Jones, you can bring your NASCAR package, put Pat Jones inside. If you want to put Wanham on the edge, you can, or Scorton on the inside. He can rush from the inside too. So I'm thinking Jones and Scorton on the inside because they heavier. You can put Wanham and Princely on the outside, and now you got a NASCAR package to get after it, bro.
And shout out to Real Ball Watcher again. Who did he say his comp was?
He said Von, but no, Princely said Von. He said
But what did Real Ball Watcher say?
Yeah, what did he say?
Jadeveon Clowney.
Right. So you said it's the replacement, huh? Hey.
If the shoe fits. If the shoe fits.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
That was a good callback. Good callback.
Yeah, for sure. That's nuts. That's interesting.
Lining
Man.
up.
And the thing is, bro, because like Clowney, we love him. No, we don't love him. He did what he had to do, I guess. We paid him a lot of money. We paid him a lot of money. He only got 5 sacks. Let's be real. Let's talk real. We paid him a lot of money. He only got 5.5 sacks.
And he probably should have had, if you watch the film, the amount of sacks he missed, he probably should have had 9.5, 10. If
he
not
missed
more.
2 I can think about 2 he missed on Joe Burrow, period. Like in that game. And one ended up being a pick, but I'm just saying.
So Trayvon Moehrig might get his number 7. It might be free.
Hey yo, before we can finish, bro. The Packers picked up Savion Williams. I'm not sure if you saw that, but they picked up another wide receiver. Another one.
A real yak guy. Everybody,
he can throw the ball.
Gold is not a yak guy, in my opinion, but Savion is more like. And the thing is, he's very. Their offensive coordinator is very creative, and they do a lot of different stuff with Jaden Reed and that type of creative, like gimmicky type of stuff. And so now they got another guy that can do that type of stuff. He's bigger. Cordell Patterson is his comp.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Jadeveon, this is gonna be something to watch, y'all. This is gonna be something to watch. And I hope
you may have uncovered something.
Say it again, JJ.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying we may have uncovered something tonight. No cap.
No, Joe tweeted about it as well. But like, think about it though, bro. And it's not anything specific. The main idea is here. This is not your granddaddy's or your daddy's Carolina Panthers. This is not Marty Herney where we have all this loyalty to players. They're bringing in competition. They just took Xavier Legette last year with a first-round pick, but they brought in a top 10 wide receiver. They just paid Jadeveon Clowney $13 million per season, and they brought in 3 edge rushers. You know what I'm saying? Like Derrick Brown, he's our guy. They're not going to get rid of Derrick, but they didn't stop them from bringing in multiple multiple interior D linemen. They haven't drafted a linebacker yet. They may do it, but they just drafted Trevor Wallace last year. They brought in a guy that has a special teams guy, Rose Bloom, that has some starting upside. That hey, if you don't get your stuff together, you're gonna get replaced. And that's that Pete Carroll mantra. Pete Carroll had that college type of feel where like everybody. And dudes can back then it was a little bit different because there wasn't no portal. So like dudes actually would stay in school when they brought in competition because you had to sit out a year. But like that's that college mentality to bring in a bunch of guys and just let them compete. And then the best man wins. And so
but it makes your roster so much better when they're competing like that. You know what I'm saying?
It makes both. Not only does it make the roster better as a whole, but it strengthens each side of the football as well. Because in practice, like, yeah, I gotta go get money because if not, my minutes might get cut. It's just very simple.
Which means my check don't get cut.
My check
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. 1,000%. 1,000%. And its front office and coaching staff has never been shy about saying we are going to continue to challenge this roster. They've never been shy about that.
Absolutely.
And look at this one. I mean, there's another one I forgot about. They paid Chuba, and they drafted. They paid Chuba. First of all, they had Chuba, who was a pretty solid back, who was whatever. Then they drafted Brooks with a second round pick. And had Brooks played, Brooks might have taken over eventually. Chuba may not get the bag he got if Brooks had been healthy all season. Just FYI. But Chuba is good. He's our guy. They still brought in competition, bro, for cheap. For cheap. He's making less money than Ashton Genty, who was a top 5 pick, and he had 1,000 yards last year, bro. So, like, just thinking about value, competition, man. They say even Bryce. It should be, but they haven't brought in competition for Bryce. I mean, Andy can start, but I don't think that's the case. They say Clowney needs to take a massive pay cut. People are saying they wouldn't cut Clowney. Yeah, Bond is.
They didn't bring in competition for Bryce, but they sure treated it like it during the season last year. They didn't treat him like a king.
Yeah, that's the, like you said, that's the, I guess probably that's the best example of what we're talking about. They didn't bring in competition because like you're wasting assets on if you draft a quarterback early. Maybe you can get an undrafted guy because we met with a few a guy, Brady Cook from Missouri. He'll probably go undrafted. We met with him. That quarterback from Houston. That's like he had some upside till he got hurt. They brought him in undrafted.
Shador might be available over at 208.
If you want to come on an undrafted free agent deal, bro, what's up? Or that 230 or yeah, you said 208. Take Shador. I mean, it's going to be a lot of smoke in the media, especially from Joe Person and David Newton and F-150. But shoot, I like Shador enough to take a 7th round swing on it. Why not?
I love F-150. That's hilarious.
It's the truth, bro. All right, let's get back to it.
Either of these edge rushers guys are both guys you feel are capable of starting in a rookie year?
Yeah, I think it's up to them. I think they have the ability.
Good answer.
Again, everything has to be earned, and as Coach alluded to.
And I think, if Nick and Princely were here talking, they have high aspirations for themselves, but for us to
Princely is
put
confident,
those types
bro.
of expectations on them, the goal is for them to first and foremost get in the building, learn what we're doing, learn the calls, the techniques we're asking. There's a discipline that goes with playing this game. And so I don't think they're naive to the fact that there's a lot of hard work in front of them, and that's hopefully what we create. I just want to mention, Brant's not up here with us, but Brant Tillis is, having Brant right here sitting next to Dan, and going through different trade scenarios and, working with Justin and Eric Eager and just, running through the simulations and what it would take and just kind of the speed at which they do that. I mean, I haven't been in a lot of draft rooms for the whole time, but I just know it makes our decisions so much cleaner, where we have the percentages of who's going to be available to like hold tight. I'm probably panicking the most, even though it's not really visible. I'm probably panicking the most. I'm like, oh, he's there. He's still there. And they're the ones that have, the grasp of history, the grasp of all the probabilities. And so that part just kind of sets me at ease. Take a deep breath. Okay. Let this thing come to us. And
they've got a retainer,
running through hundreds of simulations, just kind of using mock simulators and all that. Like, if you were to tell me that we were going to get T-Mac and then Nick Scorton and then Princely, I mean, I didn't get that not once in any of my mocks in the first 3 picks.
Shout out to everybody that's ever done a mock draft ever, because like they be looking at these mocks, bro. They be looking at them, bro. They be looking at them, bro. And like he said, bro, like, and I be dissing mocks. I'd be like, they're not realistic. But like he said, who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought? Because Princely goes in a we did a mock literally 5 minutes before the clock started, and we ran it with no trades. Princely went in the 40s, bro.
Gone,
Swinson,
bro.
Swinson went before him. Swinson is on the
Gone.
board. If I'm not mistaken,
Exactly.
I haven't been looking. He's on
I
the
think
board.
Swinson's still out there, bro.
So
He
like,
is.
you just never know, man. So like,
Don't, bro.
Dan Morgan might win the mock draft tournament if he turns this in. Like with the way it's falling.
I love Dave because he's so like vulnerable, bro, and transparent. He don't really care.
Excited. He's so excited, bro.
He know he's green, like he's green to this. He's like, bro, I just never been in the because he's a former position coach, bro. Like they don't be he be in the back of the room clapping hands like the rest of we saw. Like he don't really get no sense.
Back there with F-Bro.
Yeah, he don't be. Now he be holding Evro clipboard, like, and he be outside the room. He was a receivers coach, and then he was offensive coordinator for a year with the Bucs. So he really probably ain't getting no say. So
right, he peeking his head in like, who did we get? Who did we get?
He's like, oh my god, guys, they probably just stiff arming him like, Dave, shut up, bro. We good. Like the board gonna fall to us, bro. Like he's like, oh man, like I never thought Scorton and Princely being in my mock drafts, man. Take him.
Can we talk, bro? Monty 2K. Can we talk about that, bro? He lied to K Adams' face, bro.
He did.
He looked Medusa. He looked Medusa straight in the eye.
Straight in the eye, and then turn the stone. Boy.
We love Jaylen Walker. Even though he got a shoulder injury, we still love Jaylen Walker.
We love Jaylen Walker. Solitary, local guy, great leader. We talked to all his teammates.
If you're gonna talk to Jaylen this week, ask him why does his teammates love him so much? Like that, like bro, he was laying that thing on thick.
Yeah,
huge change from last year.
Yeah, I didn't think he had it in him.
Excel.
Yeah,
more or less, because everybody, including Excel, was saying, "Yeah, the Panthers."
Well, the Seahawks just took Jalen Milroe.
Took Milroe, and we talked about.
I like it.
We took Shador tweeted out, "Thank you, God, for everything." Who did he get picked up by? Nobody.
No, he just.
I guess he tweeted through it, bro.
He tweeted through it, bro. Sometimes you got to, bro.
He might have just gave up. He might take himself out the draft.
Nah,
no cap. 7th round pick. I'm kicking the tires. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. And I love Bryce. I love Bryce. I'm kicking the tires. We have the O-line and the weapons now that Shador could probably cook because he didn't have an O-line in college and he had great receivers and he put up numbers. He just got to
7th round. 7th. If he's there, I mean 7th round. I mean, you get a lot. Yeah, you get. I doubt he would take it though. He might want to just go undrafted at that point.
Yeah, and I love Bryce, but he's a back. I mean, I'll bring Shador in to be a backup. But yeah, all that being said, Dave is green, bro. It's funny because like he seems like he's just so happy to be here. And it's
he loves his job.
I feel like we're going in a good direction, guys, man. I feel like oh, you said we don't have a 7. It's 211 and the 6. Oh yeah, 211 is a 6th round pick. So yeah, we moved up from 230. I thought 211 was still in the 7th, but we got all those comp picks. There's like 8 comp picks in the 6th.
Okay. So that's where we're taking that kicker,
bro.
Yep. I'll take the kicker.
Give me a safety, and I'll take him in the 5th. I ain't gonna lie to you. We still got 2 5ths.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We got 2 more. Yeah.
The best kicker in the draft, take him in the 5th.
I mean, I don't hate it.
Somebody said, what's worse, Shador thinking he was the first or Jaylen Walker and his family upset he was picked?
I mean, definitely Shador.
Yeah, Jaylen Walker was on in 4K pissed.
I wonder how that feels as a Falcon fan, dude.
I would love, I hate playing division games week 1, so maybe week 2. I would love to play the Falcons week 2 at home.
So I'm just like ecstatic right now. Tell me that we were going to get T-Mac and then Nick Scorton and then Princely. I mean, I didn't get that not once in any of my mocks in the first 3 picks. So I'm just like ecstatic right now. I'm really excited about these guys.
Those guys, the edge rushers among a group that you guys had pinpointed, and that you saw a lot of edge rushers going off in the second round to get to the point.
I think it just as a whole, it's a good class of outside linebackers / rushers. So, again, like these are guys that, when you watch their tape, the tape is, it stands out. So to be able to get these 2 guys, just like Dave said, it's really exciting.
And conversely, the inside linebackers and safeties and some of these other positions and corners have kind of dropped in this class. How confident do you feel like you can address needs like that on day 3?
Yeah, I think that type of stuff, I think it runs in our favor. Obviously we want to address, not just edge rushers and receiver, but, there's other spots that we need to add to. And, I think it matches up pretty good with our needs.
Dan Princely talked a lot at the Senior Bowl about wanting to make sure he could get to a double-digit sack season before he left for the NFL, and that he changed a lot about his game to make that happen. As you watched his tape, did you see that progression, and what does that kind of tell you about him?
Yeah, I think he was working on his craft, and, you can tell on tape, he got better and better as a pass rusher in terms of using his hands and kind of, developing a toolbox. And, he bends about as good as, any rusher that I've watched this year. So to get him, the
Sanker just went to the Saints.
His ability to he's got a wicked spin move. He's got a long arm. He can do a lot of cool things. So
over
Xavier
Watt,
going to get better and better.
Oh my gosh, that's a good point.
That edge position going to be a focal point for you guys?
Yeah, I felt like it was. And it just so happened to match up with our board, and like, hey, we had these guys high, and they were still there, and that's why you saw us go and trade up for them. So, we wanted to capitalize on that.
What about for either of you getting both of them out of the SEC and what that meant, if it meant anything?
I mean, it's great. Yo. It's great to see them against some NFL competition. I think, all of them getting their shot against Will Campbell certainly matters. You kind of watch them battle against the best, and just watching them do it in different ways too. You got more of a compact build bull with the spin and, the high motor there. And then you got Princely and all the things that Dan talked about, but to see them, get to, continue to refine their craft against a really high level of competition was really cool for us.
And AC kind of play into today as far as those identifying those 2 guys.
Yeah. I mean, it's a collaborative effort, between the scouts, the coaches, all of us just communicating and coming up with the guys that fit our scheme and fit our culture. So, we're all working together, and, it worked out good.
He was telling us today about how Bryce lobbied for him. Can you elaborate on what that is like for Bryce?
David Newton. That's David Newton.
He doesn't like a guy that would just walk in and pump his fist or do anything. How would you describe him doing that?
I think a lot of it is just like the communication part, like just talking to Bryce, talking to the players in general. And, of course I'm going to take Bryce's, recommendation on a guy that he was out there throwing with, and he
catch up Princely going on
knowledge of what he looked like. And
Dylan Gabriel,
of course, I'm going to pick his brain and get his thoughts.
What?
And, Bryce is a big part of this organization.
Over Shador?
I'm glad we communicated and we got it done.
We didn't ask you guys last night about T-Mac's comments that got resurfaced from a couple years ago.
Oh my God.
Film. Is that something y'all addressed with him, and were you satisfied with his answer?
I never brought it up. We just met him. We put him on the board.
We
talked
Good.
to him. He's really sharp, and we felt like this was a guy that can come in and, and learn and do the things we're going to ask him to do. And we ask our receivers to move around quite a bit in different formations and all that. And we felt really confident he could do that. And then just like I think I mentioned it before, but if you just watch his craftsmanship and the way that he goes about the game, he works at it. You don't just that stuff just doesn't happen, the details and the technique and all that. So not really something that played in.
Speak on it, Dave, because like all the nerds and the dweebs and the haters on Twitter blew it up. I don't know if I want someone that doesn't love the game. I don't know. I don't know. Meanwhile, David's like, bro, there's not. If you 6'4", you built like that, you built like Gumby, You can sink your hips like
Come
that.
on
There's
now.
no way you don't work on your game without,
Oh,
you know what I'm
bro.
saying, without being able to do that. And
Preach.
so, like, all the stuff that doesn't freaking matter that people argue on Twitter about was dismissed by Dave Canales. Thank you. Can we move on? Can we grow up and move on? Leave the freaking question alone. It's annoying, bro, at this point. Like, if anything, it was 2 years ago as a freshman, like Ted said. And the fact that he did that before he went for 1,300 yards in back-to-back seasons says a lot to me. Because if he's not watching film, going for 1,300 yards, even if it's in the Big 12, what's going to happen when he lock in? Because Bryce not going to let him not watch film. They was talking about Bryce in college having the game plan together the Monday before the week started for the following game. And him and Bryce are homeboys. Bryce not going to let that slide.
Not at all.
So let's talk about it, man. If we're going to be for real, let's be serious. Come on, man. That's
I love my coaching staff right now, bro.
That's my soapbox.
No.
Where do you feel like right now the position is maybe an area that you might have thought about addressing in the draft, or maybe still are? Where do you guys feel tight end is at right now?
I feel good about our group right now. And again, all of these positions, as we go, we have a bunch of picks left. And so every single position, we're going to try to add good players there to challenge the room. The central theme of our whole deal is competition. And when we throw competition at something, you get the best out of everybody. So we're going to try to challenge, as many positions as we can.
We have 5 left.
Here today, you got to watch him and Bryce meet up and kind of chit chat for a while. As a head coach, what is it like to just kind of watch that first interaction and what it's going to mean for your team?
Yeah, there's a me to you factor to this sport, when it comes to the pass game. And it is about time on task. It's about throwing, but it's also about chemistry. It's about feeling like you have a connection with somebody, and you kind of just like, I think back to there was that crazy throw that Bryce had to Tommy Tremble up the sideline, like on a 3rd and long, almost like it was designed. They just kind of knew. And it's about just spending time with each other, and his body language said he's going up. I'm going to throw it now. And so I think any little touch that they can have, any little connection that they can have, it finds a way to make itself visible on the field. And you can feel that chemistry, and that's what we hope happens.
Made a decision on Icky's 5th year yet?
No, we haven't. Once the draft's over, we'll get together and we'll make a decision pretty quickly. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Thanks. See you guys. Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys. Great press conference. Shout out to Nicole for the super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. So happy to be here with everybody. Yeah. Appreciate the sound effects. I ain't got my soundboard. Shout out to Low.
I got you.
We got 312 people in the chat. We're gonna do a giveaway right now. Before we get to Princely's, I'm gonna do 3 giveaways before the end of the night. So bear with me, guys.
Ooh, 3?
3. I got to.
That's one for each of us.
We got to catch up. Now for y'all. I know y'all are equal opportunity giveaway people, but I ain't gonna let the creators get in the giveaway. But
I wouldn't.
But we gotta do a giveaway. Shout out to Nicole S on the super chat though. Says she loves the channel. I appreciate the love. We love you back. Yes, we love you back. Appreciate it. The giveaway is coming soon. So, guys, we have one tough decision to make. The front office had to make some tough tough decisions, but we have to make a tough decision now. What should we give away of the caps first? We have 3 in the lineup currently. That is some heat, man. So it may be a tough decision. We have to pick one. The chat chime in. The panel can chime in. I'm gonna put myself on Front Street. Shout out to Nicole. I'm gonna take you down real quick. The paint splash. The paint splash cap, the gunmetal gray with black, the paint splash. Do y'all like that? That should be given away. Raffle first, because the way it works, FYI, the way it works, all you have to do is leave a hashtag in the comments and you'll be entered in. I'm gonna give you the secret word, leave the secret word in the comments, and you'll be entered into it. No purchase necessary. If you win, just DM me or email me. I will mail this out to you. You don't have to pay for shipping. I'm like Amazon. Shipping is free. And Jerry Wilson went in the 3rd, a center. Cool. But the drip one is the first one. The drip is one. Next up is the Super Bowl 38. It's a vintage hat. 47 did the best Super Bowls ever. And the Panthers made the list. Unfortunately, we lost. But it's still a dope hat. One of the few Super Bowls we made it in team history in Houston. Shout out to H-Town. Shout out to Beyonce. Megan Thee Stallion. Shout out to all them. You know what I'm saying? But Super Bowl 38 is that one. And then the last one is the draft hat. I think I'm going to say the draft hat for last, but I thought I'll at least give it its time of day so you can see that it's on the table. So what do y'all want to do? I'm going to bring the panel back up. What y'all think? What's y'all thoughts? What y'all think is the best out of these three?
So you doing two? You doing three? You doing three of them?
I'm not doing all three of these. I'm gonna give away. I also have.
So yeah. So I think
slippers. I'm giving away slippers tonight as well, and I'm giving away a cooler, a Panthers beer cooler as a backpack as well. But one of the hats is gonna be going now.
You had me at Meg.
You had me at Meg. That's hilarious. Here's my thing. This is just my stance. You should do the Super Bowl and the splash tonight, and keep the draft one and the book bag for tomorrow.
I like the way you think. Okay, so we're doing both of these and the slippers tonight. So which one of these first? We're doing a cap right now. So Super Bowl first or splash?
Yeah,
splash
I like the splash, bro.
I agree.
No pun intended. We made a splash today.
Come on,
we double dip. You know, let's go with the splash, dog. Go with the splash.
I like the way you think. Xavier Watts went to the Falcons. Wow.
Dang, man.
Oh, Houston just traded up. Houston just traded up.
Two safeties we wanted went to division rivals.
Meanwhile, we keep doing press conferences like we out of it, and people never mind. Don't get me started.
We've already traded up twice.
They're gonna cut Bounty and pay Blackman, ain't they? That's gonna happen.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like as time goes on, with both of those guys coming off, that theory to me seems more plausible.
You see the vision.
Go get the money, or go get Julian. There's no, it shouldn't even really be a conversation. I guess the only thing you would have to worry about is the fact that he is a free agent and he can choose where he wants to go to a certain degree, but he hasn't signed up to this point. So go throw a bag at him.
And Michael Potter is a little bit salty about the hat. If you don't like it, you ain't got to enter the raffle for the Super Bowl hat, bro.
Dang. Can't have cake and eat it too.
Big fan.
If you want to add, we'll throw this in there just since you blessed us with being on the stream tonight. If you want to throw a Reaper tee in there as well, I don't know if you want to do it tonight or tomorrow, however you want to do it, but we'll throw a Carolina Reaper tee in there as well.
We'll do it separate. We'll do it separate on its own, and we'll add it tonight. And then I'll just give away two things. We'll give away a Reaper tee, and I'll do 3 tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be a long day because we got 4 rounds tomorrow. So cool. So we're doing the splash hat. The splash hat is going to be up. So the hashtag, what you need to do, all you need to do is leave the hashtag in the comments to win this splash hat because we made a splash today. So we made a splash today. I'm over here looking at the chat. The hashtag and the special word to be, what you have to do is all you got to do is leave it in the chat and you'll be entered. You can only enter once. So if you spam it, it don't matter. Spamming doesn't help. Just FYI, spamming in the chat doesn't help. You know what I'm saying? Spamming the chat doesn't help. Let me get myself on here to main screen. Spamming the chat doesn't help. Just put in the secret word. And the secret word is going to be, my bad. Y'all ready? Actually, matter of fact, let me make sure the chat is engaged. Y'all ready for the giveaway? If you're ready for the giveaway, put a 4 in the chat for Nalo Boy. Put a 4 in the chat if you're ready for the giveaway. Put a 4 in the chat real quick. Let me know that you're actually here. We got 242 people watching right now. Give it up for yourselves. But if you're ready for the giveaway, put a 4 in the chat. Put a 4 in the chat. Just let me know you engaged. Okay, everybody waking up. Ooh, hold on, man. Y'all coming in by the dozen. All right, that's the wake-up call. It's a wake-up call. It's a little bit late at night. It's 11 o'clock on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been drinking just like me. Maybe it's a little bit late in the night. All right, so cool. We got the 4s in the chat. All right, the hashtag for the free stuff. At least somebody said it's free stuff. We here. Said we here. The hashtag to enter is put in the hashtag Big Splash, right? Put in Big Splash in the chat to enter in the giveaway. I'm going to give you 10 minutes. And with these 10 minutes, Dunk is going to go to the bathroom. And I'm going to leave it to my co-host to hold it down for this 10 minutes while the giveaway goes. I will BRB co-host. Y'all hold it down for a quick second.
My question to y'all. Speaking of Big Splash.
Actually,
there we go. We good. Hey, my question to y'all. Speaking of Big Splash, bro. Thoughts on so one thing I want to say is like Dan Morgan he's a very polarizing GM for Panthers Twitter. In terms of how he does with his picks, his free agency signings, things of that nature. With him making this big splash of getting Nick Scorton, getting Princely unanimous. This man he's made some big splashes, bro. What is your reaction and your evaluation of what Dan has done in his second year as general manager for the Carolina Panthers?
I'll take the lead on this one. I think that look, it's the job is hard enough in itself, right? It's even harder when you're taking over a struggling franchise that, in all actuality, we've been spoiled as a fan base when you look at how young the franchise actually is and the amount of success that we've seen, even though obviously it hasn't resulted in the Super Bowl. But it puts you in a tough position when, over the last 8 to almost decade, you've been struggling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the job doesn't get any easier when you add that into account. So I think people, we're tired of losing at the end of the day. We're tired of losing. When you take that into account and you look at the draft class from last year, though Dan Morgan was a rookie GM, you didn't get much production from the rookie class last year. At the end of the day, you just simply didn't. I don't think really anybody at all panned out to being somebody that Panthers fans can 100%, with 100% conviction, can go forward and say, this is a guy that's going to be a significant difference maker. There's just not a guy like that in the class last year. It just simply isn't. However, what I will say off of that is we have a patience problem as a fan base as well.
We do.
Everything was brand spanking new last year as it pertains to the Carolina Panthers. And I don't think, again, given the situation with us losing and struggling over the past 7, 8, 9, 10 years, I don't think that helped. I don't. And that didn't help the patience at all. All of that being said, year 2, Dan Morgan seems absolutely locked in. And I'll say this as well, with him being a rookie GM, a lot of the decisions that had to be made last year weren't really, they were his decisions to be made, but also his hand was already given to him because he couldn't deal the way he wanted to deal the previous year. He couldn't move pieces the way he wanted to move them the previous year. This year we see, Dan Morgan receiving his own hand and being able to cook the way he wants with his staff, as well as, in collaboration with Dave Canales and his staff. So I absolutely love it, man. I love it because I know a lot of people, and I'm not exempt from this. A lot of people have been very, very tough on Dan Morgan, specifically with the results of the draft last year, with you moving up to get XL, who didn't necessarily pan out to what we wanted him to be year 1. You moving up or going in the second round and getting the guy that comes off a torn ACL just for him to tear it again, right? You having a question mark at linebacker with Trevor Waller. So this was in my opinion, as it pertains to the fan base, this was a make or break time for Dan Morgan. And at this very, very second, for me, in full transparency, he's handled it with grace, elegance, and he's absolutely smashed his draft so far. Absolutely smashed it. And I'm excited to see what we do tomorrow because that's when we have the most picks. And look at what he's been able to do up to this point. Look how freaky we done got for real up to this point, dog. So it's just like I'm excited, and I love the adjustments that are being made. And patience is a virtue. That's what they say, right? So at the end of the day, the biggest thing for us as a fan base is just to remain patient and let these, young coaches, young front office, let them develop, let them get their wits about them, and just let Dan cook at the end of the day. Let Dan cook.
Bro, I agree. Dylan, what you think, man?
Well, I think the biggest thing that I've noticed with Dan and this regime is they have like a clear plan on what they want to do. It felt like the last couple guys, they really didn't know what they wanted to do, didn't have a plan, and it kind of felt like they were just going with the motions. It seems very clear to me that what they want to do, build a great solid foundation, and then go up from there.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I haven't been a football fan for very long. Like I just got into football like 3-4 years ago.
I couldn't tell that. I couldn't tell that. That's what's up.
See, I've always been a soccer fan. I played football when I was younger, but I came through a crossroads where I had to pick because they're in the same season. And then I just started watching soccer instead of football because that's what I played. But over the last 4 years, I've been a big Panther fan. So I haven't got to see much. I didn't even get to experience Cam Newton, which is really sad to think about. But so I only know a little bit of Matt Rule, and I know I know all of Frank Reich. Jesus.
Oh, so this right here is Super Bowl for you right here.
This is all new to me, bro. I feel like we up right now. I feel like we up.
Yeah,
I feel like Dan Morgan's doing the best job I ever seen.
I appreciate that context, bro. I appreciate the context. Before I say my piece on Dan Morgan, I just want to shout out for Panther fans only, man. This is a dope podcast. If you're not subscribed to them, make sure y'all subscribe to for Panther fans only. This is probably one of the most like honest, raw, real podcast, bro. They will have you cracking up the entire time. Like, make sure y'all pay attention to JJ, to Terrence, to Dylan, what they got going over there. Shout out to y'all, man.
Appreciate you, love.
First off, bro, look, one thing I'm gonna do is always support, bro. It's enough room for everybody to eat, and I'm always gonna support, man. So shout out to y'all. But here's what I think about in terms of Dan Morgan. Before I even get to Dan Morgan, I said this analogy a few weeks ago on my podcast in terms of how Panthers fans are, right? Panther fans remind me of someone who is dying of thirst in a desert, right? You're dying of thirst in a desert and you need water. And finally, somebody out of nowhere comes down with a helicopter and they bring you that water that you're looking for. And then you realize it's Dasani and you say, I don't want to drink the water. And you like, bruh, you're dying of thirst of water. Why don't you want to drink this Dasani water? And I feel as though, and the reason I say all that is because Dan Morgan and this front office have done a lot of different things where people are like, we need this, we need that, we need this, we need that. But then everybody then has an opinion on what they do. And it's like, well, I didn't want that type of edge rusher. Or I didn't want that type of whatever. I think that this draft right here is showing me, if you will, the detail, the attention to detail, and the intelligence of what Dan is, and his ability to keep everything like he said before. He said he's big on at the combine. He said this in a interview. He said, my job here at the combine, not only is it to evaluate all the players, but it's to gather as much information as I can from these other teams while keeping everything close to my chest in terms of what we're doing here in this organization. And he is showing you that he is true to his word because he has kept everything as close to his chest. He made us think that Jaylen Walker or Michael Williams or Mason Graham was the pick. Now, granted, if Mason Graham was there, I do feel as though Mason Graham was top priority for them. That's just my opinion. But Tet, or T-Mac, if you will, was high up there, and we got our guy. And the fact that he is not like, look, Scott Fitterer, he was under his protege. Scott Fitterer always said he was in on every deal. I feel as though that he is showing that he is in on every deal without saying he is in on every deal, but he is definitely willing and dealing. This is his second year doing this in the draft. He is willing and dealing in terms of how he is moving and shaking, trading up, trading down. He's did it last year. He's doing it again this year. But the fact that he was able to get Nick Scorton, who was projected as a first-round draft pick, and then to come back and get Princely is to me is huge. And so I feel as though, as Panthers fans, I said this earlier, that we always want to be right and say we said we were going to do this pick. But the other thing too is you got to give respect where respect is due. And respect is due in terms of what Dan Morgan has done in these 2 days. And I said this last night, if you was watching with me and Dunk on here, I said this today, this particular round 2 and 3 is where GMs they earn their checks. Because everybody can get that first round pick, everybody can hit on that because those are the top players. But 2 and 3 is where you really can figure out whether you are a great evaluator of talent. And Dan did that tonight, and I'm impressed.
Yeah, I agree 100% with what you're saying. And this is something else that I'll just throw in there, and then obviously don't you welcome back, brother. I love the commitment. I love the commitment to fixing the issues that we have. Because even though we didn't draft the best last year, look at what we did in free agency, right? And everybody was up in arms that we spent X amount of dollars, not necessarily for Robbie, but you go on the other side with Damian Lewis and which kind of calls for pause. But at the end of the day, that ended up turning into a top 10 to 12 group. Same thing is true with this draft currently. And before we even get to the draft, we address the issue. We know what time it is. We understand as the front office that we didn't surround EJ, or we didn't give EJ enough pieces to play with. So we're fully committed to doing so this year. And we're going to make it sexy for everybody else that's involved and go get Nano. So,
that's what Knucklehead K said. Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Shout out to Knucklehead on the super chat, man. Appreciate the support. Said this is the alignment they were talking about. Appreciate the support, Knucklehead, bro. As always, bro. So yeah, I'm assuming y'all having a good conversation. Last night, we had 14 giveaway on the giveaway. Y'all missed last night. Last night was probably your best chance to win. It's 59 in that thing right now. So it's gonna be a little bit stiff. Let's get ready to do it. Look, again.
Hey, Dunk, before you start, I need to head out of here. I gotta be up early, man. I really appreciate you letting me on, brother. And Lo, it was nice talking with you today.
Hey, likewise, brother.
Y'all have a good night. I appreciate you.
All right, Dylan, man. Catch you later. Shout out to Dylan, the content manager for FBFO. Does a brilliant job. Does that montage of picks. I'm sure my reaction to the Princely pick will make the next one if he does another one. I'm sure he'll get to it. But the splash hat is up for grabs. We'll get ready to do this draft raffle right now. Y'all ready? You want to hear it? Here it go. Let's do it. Draw.
Bro, from 14 to 59 is crazy. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Slimes. Shout out to Slimes, the winner. First place winner. Okay, Slimes. Your job now, Slimes. Shout out to Slimes. Y'all clap it up for Slimes in the chat as well. The Slimes, what you need to do? Email me, Slimes. Email me at unnecessarybluntness@gmail.com or DM me on Twitter. One of the two. Let me know your username. Say, hey, I'm Slimes, it's me, and send me your address. Now, if you're not Slimes, don't be BSing me, man. I know it. JJ, don't be DMing me acting like you're Slimes, bro. I know who you are, JJ.
Hey, you know I like your caps too. You know I like the caps.
I know your burner page too, JJ. Don't be DMing me trying to get the cap. It's a 5 cap, but we got to give everybody a shot. So Slimes,
I got my phone down this time.
All right. So Slimes, make sure you email me at unnecessarybluntness@gmail.com and or DM me. We got probably 2 more giveaways before we get off here. We got a Reaper tee, and now JJ, I don't know if you have yours on, so you can show that we can demo, or I can hold up mine.
Yeah.
I'm wearing mine tomorrow. Just FYI, sneak preview for the stream.
Yo,
I'm wearing mine tomorrow. I haven't debuted mine yet on the channel.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got one yet, but I gotta get one. I'm gonna order mine,
bro. Gotta get you one.
No. What you do is get my info from Dunk and just text me your address, and I got you.
What I'm gonna do though, I appreciate that, JJ, but what I'm gonna do is support, and I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna pay for it.
That's love.
Yeah,
That's love. Willie Nash, bro, you a little late, bro. Sorry about it, bro. You missed it. We're gonna do 2 more giveaways. We have a Reaper shirt and 1 more hat before the rest of the night. But shout out to Slimes. Shout out to Slimes for the win. Big W for Slimes, man. Big W for Slimes. Let's get to the Princely. Let's get to the Princely presser. The Princely presser.
That's bleh, 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 bleh.
It's one of the ones. Apparently he's talking cash, bro. I told you this boy is confident. I told y'all before,
bro.
Apparently he's confident. People in the chat, somebody said Kennard and Swinson are available. We're not going edge rusher again. If we did, my stomach might hurt.
Nah, and Xavier Watts is going too. So yeah,
I don't know what we're gonna do safety wise. RJ Mickens from Clemson. We may be the first time we take Clemson.
Blackman.
Julian Blackman made it.
Julian Blackman is. Oh, I like Billy Bowman too, but Julian Blackman is the pick, y'all.
Okay,
I mean that's the pick, but that's the safety.
Yeah. I feel you. Share screen. Let's go to this is what Michael Potter in the chat. Miserable, bro. He mad about that Super Bowl hat, bro. He must have lost some money on the Super Bowl. You lost some money, bro. That way you're so salty about it.
He'll be all right.
What's wrong with him? That hat is fire though. Like that's the thing. Like we lost, but that joint's fire.
We'll let him cry. We'll let him cry in the chat. We'll let him cry in the chat. Let me find where's that tab? Oh, there it is. All right. We got Princely.
Good night.
That would, and I will.
Maybe on the phone.
If you have a question, please raise your hand, and I will call on you. And if you can introduce yourself and say your outlet, that would be helpful. Okay. We start with Jeff Hawkins, followed by Mike and Cassidy.
Greetings, Princely. Congratulations.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, and good luck. And good. Sorry, and good luck on your journey. Hey, the Panthers obviously did their homework on you, meeting at the Senior Bowl and having a pre-draft visit. What was the connection and the vibes like during those initial talks, and how do you see your fit coming into the Panthers?
I mean, the vibes, they was cool, seemed interested. It was just the vibe of any other NFL interview. What was the second half of that question?
Just to see what how you see your fit coming into defense that obviously needs help.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just see myself as a guy that can, I just want to have a goal to come in and just make a difference and help the team in any way that I could possible.
All right, thanks a lot. Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was awkward.
Hey, Princely, Mike K from the Charlotte Observer. Congratulations.
How you doing? Thank you.
I'm well. We just talked to Dan, and he talked about how good your bend is as an edge rusher. Obviously, that's probably something you take a lot of pride in. What about being able to just turn that corner makes you so good?
Man, I think when having that ability just helps me to win fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, I'm not a guy that sits there and does too much with the offensive tackle. If I can beat you now, I'm gonna beat you now and not give the quarterback any time with my bend and speed.
Is there a guy that you kind of see as like a similar guy who can just win around the edge with speed and bend?
I would say like Von Miller. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
And
it.
then, Princely is obviously a rare name to have. What's the story behind your name?
It has to do with my Nigerian heritage. I was like, before Nigeria was colonized, it was like it was just a bunch of different like groups of people, and my grandpa was like a chief or like a king of a village or whatever. So my dad wanted to keep it alive, so he named all his kids Prince something.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your help.
Hey, Princely, congratulations.
Thank you.
On that note, what are some of the other versions of Prince or Princely that your family is named?
Well, my big brother's name's Prince. I'm Prince Lee. My little brother Prince Will, and then the last one is Princeton.
Do the nicknames get confusing on that, or how do
Yeah,
you
my
keep
parents still get confused.
call for one and everybody comes?
Yeah.
I'm sure you were watching the draft tonight. Not long before the Panthers drafted you, they also took Nick Scorton out of Texas A&M. But what do you kind of know about his game, and what do you think the two of you can do together coming in the same class?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too familiar with him, but if they picked him that high, obviously they, see something in him. So I'm just ready to go in and dominate with him.
And then when we talked about the Senior Bowl, you talked about how important it was for you to get to that double-digit sack number in your last year. What all did you think made the biggest difference in your game? What did you do to make the biggest difference to help that happen?
I'm not gonna lie, I did a lot of things. Like, for example, I did a lot of stuff off the field, like just taking care of my body and things of that nature. But man, I feel like one of the biggest things was just having other elite guys around me. Like I had Walter Nolan, Jared Ivey, JJ Pegues, Santarine Perkins, other elite guys that the focus didn't have to be on me all the time, every game, so I was able to get loose a little bit.
And I'm so sorry, just one more quick one for me. I forgot to ask. Your grandpa that was the chief, do you know what his name was?
I honestly don't, because I never met him. He was, when I was a baby, he died when I was a baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Nigeria, we have a lot of kids.
Congratulations again.
Thank
That's
you. I
real.
appreciate
That's
it.
real.
All right, we will go over to David, followed by Joe.
And he was a king too. He probably had all
Prince
kinds
David
of.
Van Newton,
Oh,
ESPN.com.
yeah,
Congratulations on being picked.
Thank you.
Wanted to ask you, and you mentioned Von Miller, kind of comparing your games a little bit. Kind of expand on that a little bit. What do you see as your similarities? Is that a guy that you kind of modeled yourself after, or why'd you come up with him?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I modeled, because like when I played football, it's kind of like a just instinctual thing. I never really tried to, like, I've watched people games and try to take, little pieces and just of technique. But when I say that name, I think it's just I make a comparison because I see, like, the way I play, I think it's similar as far as bending around tackles and speed off the edge.
You sound like you got a pretty high motor there.
Yes, sir.
So what's your best move?
I would say a chop rip.
Agreed.
Any example in this past year where you use that we could go back and look at? And
probably just
Georgia.
like
Georgia.
versus the offensive tackle in versus Georgia, and also versus Arkansas. It's kind of like when I just run around a guy and chop their arm down and get around them.
I appreciate it. Congrats again.
Yes, sir, for sure. Thank you.
Hey, Princely, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing?
Hey, man, congrats. Did you have a party tonight? Where are we talking?
Yeah, I had a little something. Yes, sir.
You're at the crib in Texas, or where?
Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Okay, good. How many people you have over?
I would say maybe like 30 through 50. I can't really. That's probably the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing Dave Canales was talking about is being able to watch you and Scorton go against Will Campbell and pretty much NFL type competition every week in the SEC. What do you think that SEC, and you were two different SEC schools, what did that do for you?
Man, it's just I was actually committed to Texas in high school, and I decommitted because I wanted to play in the SEC. They were in the Big 12 at the time. I just feel like the SEC is the best competition in competition conference in college football. You know, I feel like going up against SEC tackles every week prepares us as SEC defenders better than any other defender in any other conference.
Did you take a 30 visit here?
Yes, sir.
What was that like? Who did you meet? Any kind of cool impressions of the building or the even the city?
Yeah, it was nice. Didn't really get to see the city too much. It was just in and out. I met pretty much everyone on the defensive staff and the GM and the head coach, and it was just a great vibe. Like I told the head coach when I was in the meeting with him that I loved their staff. Like when I was there, their staff just seemed like they were really, really like coordinated and just knew what was going on. It almost seemed like I was like you would think it was like a Super Bowl winning staff the past season. The way that's how I felt. Like they felt like a winning program staff, and I just felt really comfortable with them.
Interesting.
And we ain't won a lick in about 7 years, and he said you heard it though. Like he's similar to what Knucklehead said. The alignment, bro. Like everybody's on the same page. That's Dave Canales building that culture, bro. That's that Pete Carroll type ish. You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely
building that culture. You saw he took up for Ted. He was giving Ted a lay, dapping Ted up, talking about the California stuff, man. That's why you get the 30, 40-something-year-old coach that can relate to your players, bro. And like I hate to get geeked up off the off season, bro, and just the feels, but like
drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
No, yeah, you're right. It feels like we go in the right direction, man. I'm not gonna say like we've been to win a Super Bowl, but like it feels like we're going the right direction. We have the right guys finally, and it hasn't felt that way in a while because we felt like every time Matt Rule got on the mic, he was trying to sell us something or lie to us about something. Somebody said he asking questions like he about to call ICE. But I just dropped the Carolina Reaper T link in the chat. It didn't come through like I wanted it to, so you may have to copy and paste it, unfortunately. But if you want to get the Liberty, but we're giving away one after this Princely presser, FYI, guys. But
I'm going to order mine right now.
I love hearing that, bro. Like, and they may ask him about it. I get a feeling that he's a little salty about how far he went.
I'm cool with that,
but maybe it'll make him hungry. You know what I'm saying? Like I know we heard the Jamie Robinson type narrative, but I think Princely is really one of them ones that like he has some missing. There's some things missing from his game, and so maybe this will be the wake up call that he'll be like, okay, hey, let me lock in because he talked about. They asked him like, hey, the fact that he got better between Florida and Ole Miss, like he said, he did some stuff to his game and changed it around. Lets me know that he puts in the preparation because he was 245. On the roster, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or 250. But he weighed in at the Senior Bowl at 260. So that means he's putting in work. He's working on his body, doing what he needs to do. And so I like it, man. I like it. But yeah, check out the Carolina Reapers tees. We're giving away one right after this in the raffle. But we'll get back to the Princely presser.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead,
just
Jay.
About the Reaper tees. For this weekend, so even if you're not able to do anything right now, this weekend until Sunday at 11:59 p.m., all Reaper tees are 20% off for the draft. So now's the best time to get them because they got to go back up. Unfortunately, they got to go back up.
There it is.
Knuckleheads, he just got his. He said he just got his discount. He said he ain't taking it. He's taking advantage. Shout out to Knucklehead Kid, bro. Always supporting. He always supporting the Panthers creators, bro. Like real talk, man. Shout out to Knucklehead, bro. He's a big time supporter. Always sharing. Always leaving super chats of support on everybody. He was in the car with his mom, my dudes one time. He was talking about it, and a while ago, and he was just talking about they were listening to the podcast and stuff too, man. So like
that's dope.
That's what it's about, man. That organic stuff, man. So but it is what it is. Let's get back to the presser and finish this up.
Thanks very much.
Yes, sir.
All right, we have time for a couple more. We will go over to Alex.
What's up, Princely? Alex Zetlow with the Charlotte Observer.
How you doing?
What's up, man? When did you start playing football?
I was 9.
Was football your favorite sport growing up, or did you have multiple endeavors?
I think football was my favorite. I played basketball also, but I think football is probably my favorite.
Do you
we
was it
go.
an athletic family? Were all your siblings also athletes as well?
Yeah, all my siblings are athletes. Also, my little brother goes to Ole Miss right now. My big brother is trying to get drafted. Also, might go to the CFL, and then my youngest brother, he's in high school playing football. Also.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Were your parents?
Quick nugget: his brother Princely or Prince killed Prince. What it was Prince Lee, and Prince Will.
Princeton.
He's Princeton or something like that. He's at Nebraska, I think, with Matt Rule. FYI. Oh, he might have transferred out, but I'm pretty sure he's at Nebraska.
Interesting.
Which is ironic as a mother, but just a nugget.
Athletic parents as well.
I mean, I'm not sure. I know they didn't play no football.
That's fair. Final question for me. Just more about your game. Is there one part of your game that you think that there's a misperception of that you want to prove?
I think the power aspect of my game. I think I'm a really powerful guy, and people kind of don't really acknowledge that. But I feel like it's because when I was in college, I really was like a little bit spoiled. I don't know if I was like spoiled. Maybe I'm just that good. You know what I'm saying? When we're to the point where I didn't really have to use power against offensive tackles. I was winning with my moves, so there was no reason to convert to power. But there was times where I go power, and it does show up on film a lot. You know, I squat 700 pounds, so I know I have a lot of power, and I just feel like just showing that a little more.
This is why I'm a Prince Lee fan. This is why he was one of my guys, bro. Like I said, he could easily be Jamie Robinson where he ain't all that. But at the same time, bro, he's confident in him. You can hear it in this. He's confident in himself. He puts in the work too. It's not like he just be talking. He puts in the work. Squatting 700 pounds. He said it earlier. He was like, man, like he said he was spoiled. He was spoiled because he's so fast. Not too many college tackles can handle his speed. So he's the type of guy. If you're not going to beat one move, he's going to keep doing the same move until you beat it. And then he can counter, but he has the bag. But he said he never had to use his power because his speed was enough. So the fact that he's aware of that, he's strong enough with the 700-pound squat, and he's willing to kind of probably put that in the motion because to me, I saw at the Senior Bowl, he didn't have a lot of good one-on-one reps. He in team and in the game, he was phenomenal. But the one-on-one reps, he was like, it seemed like he was just trying shit. Like he wasn't really like doing all the normal stuff you see on tape. He was slipping and falling. He was trying different spin moves. It really seemed like he was experimenting. And so it seems like he pushes himself. He tests himself. He wants to put different things out there. I'm a big Princely guy, man. I'm gonna always pound the table for him until he's not a Panther anymore.
Or stand on the table.
I'm gonna sit on the table like Bryce, whatever they say. What he said, Bryce said. I mean, what Ted said at first with T-Mac. Damn, I'm gonna get it right for the draft weekend over here. I've been saying TET for so long, bro. Like I'm stuck. He said his brother's at Ole Miss. He must have hit the portal. Shout out to the college football fans in the chat because I'm not one of them. I just like college film. I'm not a college football big fan like that, but it's interesting. Shout out to Lane Kiffin, I guess. But he's very confident, bro. He's very confident and competitive.
Yeah, I think the difference between his confidence and Jamie's confidence is two rounds. What I mean by that is like a third round and a fifth round. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like
there's a guy that had been mocked to go to the second. And Jamie, I don't know where he was mocked to go, but I don't believe it was that high.
The thing about Jamie, he was ACC Defensive Player of the Year. So he had some college accolades that probably made him think that he was going to be that, but he was undersized. You know what I'm saying? And his skill set didn't match his size. He can't cover that well. He was a good run defender in college, but in the NFL, he was too small to be a great run defender and tackler. So it just didn't align. Like, you know what I'm saying? The stars didn't align for his size and speed combination. We got 5 picks left. Yeah. He's I think he's gonna be one of the ones.
Great. Sounds good. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, and we will finish off with Scott.
Hi, Princely. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think we know how to do this, but just to make sure, can you pronounce your last name for us?
Umanmielen.
It's not that hard.
Umanmielen.
Pronounce it like it's spelled.
And your brother that was maybe go to the CFL, what was his name again, and what position is he?
Prince, he plays D-line.
Okay. How far apart are you guys in age?
About a year and like 8 months.
Well,
Yeah.
never mind.
We look forward to having you here.
Papa was
Yes, sir.
rolling
Thank you.
stone.
Bro,
Papa was
I'm about to
rolling
say,
stone.
All right. Thank you
Nigerians,
so
boy,
much, Princely. Congratulations again. We can't wait to have you here with us in Carolina.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Have a great night.
Thank you, too.
Man. I think there's another. Somebody said he had a they had the phone. They posted the phone call. Oh, here it is. I was doing this scoring first.
Hey, is this Nick? We're jacked here. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Let's go, coach.
Let's go.
Hey, congrats, man.
I'm going to pass you over to the coach, okay?
Hey, Nick, what's going on? Hey, man, we love it, man. We're so
Hey, yo,
fired up.
can I get that
Go
Gucci belt,
celebrate
bro?
with the family, man. Can't wait to see you soon.
So what now?
I said, Kanaz got that Gucci belt on, bro.
He be
Bro.
dripped out low key.
Can't
It be
hide
low key
swag,
drip.
bro. It be
He
low-
got
Yeah,
it.
you
He
can't
got
you
the
can't
sauce.
hide money and you can't hide swag, bro.
Can't hide it, bro. He got that. I saw a picture on Instagram, but he got that Gucci belt. It's real smooth, subtle, but he got it on, bro.
Bro, is his Instagram?
No, it's a Panthers Instagram, bro.
Oh, okay.
That would have been so lit though if he was posting like pre-draft IG posts. Like this
No,
is
that'd be
what I'm
crazy.
tonight.
Said still online. Said Dave always run away from Tepper. Bro, we do got 5 picks left. I don't think we're gonna use all of them. I think we're gonna package them. I would try to concentrate them all within the 4th and the 5th round personally. Like do what you gotta do to move and shake in the 4th and 5th round. Let's get it done and get out of here. We don't need it. We don't need 5 more players. Let's get 3 quality players, bro. Let's move and shake. Do what we gotta do. Maybe get 3 players. Let's get out of there, and then we can end the stream a little bit early.
Thanks,
And what I will say though, Dan Morgan's track record, he did turn a 7th into a cornerback 2. So
Yeah. And the thing is, let's real quick verbally before we get to the Princely call, because apparently he said something funny as well. What, safety, nickel, maybe? But we may go tight end. There hasn't been a lot of tight ends that's been taken, so we may take a flyer on a tight end because Ian Thomas is gone. Oh, happy day. So we may need a depth guy for that, maybe a bigger body type guy, even though we signed that basketball player. And then what else y'all thinking? Corner in.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I think you need a
O-line.
running back.
We haven't gone. A running back and O-line. A lot of running backs are still probably available. And then, like I said, O-line.
Well, if you're running back,
Scatterable is still available, correct?
Scatterable is definitely still available, I think.
I definitely think we need to tap the O-line, the O-line pipeline, and I would do a running back because I don't think there's this running back class is deep, and then it hasn't felt like a lot has gone. I know Caleb Johnson went to the Steelers, right? But I don't feel like it's been a lot that have gone today besides there's been 4 or 5, only been 5 running backs picked, bro. And they according to like some experts, there's 30 draftable running backs. So that means maybe we don't draft one because that means somebody gonna go undrafted. So maybe we don't draft one because there's only been 5 selected in the first 3 rounds. Only 1 went in the 3rd round, which is nuts. So tomorrow I expect a lot of running backs, but I still think some guys are gonna go undrafted. What else? What other position y'all think? O-line, running back, tight end, maybe. Definitely safety, definitely corner.
Yeah,
maybe linebacker as well. Linebacker.
I like linebacker. I like Stutzman. Oklahoma, Danny Stutzman, I believe.
Oh
like
yeah.
him a lot.
And
I
the
like
thing
him a
is,
lot.
I like his game, but he's an old school linebacker. Like he's big
Yeah.
and he's
And
tall
kind
and
of slow.
heavy.
Yeah.
We like the smaller, athletic, hard, running fast, hard hitting type of linebackers, bro. We
Very true.
the new age type of football guys. Apparently, we don't really do a ton of them. But
I just love the neck brace. The you know
the neck
throwback
roll,
arm.
bro.
Yeah.
That neck roll.
Yeah.
It's only
That
been
means-
it's
that
only
tell
been
me
three
you really a
linebackers.
dog.
Swessinger was bro. It's gonna be a lot of guys that made. Tomorrow's gonna be a movie because it's only been 3 linebackers taking this with Smile Monday from Georgia, Eric Carter, Stutzman, Cody Simon from
Carson
Ohio
and
State.
Carson Swessinger.
Yeah, he went. Nick Martin went today, so it's been 4. Jack Kaiser from Notre Dame, Bassa from Oregon, Kobe King from Penn State, Chris Paul got hurt at the pro day, so I don't know how serious that was, but I did see that. Shamar James is the guy we met with. I think this would be another good year to get some undrafted gems, bro. We struck on 2. If we can hit on 2 more that are like roster depth, starter level guys, because like Jaylen Walker ain't gonna ever be no top 10, top 15 receiver, but a wide receiver 2 and wide receiver 3 with wide receiver 2 upside for doctor money. Like Jaylen Coker, I'm taking that. Damani Richardson, who's probably going to be able to start some games for us this year. He started plenty last year, less than doctor money, because I think we paid Coker a lot of money. He was a high priority undrafted guy, but Damani, I think, was just like whatever. There's going to be an opportunity, man. So I'm feeling very, very encouraged, guys. Like,
no facts. That's facts.
You should. I'm not gonna lie.
Dan is cooking, bro. Like you gotta give Dan Morgan his respect for how he is moving in this draft, bro. He said he was going to double. He did it in a very, very strategic yet excellent way, bro.
Yeah.
Braden Swinson is still on the board.
Very big.
He is still on the board. I will say, I don't know if this hurt his stock. He had not a run-in. He had a disagreement with coaches at LSU. It wasn't like a fight or anything. He just like, I don't know. Apparently there was whatever. But I didn't think that.
Can I interject real quick, Don?
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick? Bro, like if you ever played football, bro, like that shit is gonna happen, bro. Like it's just the ultimate test of testosterone, and you're around men and egos literally like every second damn near of your day. Like that's gonna happen, bro. I was in high school about to fight the offensive line coach. Like, bro, that shit is just gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen, especially when you're dealing with grown men. Like it's just gonna happen, bro. So that's weak. That's weak. If that is the case.
Dude, Princely, I'm not gonna throw no shade on him too much. He had to be he was leaving the stadium pissed off. He had to be restrained by security one point. After a loss during the Lane Kiffin thing. I mean, it happens at times, you know what I'm saying? Like he they lost to Florida, his old team, and obviously that's his old team. So you can get a lot of emotions. If you're bitter about leaving, you're gonna get a little bit bitter. He wore like a shiesty to the game, trying to make a statement. They ended up losing by a touchdown. He was pissed off leaving the field. He had to be restrained by security because he was trying to scrap a little bit and stuff like that. Some people like that think it's a character problem. Some people think it's some edge. I think it's edge. Now, some guys like
football is an emotional game.
Yeah, and so like these are guys, and that's what Pete Carroll did. He would take a lot of guys with edge. Michael Bennett, he was a little bit on the edge. Richard Sherman obviously had a temper. Earl Thomas, clearly after his career was over, he had some stuff going on. Like sometimes these guys are all the choir boys ain't gonna always win a Super Bowl, unfortunately.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. They're never gonna win a Super Bowl. Like, it really pissed me off like over the past couple of years because it seemed like that's been a theme with the Panthers. But I kind of like some of the edge that I'm seeing so far. I will say that. You need some guys in your locker room that just aren't wrapped too tight. That's a fact. You need loose cannons. Somebody that's gonna crash something.
You said those two edges make up for not getting Walker. Walker had a shoulder injury too, and I think they're better pure pass rushers than Walker. Walker was going to be a work in progress on whatever position he was. And if he's going to be missing time because of that shoulder, that's not going to help his progress, unfortunately. I'm not shading Walker. I mean, I kind of am because he's an op now. I put a film breakdown. I saw the vision. I thought he was going to be, if they put him in there, it would be Frankie Louvu. He wouldn't be a full-time edge. But all that being said, I like what we got, bro. I like the value of what we got. I always like the value in the second round on day 2 more than doing it. This literally went. I didn't have Scorton on my list, but the idea of, hey, we can get the best receiver in the draft and still get capable edge guys on day 2 versus taking one edge guy, missing on T-Mac, and then having to get a Higgins or a Trey Harris or Noel and be like, oh, where do they fit? Do they play the slot? Nah. T-Mac, we know the role. We know who he is. He's bona fide, certified. You know what I'm saying? He said Walker is a Falcon, shade away. I just don't want to switch. I don't want to feel like I'm switching up. But I will say this. I had my concerns, and I voiced it a little bit yesterday, that if them playing him at full-time edge was not going to be a recipe for success. And the Falcons trying to do that, worst of luck to them. But it is what it is on that standpoint. Any words before we get to this Princely phone call video, guys?
No, not really, man. Just to, reemphasize where we've been and kind of the tonality of the stream currently. I'm really just excited and happy about the cohesion within the organization, and that's something that I'm not sure actually when we did the episode in April last year when we came down to Atlanta. I'm not sure if that was something that we talked about then, but I know on FPFO that was something that we spoke about a lot. It showed its head a little bit last year, and this year it feels even more so true. But I love the cohesion and I love the togetherness that I've sensed from the front office ownership, even though, Dave Tepper is never really going to be in my good graces. He's just simply not. But I like the fact that it seems as though he's taking a step back. It seems like he's letting Dan Morgan, his staff, cook, Dave Canales, and that collaboration. So I really just to reemphasize it, I'm loving the amount of cohesion. I'm loving the sense of togetherness. I like the direction in which we're going. I really, really do. Every time, and Dunk, I said this when you were taking your break, bro. Every time there's a problem, Dan Morgan and his staff has literally faced it head on. Whether we had to overpay or we had to reach or whatever the case may be, they faced it head on and they've addressed it. So now we're talking about a defensive line group that was, I would say, bottom third in all actuality. To me, these two moves tonight puts you, in that 17 to 20 range before we see a snap. And I think that speaks a lot to the job that the front office has done. Speaks a lot to the amount of time that's being put on the scouting team. I don't know if we've changed that. That's kind of your expertise. Could you keep up with a lot of the moves on that front? But it seems like you said it did.
They did. They fired a lot of guys. They kept some guys, but they fired a lot of them last year. Just not to interrupt you, I'm gonna let you finish your thought. And I talked to Dame. I got Dame. Shout out to Dame Parsons.
Shout out to Dame, bro.
Big mentor and colleague of mine in the space. Always give me game, chatting with him and stuff like that. He said that usually these scouts, they don't fire, like when the GM gets fired, they don't fire them because they've been putting in a year's worth of work. They have year contracts. They don't have like a salary. I mean, they have salaries, but they're like contractors more so. They're not independent contractors. They bounce around, but they have a government contract almost where they're year to year. And almost if the regime stay the same, they get their job back. But like keeping up with it, they're like year to year. And so like when Scott got fired, Dan wasn't really allowed to get. He was allowed to, but like it just wouldn't make sense. Why would you bring in new scouts when these scouts have been in the streets all year doing their homework on the prospects? Now maybe you can tweak your approach. You can tweak your approach on the prospects they've been talking to, but like until the following year, you can't really. There's no point in doing it because they've been traveling since like the draft is in April. These guys have been on the road since summer camp in August with the teams, meeting with coaches, going to weekly games, traveling on the road, and then putting in work on prospects. There's probably somebody that's been studying Princely since Florida, and like
since high school.
Yeah, he's probably the proudest person in the world right now because we actually took the guy that he's been studying since forever. But like that's what happens, and we changed our scouts last year, which was this year, last year I guess, which was the beginning of Dan's first year. So they got a full cycle. So this is technically first year of Dan Morgan's full scouting staff,
which is what we just talked about. Like I said, I was just telling Lo, like we had to be patient because like a lot of the things that we were dealing with and Dan Morgan was dealing with were not to his fault. He had to play with the hand he was dealt.
Yeah, and you're right, and I agree 100%. There's grace to be given in some areas. Now, he was guilty by association in my eyes, but it's proven me wrong. I was always bullish on Dave because coaches do have coaches speak, but like Dave is very honest and very practical. He's very straightforward. He's a straight shooter. I relate to him because I'm like that as well. And I can understand he had his processes and he had what he believed in. And he was confident what he believed in. Whether it worked or not, that was to be told. But he had a process. He wasn't afraid to move and shake if stuff wasn't working. We saw that during the season with Bryce and whatever was going on with getting rid of Deontay and stuff like that. But he was always honest to the point that like, hey, I have a plan, but if my plan don't work, I'm cool on pivoting. You know what I'm saying? And so like he's always been that type of analytical guy, like not analytical, like I'm looking at the numbers and being a nerd, but like let's play 5 weeks. Okay, we're good at running the ball. We're not a good passing team. Let's lean into Chuba. Let's lean into our O-line. Let's become a running team and let Bryce make plays on the run or scramble drill. And like become, and he said it, he's like, hey, it's going to take us some time to figure out to become what we're going to become. Let's just get ball, let's get tape. And then let's test the tape to see what we do well. Let's do more of what we do well, less of what we do bad, and become that. He said, what kind of offense you're going to be? We're going to be whatever Bryce is good at. We're going to throw a bunch of stuff at Bryce, see what's good, and then we're going to be that. Bryce is good at scramble drill, play action. Bryce is good at, and getting the ball out quick, and he's a point guard. And so when people say like, oh, we got our Mike Evans, I don't think we got our Mike Evans in T-Mac. I think we just got a good-ass receiver, and Dave Canales is going to cook and put a system around the guys we have. That's just me. But I ain't want to take it over, JJ. You were going on your rant about the continuity and stuff.
No, I'm good. I like the direction you took it in.
Yeah. If you haven't realized, I'm bought in. I'm bought in at this point, guys. Just FYI.
If you didn't know,
now you do.
Are you ready to get on the bandwagon with me? 9 to 11.
So what now?
9 to 11 wins. Are you ready to get on that bandwagon with me?
We gotta finish the weekend. We gotta finish the weekend, complete the roster, because if they get rid of Clowney and get a safety, I feel good.
I won't say anything until training camp. So
I need an OTA roster and training camp. When if I'm able to put my eyes on them, I'll give a fair assessment. But like I need to get to OTA so I can see a complete roster.
This about to be real spicy. I'm gonna hit up old dude from C3 to get the drone out there since we can't go to the we can't go to training camp. Just get that drone out there, big dog. You feel me?
I was gonna say this year we need the drone. Last year we didn't really need it for real. We had full coverage. This year we need it.
The drone might have ruined it.
Yo, no facts.
Between that and FPFO, unfortunately. So
what y'all do, bro?
Putting them clips out there.
We were putting them clips out. We had the fights. We had the one-on-ones. Yeah, we were cooking last year. Last training camp, they were coming. Like news was picking it up and all of that. So yeah, I'm sure we contributed to that. Unfortunately, sorry.
Knucklehead said 9 wins. He said he with you with a 9.
Shout out Knucklehead. Knucklehead, you see the vision. You see the vision, bro. My main thing with that, and then I'm gonna let you get to the video. My apologies. My main thing with that is, bro, we won what 5 last year?
5 could have easily been 8, 7 or 8.
There's no way that with the improvement that we made to the D line that you can't find another 1.5 to 2 wins. That's my only ideology on it. It's very simple math, but what do I know?
Running defense aside, because we were trash all year. If the D line pass rush wise is better, we may beat the Chiefs. Yes. But even there's 2 things that we've gotten better at that would have caused us to mainly win. Because like 1, we went 2 for 6 in the red zone against the Chiefs. With Tet, maybe we get 2 more touchdowns. And maybe I said it low. I said maybe we beat the Chiefs by 2 scores instead of it being close. Maybe Pat Mahomes does what he does, the refs help him, and he pulls some shit out his butt. And we end up losing. But you get to the red zone 6 times against the Super Bowl champs, and you score 4 times. And we had 5 sacks on them. We just didn't get no pressure. It's just every time we got pressure, we got a sack. We didn't get that many pressures, but every time we got a pressure, we got a sack. So maybe in that final drive, instead of Wanham overrunning the rush, we get home. And he doesn't have to scramble out and smoke Dane Jackson down the sideline and get in the field goal range. Maybe Baker Mayfield on that final drive in regulation when Bryce Young, after he throws a dime to Thielen, maybe we don't let Baker Mayfield scramble on us. Now, Pat Mahomes scrambling on us is cool. But Baker Mayfield, that's a problem. So maybe we don't let that happen. Even with that happening, maybe or not Chuba. I mean, Chuba, he fumbled.
Maybe we don't fumble. Maybe we don't fumble at OT. But before we get there, maybe we just get the call with Thielen.
We do get the call. But we also, in the first half, bro, I think we went 2 of 3, 1 of 3 in the red zone, and Eddie missed one of those field goals in the red zone. So with Eddie gone now, and maybe we get into the red zone on one of those attempts, and so like it's a different game against the Bucs at home. So that's 2 wins right there. I'm missing one more, but anyway, that's Excel drop against Philly. Hurts stunk. Maybe we don't stop them with 45 seconds left, but Hurts stunk all day. So if we have a better pass rush, and let's say that catch by Leggett happens, we stop them, we win. That's 3 wins right there. That's 8.
And I just want to say this, even though we ended up getting blown out, and this was the first time ever in my life that I left a Panthers event earlier, the Chargers game was very winnable as well. Because the defense actually kept us in the ball game for the first 1.5 to 2 quarters, and we just didn't execute offensively. So all of that being said, Dunk, you just did it for yourself. You just talked yourself into joining the bandwagon. Welcome.
I'll say this: what I've learned from and granted, this is new, same coaching staff, but from Steve Wilkes, nothing that you did the year before is going to do anything for you the following year. Us almost beating the Eagles ain't gonna do nothing for us in week 1, whoever we play, because they thought that, hey, we got Wilkes. Wilkes almost got us to the playoffs. If we get a better coach and we get our rookie quarterback to just drop in there, we're ready. It didn't do anything for us, bro. We're the worst team in the league. So, like, nothing you did the year before is going to help you. And it is what it is. So let's get to this call, man. This
is Dan Morgan with the Carolina Panthers. How you doing, man?
How you doing? I'm doing good.
What are you up to, man? You don't sound too excited.
Why y'all take so long, man?
Yeah, there you go. Hey, we're going to take you right now, bro. We're jacked up, man.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to pass you off to our owner, Mr. Tepper.
Hey, Princely, how you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing good.
You know, sometimes you got to wait for what's best. You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So we're excited over here. I'll tell you what, the coach is he's jumping up and down. Okay, I'm going to pass you on to him, okay? No, we're really excited. Okay, here he goes. Here's the coach.
Princely!
How you doing?
Let's go, man.
You got the blazer off.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. I'm gonna have to break out pockets in like 3-4 years.
I'm so fired up, man. I want to just pass it up to the coaches. This is amazing the way this came together.
Hey, what's up, man?
Uh-oh.
Congratulations.
How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate
Bill.
it.
Well, you ready to get to work?
Yes, sir. 100%. For sure.
All right, man. Let's go now. What up, Prince? Big dog? It's AC, man.
What's good? How you doing?
Man, congratulations, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Man, no doubt, man. Let's get to work, bro. Excited to work with you.
Yes,
Excited
sir.
with your family, man.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Man, let's do it, bro.
All right, brother. Go enjoy the family, and we'll talk soon. Okay.
All right, for sure. I appreciate it.
That
Let's
says
run it
that
back.
right there says a lot, bro.
Let's run it back one more time. It's only a minute and a
Ryan
half.
Morgan with the Carolina Panthers. How you doing, man?
How you doing? I'm doing good.
Oh, we bring it down like that. I love it. Okay.
I'm glad Dan read the energy and was like, bro, you just had the happiest moment of your life, bro. Like, why are you doing it? Y'all funny in the chat, bro. Dave do be taking off. He get the phone and take off like a little kid when he got something he's supposed to hate. He getting Tepper out of there, bro. But dude, he's mad, bro. Like, he's dry. And I get it. You probably telling all your family that you invited that, hey man, we're gonna be gone. We ain't gonna be sitting here long on day 3. Meanwhile, it's 11 o'clock, 10:30 at night, bro. They still in front of the TV. It's been 3.5 hours. They watching our stream, wondering what's going on, and then it's tough.
What are you up to, man? You don't sound too excited.
Why y'all take so long, man?
Bro, look.
How y'all feel about that?
I love it.
I love
I
it
mean,
too, bro.
we talked about this is a guy that was mocked, predicted to go second round. And that was the expectation.
Here's the thing. This is how I feel about it. And when this particular person, Deion Sanders, said this a few years back, it was highly scrutinized. And I'm not going to go into like all the specifics in terms of how he said it. But when he went from like when he's recruiting offensive versus defensive players, he talked about having a lot of defensive players that has that dog in them that, really have that confidence, that cockiness in terms of like what Princely's saying. For somebody who's going to be rushing the quarterback every single play or trying to stop the particular play, I want somebody who's extremely confident in what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Not to the point where it's a locker room distraction or disruption, but someone who is confident in their skill set and can back it up, right? Princely had 11 sacks last year. He's very confident in what he does, and he knows his skill set. And for him to say what took y'all so long, he's not upset that, like, he's not mad that the Panthers picked him up. He's saying what took y'all so long. Like, I respect that. And I felt the same way with Jamie. Even though we picked him late in the draft, he's felt like 132 people better than him. Or 122, however many. I respect it. So I'm cool.
It was 144.
I was
to be
32,
precise.
22, 44. Either way, he not on the Panthers no more. You know what I mean? But
the bottom line is there was a lot more better than him than he calculated. Is the bottom.
Yeah.
But no, I agree. I agree with what you're saying, bro. Like, playing with a chip, you're motivated. And like he said, bro, like, and people are, and I think people have to be serious with themselves. People do love football, like, and this is like whatever NBA versus NFL type stuff. There are people, and I use Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons doesn't like playing basketball. He likes being a basketball player. And I understand people are like, oh, people don't love the game of football. Woo, woo, woo. I think if you're going on that field, yeah, there's some people that don't love it, but it's not a type of game that you can load manage or be out of the game like Ben Simmons in rehab. If you're on the field, we saw Damar Hamlin almost die on a football field. If you're putting your body on a football field in general, you are risking your life. So there's there's a certain level of dedication, a floor of dedication to the game that you have to play football. You're willing to risk your life. You're doing it for money, obviously, but still, everybody has a price on their life. I don't think Damar Hamlin, like, he's happy to have his life. He wouldn't put a price on that. To me, like, football is different in the NBA. You can't just lollygag on the field. Otherwise, you could easily be paralyzed. You can break a limb. You could even almost lose, like, have heart issues like Damar Hamlin, whatever he had. So, like, I think there's a baseline there. Anything above that is how good do you want to be, right? It's about that. How good do you want to be? Do you want to be great? Do you want to be Luke Kuechly and eat, sleep, breathe, drink, and not have a girlfriend on record at least during your career, and just be a film junkie that you can remember plays and like Sean McVay? I don't know. my screensaver went on. You can remember plays from the back of your hand, like Sean McVay. Because he's a football junkie. He's married and stuff. But do you want to be that, or do you want to be just a guy and chill? You know what I'm saying? Like you can get by in the league and just be a guy, or you can be the best or one of the best. You know what I'm saying? And so I think it's just levels to it. And Princely, taking it personal, he probably feels good about himself because, like, to me, the tape outside of being able to stop the run, in this draft class, had he tested well, he ran a 4.7 at the combine, which is not bad. It's in a decent percentile, but he plays way faster than 4.7. Had he ran a high 4.5, he probably would have went in the first round. I think his testing and his lack of being great at the Senior Bowl really cost him. Had he dominated the Senior Bowl like I expected him to, I think he would have been a top 4 edge in his class. I was ready to make some crazy takes on Twitter. Had he had a good week at Senior Bowl practice, he didn't. I was ready to do that again. Had he had a good combine, he really didn't. And so I think it honestly cost him, unfortunately. But his tape as a pass rusher, he's good, man.
Yeah,
he's good. He's good.
So,
he offended. He's offended. So he said, "Y'all showed me all that love." I can pull the clip from my Twitter, but he said it. He was like, "The Panthers showed me a lot of love." He probably thought we were going to take him in a second, but we got him for great value.
Yeah, there you go.
And you see they love it.
Yeah,
they love it
right now, bro. We're jacked up, man.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna pass you off to our owner, Mr. Tepper.
Hey, Princely, how you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing good.
You know, sometimes you got to wait for what's best. You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So we're excited
sure.
over here. I'll tell you what, the coach is he's jumping up and down. Okay, I'm going to
I'm
pass you on
excited
to him,
too.
okay? No, we're really
sure.
are excited. Okay, here he goes. Here's the coach.
I wish some real boss shit would have been telling Tepper, "I'm gonna cost you a lot of money in a few years." Instead of telling Dave, and he told Tepper that, the man that signs the checks, that would have been some real low
facts.
down.
Facts.
That'd have been funny. That'd have been funny.
Princely,
How you doing?
let's
What's
go,
good?
man.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. I'm gonna have to break your pockets in like 3-4 years.
I'm so fired up, man. I want to just pass you off to the coaches. This is amazing the way this came together.
Hey, what's up, man? Congratulations.
How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, you ready to get to work?
Yes, sir. 100% for sure.
All right, man. Let's go now. What up, Prince? Big dog? This AC, man.
What's good? How you doing?
Man, congratulations, bro.
So what now?
I'm excited about AC Carter, bro. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah,
you.
bro.
I'm very excited about AC Carter.
He-
and as
his
the season
energy.
goes on, we can bring this back.
Yeah,
But AC Carter gonna be one of the ones, bro.
the energy, bro. You can feel it. His resume, I mean, because he was an assistant D-line coach in the Rams, so that's why he came over to get his opportunity to run his own group. You know what I'm saying? And the proof is in the pudding. I'm excited what he's gonna do with our young dudes because we've seen what he's done with other young guys in the league. And yeah, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Man, no doubt, man. Let's get to work, bro. Excited to work with you.
Yes,
Excited for
sir.
your family, man.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Man, let's do it, bro.
All right, brother. Go enjoy the family, and we'll talk soon, okay?
All right, for sure. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so Princely is pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I like it, though.
Very disengaged to me.
Say what?
So EJ seemed very disengaged to me.
Right?
So I mean, honestly,
whatever.
if I'm keeping it a buck, JJ, every time we've seen a video of them drafting, and also Dunk, your videos off. Every time we see a video of Evero in a draft room, he never looks excited. Only time I've seen him excited a little bit, and it's gonna sound crazy that I'm saying this is DJ Johnson.
DJ Johnson. Yeah.
Is DJ
No,
Johnson. He
that's
was
a good
like,
point.
"You're gonna hit the edge, right?" Like that's the only time we got him excited. But he's always so even keel. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Probably something not to read into too much. But I can just it's one of those situations where you almost see the writing on the wall. And I pray to God that the product he puts on the field is good enough for him to maintain his job or obviously get that promotion that we've been hearing about for 4 or 5 years elsewhere. But it's just like, oh man, bro, like you don't seem like you're ready to fight for your job, twin. You're not on princely energy. You're not on princely energy. And if you're the leader of this group, a lot of the things like, I've been very adamant that I don't believe the Carolina Panthers did a good job with putting weapons on the field for them. But there were also a lot of things that were EJ problem, like the miscommunications in week 12 and 13. The same ones that we've seen in week 1, 2, and 3, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta raffle off some other stuff. I saw one person say they gotta go, but you gotta raffle off some other stuff, bro.
Reaper T time. So okay, Reaper T. Let me get this picture up. So we're giving away a FBFO. This is courtesy of FBFO. You can still hit me up in the chat. I mean, in email and stuff, and I'll coordinate with JJ with the address to get you the info. But I'm gonna post the picture of what the Carolina Reaper T looks like. The Bryce Young Carolina Reaper T. Let me get this on the screen. Image file. All right, so this is the Carolina Reaper T for Bryce Young. Yeah, don't shout out to our Vera man. He always supporting. Prayers up for your wife in the hospital, man. Best of luck. Prayers up. All love, man. You take care of the family. Do what you got to do, man. Family first over everything.
Absolutely.
Sure. I appreciate all your support all the time. You always sharing. You always check in and say, "Hey, I just came to comment. I'm about to go share. I'll be back to comment again." I appreciate that all the time, for sure. Yeah, guys. Yeah, shout out to Nas too, man. Shout out to Nas. He told in there. So yeah, prayers up in the chat. So the Reaper T is a tribute to Bryce Young. We got the Reaper on the front. You got the 9 and the Carolina Reaper on the back with the Halloween type of font too.
Yes.
Very well designed. Very well designed. JJ, you want to speak on this shirt a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is actually this is something that we honestly have been working on, I want to say, since January. So it was very, very difficult to, obviously keep it under wraps just because we were very, very excited about releasing it. But shout out to the whole team. Everybody contributed to the design and kind of what we wanted it to look like. I had the foundation on what I kind of wanted the direction to be. And we fine-tuned it. Shout out to our graphic designer that actually is going to be working on a lot more merch for us coming up this summer and things of that nature. But yeah, spent a lot of time on this. Absolutely love it, man. If you don't win the giveaway, you can run over to ForPanthersFansOnly.com. Like I mentioned about an hour or so ago, we're currently having a 20% off sale on the Carolina Reaper tees. And yeah, like I said, just support the home team and support quarterback one, man. Support quarterback one. Make that nickname stick because I think he likes it. He just wants to sit in that good boy era a little bit longer. But I ain't gonna lie, he walked in the press conference the other day and pressed the media like, "Where y'all? Y'all ain't feel like coming to work today?" So, and the beard is going out a little bit too. So,
this is second time today. I'm gonna call you out, JJ.
Okay.
Maybe this time last year, you were not a believer in Bryce Young.
Oh,
maybe this time, maybe what 8 months ago, you probably weren't either. Maybe not 8 months yet. 8 months, maybe like during the summer, you weren't.
Not even.
We had a conversation. Remember,
summer I was good. The summer I was straight because I was like, "Oh, Canales, I like what he's doing." Off week 1 and 2.
No. Remember, we did a podcast together before training camp. You weren't bought in. There was one practice during training camp, bro. You hit me up. You text me. This was not a joint practice. It wasn't a joint practice either. You text me. Tell them what you had told me about what you saw about that practice.
Yeah. Tell us.
I don't remember. What did I say, dog? I would have to go back in the files.
You said, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If this is the Bryce we gonna get, bro, I'm in. Cause you were just like, cause that was the practice, bro. He was on the run, he was throwing passes down the field, he was hitting Deontay.
Oh my God.
He was doing, I mean, granted, our defense ended up being trash, so it didn't mean a lot, but that day in practice, and a lot of people didn't understand because they weren't at that training camp practice. It was like a random training camp practice. But like you told me, you was just like, bro, like he was like, Bryce showed me a lot today, bro. Like the way he was throwing on the run, outside the pocket, the scramble drill, Bryce. He was throwing
that was the best I had ever seen Bryce Young look up to that point. That was the best I had ever seen him look. Game, practice, anything. It was crazy.
It was Green Bay Bryce with a cherry on top. Pretty much is what it was. It was a Green Bay rookie year Bryce with a cherry on top. Because he was so in control, so in command. It was crazy, man.
It was. So I was on the bandwagon then, and then when New York came into town, and their fans were doing all of that chatting and doing all of that on Twitter, and he shredded their ass, and I was like, all right, y'all keep playing with him. And then week 1 and 2 came, and I had to ask God to forgive me for some of the things I said about him on FPFO. But we don't bring that to unnecessary bluntness, man. We keep it PG-13 over here. FPFO, that's TVMA.
I just had to put it out there that Bryce made JJ a believer. But he is a believer, and so that's part of the reason why the Carolina Reapers tee became a thing, because bro, he did his thing. So y'all make sure y'all get the tees. We're giving one away. What do you want the hashtag to? Actually, send me the hashtag in the private chat, because if I put it out there now, people are gonna drop it in the chat now, and they may not get an interest. Just let me know what the hashtag is gonna be, and I'll create it. But yeah, JJ, Low JJ, bro, he hit me up during.
That's funny.
It was a random. It was like maybe was it the first week of camp, JJ, or the second week?
I think it was the second week. I can't remember. If they had pads on or not that day. I think they had pads on, bro.
It might have been shells. It might have been shells.
Yeah, it may have been shells. Actually, you might be on one. But all I know is I remember, bro, when I text you that, like, I honestly couldn't believe it, bro, because I had never seen that version of him before. And I remember even like making the video after camp. Like, bro, if this is the version that we're getting, and this is what Dave Canales is instilling and building him up to be, boy, we got something on our hands, and everybody's in for a special treat.
Yeah, man. All right, so the word, y'all ready? Matter of fact, let me get a chat. Since we're talking about the Carolina Reaper, if you're ready for the giveaway, drop me a 9 in the chat. Drop me a 9 in the chat if you're ready for the giveaway. 192 people here, a little bit less than before, so your chances might be a little bit better. So drop a 9 in the chat, because we're gonna do the next giveaway right after this Reaper tee. We're gonna give away a hat before we wrap up tonight. But we got the 9s. Drop it quick too. Y'all up, bro. I like it. This Friday. It's Friday night.
Friday night, man. Y'all go get y'all a drink. Matter of fact, if you don't got a drink in your cup and you're of age, go post something up, man.
They in the chat. All right. So the hashtag for the giveaway is, y'all ready? Here it go. The hashtag is Reaper. It's just straight up Reaper. So for the Carolina Reaper shirt, the hashtag is Reaper. Leave hashtag Reaper in the chat. No, go ahead, K. Say he's still driving. Pull over, bro. Pull over and send the hashtag, bro. Do not drive and text. Do not drive and text. Please.
Facts, though.
I love y'all too much.
That's facts. That's real rap.
Dead serious. I love y'all too much.
That's real.
Let me get the drawing up.
Lo, how you feeling over there, bro?
Bro, I'm looking at I'm feeling good, bro. I'm looking at some of the highlights and stuff that they got showing on NFL Network, and I'm just really shocked that Shedeur Sanders is still out there, bro.
It's very surprising, bro. It's very surprising. But I mean, I don't know. I'll keep it to myself, I guess.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get into it tomorrow for sure. But it's very shocking. And hey, bro, first off, let me just say, bro, these shirts is fire. I can't wait to order mine, bro. Can't wait to order
I appreciate that, man.
I appreciate that. Fire.
And you know what's crazy? Like a crazy part of that story. So when we made the back design, the back was obviously the part that took us like the longest because we wanted to perfect it. We wanted to make it like, something special. And we went through about 5 or 6 designs, and we landed on this one just like randomly. And then like I just had a seed get planted in my head, like, bro, it kind of gives that West Coast 80s, 90s hip hop slash.
And that's what I like about it, bro.
And Cali boy.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, damn, it kind of worked out perfect. For real. But I love it, man. I haven't stopped wearing them. I have like 5 or 6 in the personal, of course. And every time I've been outside the past like 5 or 6 weeks, you can catch me in a Reaper tee, literally.
Yeah. No, it's lit, bro. And I feel like you brought up a good point. I feel like Bryce really does like it. He ain't gonna say it right now. You know what I'm saying? Because
too humble. Of course,
he's not even just too humble, but I think he wants to portray himself in a particular light at this point in time. And I feel as though he's leaning into the arc of, I don't care what nobody thinks, he'll get there. You know what I'm saying? He's still young. But after he got benched and everybody said a lot of things about him, not everybody, but most people said a lot of things about him, I think he's getting to that stage. But when they said Carolina Reaper at first, he was like, ooh, that sounds good. And you can see his face, you can see his facial expression. But then when the media explained exactly what that meant, of course, he had to clean it up a little bit and saying like, "Hey, I don't want nobody to lose their job or this, that, and the third." But bro,
middle finger to Dennis Allen, though. That's what he said, pretty much.
Yeah.
His dad plays a big part in that too, man. I can't remember what I was watching or if it was an article I read or something like that, but he was talking about like back when he was in high school, I believe it was, or college, like he was just talking about like the immense level of confidence that he had and just like the way he carried himself and stuff like that. And I think he said his dad sat him down and had a conversation with him about it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he kind of started chilling a little bit more. But I'm not gonna lie, year 3, I want to see you get back on that shit.
Yeah. One of my little nicknames for him too, like I love the Carolina Reaper. I call him like, you hear the Grim Reaper. I call him the Grin Reaper because it's so many times where he smiles and he has that little grin on. And that's when he start we saw it happen in the Eagles game when he had a little grin, and out of nowhere he missed the Montez Sweat tackle to throw to Xavier Legette, and he's always like doing that little that grin. So I call him the Grin Reaper, but I love the Carolina Reaper. I think that's going to stick for sure.
Very sinister.
He did that. Yeah. It was a Saints game. I think they called it was the Eagles game. You're right. I think they called like an intentional grounding on him or something. Yeah, he was looking confused, and he smiles like, "All right, I got you. My bad, y'all. I got y'all boys. I got y'all boys."
Grin,
like,
bro.
Smiling. It's smiling,
Grin Reaper, bro. The Grin Reaper.
So, and I think, and we talked about it earlier, and I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's a poly thing. When I talked about Tet being very confident in who he is and himself and how he was very, very authentic today, people said it. I think teammates about to pull that out of Bryce. Like, I think their relationship is going to, and like him being so comfortable in himself, is going to, like, Tet is, and in this conversation, Tet is going to rub off on Bryce to the point like, bro, like, Tet not going to be anybody he not going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we've already seen that. Tet feels very comfortable with who he is, in my opinion. And he's going to be who he's going to be, and I think that can rub off on Bryce. Even in that little introductory, man, like, what's up, bro? Like, with my dog, Ted was like, "I'm fresher than you, right?" And like he was like cracking jokes right away. The first thing he said, like, "I'm fresher than you on your draft day," like talking trash to him, and like, you know what I'm saying, like. And I think, and I'm watching Ted's podcast and all that stuff, like the stuff he had on his documentary, and he talked about how like he's never serious, and not like never serious, like he's always joking, but like that Cam Newton type of he's always joking, connecting with his teammates, being able to connect with anybody, like a fun guy to be around, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love the energy that we building, bro, and I think that relationship between those two is going to be special.
Agreed.
Again, I said it yesterday. Steve Smitty, man, come on, man, just come on, bro. Just embrace him, bro. Like, you're a Hall of Famer, bro. You could give him the game that you was trying to put on Mingo to make sure he worked. You can mend the bridge and help. If you really want to see the Panthers be good, bro, like you could easily just whatever criticisms you had, put bygones aside, help him. Like, if it's because you're a Hall of Famer, bro. Obviously, you have some game you can give him. Help him out, bro. It's not gonna do nothing but help the team. And like, so like, put that BS aside, bro. Whatever beef was going on, put it aside, man. Like, let's try to make the team be good, man. Like, and
you got hit out the heart.
We have the resources, bro. Like, we have a legendary linebacker in Luke that's around. It seems like Cam may come back around. I'm waiting on the Cam and Bryce Funky Friday video.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
It would be amazing for that to happen, like in Panthers, like in BOA, in like one of the boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like, for it to happen, that would be amazing. But like it just like it's 2025, bro. The hate is unnecessary. Like, it's just petty. It's petty. It's petty. Period. I ain't gonna say it's petty anything. It's petty. It's not worth it. So like, we all want the same goal. And let's try to get to that end game. But let's see how much time is left on the giveaway clock. 45 seconds. Hashtag Reaper if you want to enter. Hashtag Reaper. Jim Cobb, put hashtag Reaper in the chat.
Hurry up. We got 45 seconds, big dog. Come on, Jim.
Put hashtag Reaper in the chat if you want to enter. Hashtag Reaper. The word is right. The spelling is right there. Put hashtag Reaper in the chat. So we got used to saying Nalo yet. Yeah. I don't know if it counted. Yeah, there it is. It's coming. All right. I'll see it updating. Oh, I guess a lot of y'all didn't know what to do. Y'all just saw Reaper down here. My bad. Put hashtag Reaper in the chat if you want to enter it. I apologize for not explaining, because it did go from 188 to 215. So
just like that.
So make sure that we just added 8 people. Tetara rolls off the tongue. Tetara, yeah. If you say it like his mama said, it's easier to pronounce it.
Yeah, exactly. Tetara.
If you say it like it's spelled, it's not as easy. But if you say it like his mom said, it's easy. It's just a lot more syllables.
Just say Nalo and be good. Nalo boy.
Nalo.
All
right. So last call for Reaper T. You got 15 seconds.
Hey, before y'all do it too, I would say before you go into your 10-9-8-7-6, we got how many? We got 40 entries. Make sure those 40 entries subscribe to For Panther Fans Only and Unnecessary Bluntness while we out here for real.
If y'all have access to the chat, leave y'all YouTubes in the chat. If y'all have access to it, leave y'all. If not, copy it in the private chat and I'll post it. Because they can't comment on the channel unless they subscribe. I have that on for my channel.
I love it.
To show y'all some love, make sure y'all do that, because the pregame podcast for Panthers Fan Only at sponsored by GS2 Network. Y'all gotta show some love, man. Subscribe to the boys.
That's real.
T-Mac sounds better. Sounds like a dinosaur.
That's
funny, man. The thing is, JJ, T-Mac got his own merch, bro. You gonna get sued if you try to drop some T-Mac merch.
Well, this is the thing. I think I can avoid it. I'm gonna take the risk because I do it for the people. I'm gonna take the risk, and if I get the cease and desist, we'll deal with it.
You got to be very, very, very creative. Before I go into what I was about to say, pregame podcast Thursday, 7:30. Every Thursday, 7:30, except for this Thursday, of course, because it's draft. But Thursday, 7:30, Shad from PNP, Vashti from Carolina Blitz. It's lit. And we definitely have a lot of guests that pop up too. It's your fusion of all sports and pop culture. Come pull up on us.
It's also a hell of a lineup of people y'all have. You got Low, you got Shad, and you got Vashti.
That's some heavy hitters right there, boy.
Phenomenal, phenomenal combo.
Appreciate
Make sure y'all subscribe to it on YouTube. Do it now. Do it now.
Appreciate y'all.
Stop wasting time, bro. Do it now. Somebody said Knucklehead K is dunks burning. I ain't got enough time. I sadly I don't have enough time. And as much as Knucklehead K be supporting and doing super chats, it would be crazy if I was supporting myself like that. That would be some really low down, dirty shame type stuff.
Yeah,
Knucklehead K be going hard for the team, bro. He support everybody.
No, Knucklehead K be everywhere, bro. Everywhere, bro. Shout out to Knucklehead K.
JJ, you got the URL for y'all channel?
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. My bad. I literally was just doing it and got distracted.
You got Knucklehead K. You got allegations, bro. You got to beat the burner allegations, bro. You got to beat the burner allegations. Too funny.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. Hey yo, I gotta
have we figured out? Is Nakari? Are you related to Xavier? Have we figured that out?
Nakari is another funny one, bro. Nakari and Luke Cage are hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out Luke Cage. I'm not familiar with Nakari, but shout out Luke Cage for sure.
Have we figured out Nakari related to Xavier? Xavier Leggett.
That's a good question.
Nakari, if that's the case, and you just so happen to stumble upon G2 West Network for Panthers fans only,
he said, "Yeah, he
go ahead and ask for forgiveness on my brother's behalf because my co-host be slandering your cousin."
All right, so here's the thing: is that like a that's my cousin, or is that like a if you've seen Sinners when Michael Jordan was like, "No, we ain't twins, that's my cousin." Like,
or like Tim, or is it like Tim Duncan is my cousin? Because that's my Duncan is my last name, but Tim Duncan ain't my cousin.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Is that the type of energy? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do the giveaway because somebody said they supplement to stay awake.
Good luck.
All right, y'all ready? You want to hear it? Here it go.
Spin it, spin it, spin it, spin it. Shout out to everybody over at FPFO, the G2S Network. Shout out Dunk. Shout out Low. Hey Zeus.
Hey Zeus.
Hey Zeus.
Hey Zeus. Shout out to Hey Zeus. Email me at unnecessarybluntness@gmail or DM me on Twitter or X. But his mama named him Twitter. I'm gonna call it Twitter. So hit me up on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So hit me up.
Need some water, big bro?
No, I'm good. I got beer and I got my thermos. It's only 12:30. We was up till 2 last night, bro. We're gonna make it well before 2 tonight. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, I feel good tonight. And it's Friday.
Oh, yeah. It's Friday, bro.
We gotta be back by noon. The draft started at noon tomorrow. So I gotta rally.
We'll be ready.
We gotta rally. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go by pretty fast tomorrow. It's probably gonna be a cool 5 hours of just like chatting because they don't never really announce the picks. So it's just gonna be conversation and trading and stuff like that. It'll be fun. I'm gonna try to get some more guests on here too for tomorrow, but just to kind of have some different conversations, like kind of a revolving door. Obviously Low, you're gonna be here. JJ, you welcome to come up if you want to, but I'm gonna try to get a revolving door to people as well, just to keep the conversation pushing because StreamYard lets me have 10 people. So might as well get my money's worth for the 1 month that I made my subscription to be able to do these giveaways. Hey Zeus, email me. I'm gonna give the information to JJ so you can get your tea. Send me your address and send me your shirt size. address, and shirt size to one of these two. And I'm going to pass it on to JJ, and you will get your tea because we are getting ready to give away something else soon. Soon and very soon, we're giving away the favorite hat of, he probably went to bed. What's his name? What's his name?
Mike or something?
I might not even give it away. I might just give it to him. I might not even raffle it off. Just give it to him.
Hey, if he comments,
he gone.
Dang.
I don't see his name no more. Mr. Potter. That's what it was, Mr. Potter. Yeah, everybody looking for him, bro.
Harry
Mr. Potter. Yeah, we got one more giveaway, Princess. We got one more giveaway. One more giveaway. But the T, shout out to Jesus. Jesus, let us know. Let us know. I think everybody's rooting for Mr. Potter to get the hat at this point. Everybody's rooting for him to get it. Mr. Potter. Said me and X from basically the same places. But I ain't with none of the country ish. It be coon at the functions, but I don't eat it. I hate horses.
Nakari, bro. I don't look. You are hilarious, but I don't. We don't believe you. You need more people, bro. I don't know, bro.
What part?
Funny. What part? Yeah, bro. You from Moulins or from a city around the way?
So how you hate horses,
bro? You know, for somebody to say I'm related to that country mud, he might be related for real.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know. Nakari is hilarious, but I don't know. I gotta. So, hey, Knuckle Hook K said that's XL's burner, bro. I'm weak.
Shout out XL.
Shout out to my guy XL. Shout out to my guy XL then. See, from Marion. Okay, I know what Marion is.
Yo, this might be Nakari. Nakari, are you available tomorrow? Can you come on and talk to Dunk and I and JJ tomorrow? Are you available to hop on? Can we have a conversation with you about XL and everything tomorrow? Are you available?
You gotta show your face. You gotta show your face. You can't have no cartoon.
You gotta show your face. I appreciate the profile picture and the cartoon, the creativity, but we need you cammed up. Are you available? The doors of the church are open. Come on. Come on.
And come straight to the altar.
Come straight to the altar.
You say for Love Valley. Is Love Valley's in South Carolina or North Carolina?
I'm not. If it's in North Carolina, I'm not familiar with it.
I don't know no Love Valley. I know P Valley, but I don't know Love Valley.
Hey.
A little great conversation on stream last night about some good shows, bro.
Oh,
I
bro.
don't know if y'all ever watched Dark Matter.
Bro, I ain't seen Dark Matter before. We talk about shows all the time on pregame, bro. You gotta come on pregame, JJ. And Dunk, you gotta come back.
So Echo.
I'm killing.
No, I was saying, JJ, we gotta get you on pregame soon. I said, Dunk, you gotta come back soon, bro.
Oh man, for no doubt, because I'm all
that
about
one. You and Coach and Pat Coltrane when y'all was on, bro. That joint still running numbers, bro.
Bro, Pat, my favorite creator, bro. No offense to y'all, Pat, my favorite creator, bro.
He's mine too, bro.
Real comedian, dog.
OG in the space too, for sure.
Yo, I wanted to. I still to this day want to post his impersonation of Bryce, but I won't just out of respect. But that impersonation he did.
I love the Lord. I love the Lord. I love my mom. I love my parents. Like
my mom, I love my dad. He said they're trying to kill me out here. Bro, I watched that to this day, bro. So I've been texting Pat, and I told him whenever you ready, dog, come back on, bro. Come back on the pod.
Camera keep dying. I got an endless battery plugged up, but it keep dying. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, my headphones just died too, bro. So I'm gonna hop off just so I won't have to keep muting and unmuting. interrupting and echoing, but I just wanted to say I'm extremely grateful for you having us on for the second year in a row. It's been a blast, and I feel like every time I come over here, I'm challenged because it makes me speak a lot better and use better vernacular instead of profanity. So that's the first thing. Second thing, just love everything that you do, man. Low, it's always love when I see you, bro. Definitely get my contact from Dunk because
I got you.
I'm playing with you, bro. We need to connect. We need to link up for
Yeah,
sure. But
for
shout
sure.
out to y'all. Shout out to the stream. And y'all going until 2 yesterday is OD. Crazy. So mad respect. Mad respect.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Real quick before you leave, what's your grade for today?
I'm gonna go at A-. I'm gonna go at A-.
Okay.
And for me personally, I think it would go up to a or A+, only if they drafted, one of my draft crushes, Mike Green, and if we were able to beat Dallas for Ezra-Raku. But obviously that didn't happen. But listen, the double dip, spectacular. Like I said, I think like my whole thought process on it was if you were gonna go T-Mac, then you had to double dip. And it seemed like my ideology, aligned with what the front office was thinking and feeling. So I loved it. I'm feeling extremely optimistic. And, I think at this time of year, that's always kind of, part of my pattern. But this year seems a little bit different and it feels a little bit different. So I'm loving everything that's happened so far. And I can't wait to see, what we do tomorrow, because tomorrow is a very big day. Tomorrow is a very big day. We can't get complacent and we can't get comfortable. 5 of them things tomorrow.
5 picks, bro.
So we've done a very, very good job up to this point. The job ain't done.
It's not.
The job is not done. So I don't want anybody in the fan base or in the organization, front office, nothing to get complacent and think that we've arrived because we made 3 good picks, because we got 5 more. And we got to go ahead and step on everything. Go ahead and step on everything. So that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
JJ, be safe, bro. Have a good night. Catch you tomorrow. Dark and early, bright and early, whatever it is. It's daylight savings time. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna hit you up, bro.
Sure. All right, bet. Peace, man. You guys have a great night. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
my boy. Low, what's your grade, bro?
Bro, I might be.
Wait.
Oh, not the solo. So for me, I gotta go with the A as well, bro. I think based off of what we've seen Dan do and what we've talked about recently in terms of being strategic. And one thing I saw on social media that I thought was pretty dope, Eric Eager, who is part of the front office, I can't remember exactly what his title is, but one thing he always said was, if you're going to trade up, or if you're going to try to get a quarterback, you trade picks, you give up picks. But if you're going for a premium draft position, you try to pick swap, right? And that's one thing that he wrote an article about, one thing he lived by, and that's something that Dan Morgan really showcased tonight in terms of how he maneuvered, in terms of how he traded up to get Nick Scorton, in terms of not letting go any picks, but pick swapping a lot with Denver, and getting Nick Scorton. Nick Scorton, I already said this earlier, projected a first-round draft pick. We got him in the second round. And then the cool thing about it is we lost 1 pick to get Princely. 1 pick, y'all. I think it was pretty dope. I got to give an A for this particular day. I think yesterday I gave them a B. I give an A in terms of how he did. Dan said that he was going to double dip at some position. He said he's going to double dip in the draft, and he showcased it. He double dipped in the draft, and I think it was really good. So I got to give it an A in terms of what he did. Now, granted, I said that this was a sweet spot. He had to earn this check in day 2, but with 5 picks left in day 3, a lot is still left on the board. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen moving forward. We have to get a safety. We should get a running back, right? If it makes sense, try to find a speedy receiver if they're out there. I would not stretch for it, but if it's out there, I would say go for it. But I think it's really, really dope. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen moving forward. But yeah, I got to give it an A, Dunk. I'm excited to see what's about to happen next tomorrow. And then also, bro, we got a lot of nuggets tonight, y'all. We got a lot of nuggets in terms of what they think about Jadeveon Clowney and the $7 million and what's going to happen moving forward. And one thing we always say, Dan Morgan cannot tell a lie. Take it as you will. Don't be surprised if something happens. But hey, a lot's going to be happening moving forward before that rookie training camp in 2 weeks. They got to figure out what they're going to do with Jadeveon Clowney. They got to see if they're going to extend Icky.
Yeah.
A lot of work to be done.
Yeah. So you got Icky's 5th-year option on May 1st or an extension at the combine. He said that the only thing that would, I know people don't like Icky. Icky's going to be around, guys, unfortunately. For better or worse, he'll be around. Can we do better? Probably. Can we do worse? Probably as well.
Mm-hmm.
If we had to reset the clock and draft somebody, first of all, good left tackles don't hit free agency, period.
They don't.
So we have to draft Icky's replacement. Could we draft somebody as talented as Icky, who was a top 10 pick, without using a top 10 pick on tackle, knowing we have the holes we have on defense?
Right.
Icky was serviceable at worst last year. He was the best graded run blocker according to PFF. Icky's going to be around. And according to Dan Morgan, the only thing that would keep Icky from not getting his 5th-year option is an extension.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy, meaning he's going to be here for at least another 2 years, maybe longer than that if they get that extension. Sometimes it's smart to buy low, because let's say Icky has another good year. He may try to say, hey, I'm a better tackle than y'all thought. He may not be top 10, 15 or whatever, but
hey,
I'm a starting caliber tackle that, well, he's missed, 2 games in his career maybe. Been fairly durable, for better or worse. So, I don't know.
Yeah. But I think Panther fans should be
yucky.
Happy. Yo, Panther fans should be happy with this, man. I feel like we are very, very, very we're too particular in terms of we're too critical is the word I'm looking for. Too critical in terms of the picks that we choose. But I'm excited to see what's about to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day as well. 5 picks, y'all. 5 picks.
Yeah,
one day.
I mean, today, if I had to give a grade for today's draft, I would probably say an A, flat, like no minus, no A plus. My board personally was a little bit different than theirs. If you go by the consensus, you get Nick Scorton, you get Princely Umanmielen. I would probably be as excited as Dave Canales was. He was like a pig in slop on that that video because he was so excited. He said it. He said, if he had told me we could get T-Mac, Scorton, who was a first-round caliber player, and Princely, who was a second-round caliber player, literally we got value from we got 1 round of value from every pick. We did trade up, yes, for every one of them, or trade for every one of them, but we got 1 round of value. So the value that you gave up to move up to get them, you recovered it in what their true grade was on your draft board. So the fact that we did that, it has to be a win. You got value on every pick. Again, I think the best value pick personally for me last year was the 4th round pick, Jatavian Sanders, because he had a pretty good impact. He was a 4th rounder. I thought he was tight end too. But similar type of things, you're being disciplined. You're picking your spots instead of like panicking when stuff happens. You're being more of a sniper. When you identify your guy that's overvalued, you do what you have to do to go get him then. You don't just say, I'm in love with this guy, let me go get him. You just say, hey, this guy, he should have been gone X amount of picks ago. He's our guy. He's not supposed to be here. Let's go get him while the getting is good. You did that twice today. I was the one that put the double dip probably first on Twitter. I'm going to claim it, the credit. You did it. I got to give it an A. Maybe is it a delusion right now? Probably. But that's the type of time when you double dip at edge and we need a pass rush. You get a variety of skills. You get a heavier weight, a banger with moves and a bag, but then you get a speed guy like Princely with a bag. So 2 contrasting styles with the bag. They're young. Now everybody in the room is looking like options more so than mainstays on your roster. So everybody's in trouble. You bring in competition. I like it, man. I like it. So
love it.
The next giveaway is about to happen now, though. Y'all ready for the giveaway? If you're ready for the giveaway, drop a 5 in the chat. Drop a 5 in the chat if you're ready for the next giveaway, the last giveaway of the night. We'll do this giveaway. Lo, I don't know how much time you got. We can do a quick, maybe like who's available before we get off here, just to wrap it up. We'll do a giveaway, a quick who's available. We can do it in whatever order you think. Maybe we can do the who's available first to keep it engaged. All right, we got 5s in the chat, so we're gonna do the who's available really quick. Let's give ourselves 10 minutes on the who's available. Lo, I'm gonna set a timer so we're good because they're rolling with that. Let me find this page and share it. We're gonna do a quick who's available to get ready for tomorrow. It's primed it because we're not getting on that much earlier than 12 for FO rules. The card.
The card is funny, bro.
Chris Paul is definitely on there because we linebackers an option tomorrow, man. We got 5 picks. And that not that many running backs and not that many linebackers were selected. I appreciate the 5s in the chat. Yeah, I don't think 3 edges is gonna happen either. That's what to agree with JT Dog. Maybe interior. I wouldn't mind drafting somebody interior, but I think linebacker tomorrow should be literally all secondary, in my opinion, Low. You know what I'm saying? Like we haven't addressed the secondary at all. Take some swings. We may not get a starter. But take some swings.
Yes, secondary and the running back. Yeah.
Take some swings at the secondary tomorrow, man. That's my opinion of what we should do. Let me try to. We're gonna do it quick, guys. We talk about Shedeur not being drafted. You can give your take. Your take, Low. While I load this up. What's your take on Shedeur not being drafted? Being a day 3 pick when he was. Some people had him going in the first. Mel Kiper has been spazzing out all weekend because he had Shedeur as his number 1 quarterback. One, what does that say about Mel and his status in like the draft space, bro? Like he's the OG, triple OG. He really started all of this. So what does that say about him in the draft space? But also, what do you think it says about Shedeur in general?
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to say with Mel Kiper. I think Mel Kiper. Mike Kiper's been wrong a lot of different times. I think this has.
Hey, hold on, time out. I thought you was going to say like it ain't got nothing to do with him because Mel Kiper is certified. Yeah, you said Mel Kiper is always wrong, so it don't really matter.
So many times, Mel Kiper hit. This guy has chops. He has the chops to be an elite prospect. No, bruh. He's been wrong plenty of times, so it has nothing to do with Mel Kiper, but it has everything to do with how the NFL is reacting to the confidence. I'm gonna say confidence. People will say cockiness. I'm gonna say confidence of Shedeur Sanders. I think that this is utterly disrespectful. I think that this is my opinion. Shedeur Sanders is a round 1 prospect. He has won at every level he's been at. Has he won the big dance? No, but he has transformed organizations who were losing organizations to winning organizations multiple times. That has been proven. Yes, he has not had a great offensive line where he was, but he was still able to put up very, very productive numbers. That is shown through any stats that you go look at. Very productive numbers from wherever he went, whether it was Jacksonville, JSU, or whether it was Colorado. I think that because of his confidence in who he is, based off of who his dad is, because Deion Sanders was a very confident person, and people didn't understand. And if you ever played any sport, if you played any sport growing up, everybody knows the saying, if you look good, you feel good. And if you feel good, you play good. Who was a person, Dunk, that said that? Prime time. Prime time.
Prime time.
If you look good, you feel good. If you feel good, you play good. Everybody knows that. And he was extremely confident coming into the NFL before he even touched the field, and he backed it up. And so for him, you should know that his offspring is going to bring that same type of energy. Same type of energy. Whether they are as good as Prom or not, they're going to bring that same type of energy because that's what it was raised around. And I feel as though, similar to what we talked about with Lamar, the NFL seems as though, in my opinion, that they are taking a stance in terms of how how confident, this person was in terms of Shador, how confident he was going into it. So that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but he should not be dropping down to day 3, in my opinion. Especially Jackson Dart, Tyler Show, and Dylan Gabriel going before him. That's great. That's double homicide, triple homicide, shotgun. Okay. SOS, say yourself. Like, call the cops. That's crazy, bro. Are you kidding me? Those 3 before Shador?
And the thing is, bro, they claim to put winning over everything. So, like, when they, this is very, very long connecting the dots. But when you put winning over everything, when they overlook some of these guys that have certain transgressions, and they still overlook it to be able to help because they know they can help them win. They claim that winning is just about winning sometimes, man. Like, yeah, but so if Shador can help you win, you would overlook the whole confidence and the arrogance and all that stuff as well. And
but here's the thing, too, though, Dunk. And I didn't mean to cut you off, bro, but
you good.
There's been a lot of like reports coming out saying that he acted a certain kind of way in interviews. We don't know if it's true or if it's not. But would you rather someone be themselves versus not? Like, I can understand if the production and the stats did not showcase that this person was not a good prospect and he's over here talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's pretty interesting to see how they're treating this. There's a lot of QB needy teams that have passed him. And there's a lot of QB needy teams who picked quarterbacks who were not as productive as him in the college season. So I don't know, bro. It's pretty wild.
The gap between him and Cam Ward was pretty wide. I'll admit. But don't look at me dead in my eye and lie to me and tell me that if you want to argue Jackson Dart, fine, I guess. Tyler Show
and Jalen Milroe.
Dylan Gabriel.
It's another shot, bro. Jalen Milroe.
Dylan Gabriel's been in school 7 years, bro. He went to he went to what? UCF. He went to where? UCF, Oklahoma, and Oregon. He went to one more school that I'm missing, I think. In Oregon. 4 schools Dylan Gabriel went to. And was mid. I mean, Oregon finally made the playoff this year, but he's mid. Weak arm, can barely run. But he got drafted. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, come on. And I know Shador, and I'm not saying Shador is, I'm not gassing Shador. Like I said, he's not close to Cam Ward. But he's not slaw like some of these other dudes that got drafted before him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Somebody said they'll be 30. Both of them will be 30 before their rookie deal is over.
Nasty work.
And maybe Shador is a day 3 pick. But don't tell me Dylan Gabriel is a day 2 pick when Shador Sanders. If Shador Sanders is a day 3 pick, everybody's a day 3 pick. All them dudes that got picked on day 2 are day 3 picks. Because like I said, I'm not a good quarterback evaluator. I don't even try anymore because we don't need one. We got ours. But don't tell me that Shador is a day 3 prospect, but Dylan Gabriel is a day 2 prospect. Thank goodness Quinn Ewers didn't get picked because I said that before things started. But at the same time, don't tell me that Gabriel and Show who's been in school long enough to get a doctorate degree, is a better prospect than Shedeur Sanders. You don't get lucky and throw 37 touchdowns. Yes, it can be inflated because you have good players, but there's got to be a line where it's like he's better than some of these other guys. That's just me. That's just me. And like I said, I don't really care about a quarterback because, like I said, really, I wasn't even a huge Deion fan. I wasn't really a huge Shedeur fan when they were playing. I didn't really like how they was moving to an extent because, like, it was kind of like whatever to me. But like, I'm also I watch football, and so when I try to be objective, and so like, even when it's somebody that I'm not a big fan of, I know when I see some BS when I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like it's nuts. And Jalen Milroe got picked. Yeah, he did get picked. He got picked. And shout out to Milroe because he was probably a better prospect. He's not great either, but he has a strong arm. He can run.
He can run.
He's one. He has tools. Dylan Gabriel does not have a strong arm. He can't run. And like, that's what I'm like. To me, it just doesn't make sense, bro.
And I think what is pissing off Shedeur in his camp is the fact that Las Vegas, who his mentor is Tom Brady, who is part owner of the Las Vegas Raiders, have passed on him multiple times, is interesting to me. I know Deion is probably furious right now. I can only imagine. I seen one clip where he was passing the first round last night, and right when the Saints said their pick, Deion looked at the DJ and was like, "Play the music, bro. I don't want to hear nothing." So they are highly upset right now. But I don't think that Shedeur's talent is as bad as people think it is in order to go to day 3. I'm not calling collusion. I'm not saying that, but there's something up. You know what I'm saying? There's something up. I don't know.
To be.
It has to be something in those interviews that we don't know about. It's something that he did to turn all of these teams off. We don't know. We may never know. But there's something up, bro.
Did Shedeur commit a crime? To what we know? No. He's clean. Has Shedeur ever gotten in trouble for anything?
Mm-hmm.
Any accusations?
Right.
Baby mamas? Did he slam his helmet at No, man. So like, come on, man. Like,
right.
I'm gonna switch to my old school. I'm going manual. Because I'm on my Mac. Did Shedeur commit any crimes?
Right.
No, absolutely not, bro. So like, come on, man. And to me, like I said, I don't know how to evaluate quarterbacks. So first round, there's a lot of investment that goes in the first round pick. Back in the day, they may throw a little one. Shoot, back in the day, they threw one on Manziel. They threw one on Tebow for the vibes.
Mm-hmm.
But these days, I think people learn. But like, he's not worth a day 2, but Tyler Shaw is. And I'm cool because I'd rather face Tyler Shaw in New Orleans than Shedeur personally. So like, the ops, bravo to the Saints. Bravo. Yeah. Bravo to the Saints. You know what I'm saying? For taking Shaw. I mean,
we appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all.
But like, Gabriel, bro. Shaw. Gabriel. If yours goes tomorrow, man, what can he do about it? There's no other evidence, but what can he do about it? It's tough, man. I hate to say it.
I hate to say it too, bro. It sucks. It really sucks. And you know, I'm very curious at this point, bro. Like, I'm very curious if he's gonna go day 3. He should. I mean, he should go day. In my opinion, he should go day. At least, if at worst, day 2. But we'll see. Speaking of Shador.
Yeah, I might as well bring up the context. He's the best available quarterback according to NFL.com, ranked number 20 according to Dylan Jeremiah. And he's probably the lowest. He probably has Shador lower than anybody probably in the draft industry. That's credible. I'm sure there's some haters that have him lower. But again, low. Like I said, if he's there in the 6th, whatever pick we have, bring him in, bro. It may be the media clown show that comes along with it, but
I'm gonna say no.
You gonna say no because of that? Because of all this that come with it?
Yeah, that plus we already have 3 quarterbacks on the roster. I feel as though we could use that pick for something else. If we did not have 3 quarterbacks on the roster, I think, hey, why not? But right now, bro, with all the different things that we got going on, I feel like we could utilize that pick for something else.
And that's fair. It's also fair to say that, hey, you don't want the media show to come with it as well. But to me, is he better than Jack Plummer? I think so. He may not be mobile, but is he better than Jack? You bet that Jack. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, we got the infrastructure. We got an O-line. We got a quarterback that's certified. In my opinion, I feel confident in Bryce's ability to be better quarterback than Shador. But some people don't want that. And I know the F-150s will be out and will be in full force and won't.
Bro, the fact you call it F-150s is hilarious, bro.
Sad part is I may be getting me a F-150 soon because
I've been talking about a truck too, bro. We gotta talk about that offline, bro. I've been talking about a truck lately.
Yeah, I need one.
Yeah.
None of these guys are pretty much on our list, in my opinion. We could go interior, but I would think we would go tackle if we're gonna draft any O-line. Do you agree?
Yep, I agree.
So we'll keep it pushing. Jalen Reed is the best safety on the board. Penn State. Let's look at his profile really quick. 6 feet 2.
I don't know much about him.
Me neither. I've heard his name. He got hurt. I know. 4'9", 152. So tested, very, very athletic. Second team All Big Ten, 98 tackles, 6'4" loss, 3 picks, and 3 PBUs and a forced fumble. Started all 16 games when they went to the playoffs. He was All Big Ten the year before. He's a 3-year starter. Well, 3-year, 13 games as a reserve. So 2-year starter. A round 4 projection. So look for him tomorrow. He went after Sanker, which is crazy. NFL side to get over our production. 2-year starter. Concerns on tape. Natural instincts, route awareness to make plays, but it's too inconsistent finding where he needs to be in coverage. Ugh. Doesn't run him well enough to play over the top, but I think the tape probably doesn't show that, but his 40 is good enough to play over the top. That's what I think. But some people test better than they show on film, so that's probably the thing to handle targets and man coverage. So that's man coverage. So maybe in zone he's better. Physical enough as a run support, but needs to improve his approach as open field tackler. His best suited as a player as a backup in a downhill zone. We are a downhill zone, but if he can't start, I mean, maybe we could take him for depth, but ideally I would love to find a starting safety tomorrow. So maybe RJ Mickens is that guy, but I don't know where he's ranked. If he's not on this top 50 James Jeremiah list, I'll pull up his profile. Swinton, bro. Farmer is a D tackle. Mebo is a guy that I had to look at my list. I don't think we had a 30. I think we met with him at the combine. He's projected to play inside, but he plays right tackle currently. Because I think his short arms force him to play inside. So he could be a developmental guy. We brought in. He played right guard in his sophomore year. He played right tackle his last year, All Big Ten, 3 and 4. Ali Marpet is a former, I don't know if he's still with them, former Bucks O-lineman. He lacks in desired size. He makes that's a guard too. That's a guard comp. FYI, he's likely to head back home to guard after 2 years. So he played guard initially. He's a natural guard, but he played 2 years at tackle. Yeah, free flowing athlete with ability. And the thing is, remember, everybody projected Moulton to play guard. If you look at Moulton's profile, he was projected to play guard coming into the league. They thought he would convert. He went to Western Michigan.
Interesting.
They thought he would play. We can pull up his to see if his arms are short, But Moten had a great career. Sticking at tackle has made him a lot more money probably than guard, even though guards get paid Robert Hunt money these days, $20 million. But Moten has made a lot of money in his career. Tendency to let his hands drift outside, which can draw holdings, and like a mask could be or summer blocks. Starts in athleticism could help him upgrade. He was a move blocking scheme. I have to look it up. Is move blocking zone? Because that's what we do. I'm pretty sure that's what I think it's zone. Rockets out of sands. He's fast to process. So he has the smarts. He has athleticism, what it sounds like, quickness, runs his feet, timing is good, utilizes thoughtful approach. So he has the mental capacity and athleticism. So he's narrow across the body and needs more mass. So he's small, short arms, so you can't control that. So he kind of is what he is. Hands tend to get outside. That's a technique problem. Next work is his technique problem. Unnecessary to forceful redirect. Power is a technique problem. Calmer feet technique. So outside of his short arms and being small, if somebody can maybe do it developmental. So day 3, guy that we can like marinate behind Moten. We'll see.
We shall.
We met with him though. So how early do you think we should approach O-line if we do go O-line? You open to 4, or you think we need to be looking for a safety right away?
I'm open to 5.
5.
If I'm being honest with you. If I'm being honest, that's how I feel about it right now. Like I feel like 5 is where we could potentially look at offensive line. It really depends on how the board falls too. We got 2 4s, right?
I don't know what our picks had, to be honest right now. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. We done moved and shaped so much.
Let me look. I know Panthers just posted something. Let me see. I think we got 2 4s. I think we got 2 4s. Let me look real quick. Pause for the cause. We got 2 4s tomorrow. We got 114 and 122. Fairly close together. Not too bad.
114 and 122.
Yeah, 114, 122. And then we got 2 5th rounds, 140, 163. And then we got a 6th round at 208. So, depending on how the board falls,
I got the right picks. Let me put it up there. I didn't know if I had the right ones, but now that I know I got it, I'm gonna put the ticker back at the bottom. But go ahead. Sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, you good, bro. No, I was gonna say like it depends on how the board falls. Like it's kind of difficult right now to say exactly where we should go at what point in time. I feel as though like it's gonna sound crazy because I've been critical in terms of Dan and everything, but they've been cooking this draft. They've been cooking like this is probably one of the better drafts I've seen in a while in terms of how they're cooking and making smart moves. So I think I can be confident to say that they're going to move and operate in this particular draft in day 3, depending on how the draft board is going to move. Whoever falls, or however the draft goes in terms of what's going to go really, really fast early in the draft in day 3, that'll determine exactly who they'll go for. So it's kind of difficult to say whether they're going to go safety, offensive line, all those different things. Everything's going to be depending on how the draft falls, which is exciting, but at the same time, it is annoying for people like us.
Yeah. It is annoying.
It's annoying, bro. It's annoying.
Shout out to Knucklehead Kato, man. Big time super chats. I want to make sure I give him his time and love. So hey, Don and love. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, give it a round of applause, man. We're right here.
Round of applause for sure.
He said, I appreciate y'all. I was in Meridian, Mississippi. Shout out to Meridian. Shout out to Big Crit, my favorite rapper. He's from Meridian. Shout out to Big Crit, man.
I rock a Crit heavy.
Country cousin Big Crit said, when we started the stream, now I'm in Charlotte. This brother made it, bro. I thought I was like 9. How far? I thought like ain't it like 9 hours? We only been going 6.5. How fast you driving, bro? You got a helicopter? He said he done made it from Meridian to Charlotte. So I support all my content creators because y'all keep me updated on all the info with me being on the road with the truck. It's hard to keep up, and I appreciate it again.
Hey, that's respect, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how far Meridian is from Charlotte. That's me. Meridian, Mississippi to Charlotte. I don't know how he made it that fast. He ain't stopped. He ain't had to use the bathroom.
A truck is be moving, bro. He said
it's 7 hours, 7 hours and 48 minutes. Is what I see on Google Maps.
Hey, but look, he moving.
Meanwhile, he been in the chat too. What that about?
Active, bro.
Be safe, bro. Be safe. Be safe.
Hey.
He said his truck flying. The truck got wings, bro. He said that truck going. People in the chat saying the truck going 115, bro. He made a 7:45 because he was here before, so maybe he started before because I put the notification on and he was here talking about I was on CP time, so he beat me here. He beat me here.
Okay.
He said he said it's 7 hours, but his truck a little fast. You know what I'm saying? But look at K, man. I appreciate it, man. Be safe on the road, bro. Driving them big boy 18 wheelers and tractor trailers, bro. Shout out to all the truck drivers. A lot of truck drivers do be listening to the Panthers podcast. And people hit me up all the time. I'll see them in person. They'll be like, bro, you'll be getting me through my third shift, or you'll get me through my nights when I'm driving, like just like past the time. And I appreciate it. I'm like, that's love.
That's
love.
That's the thing you're talking about earlier in terms of like community. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like with Unnecessary Bluntness, you have created a beautiful community that people respect. And I think one thing that I love about you, Dunk, is the fact that not only do you know ball, you know what I'm saying, to the point where you have been right. And here's the thing, you've been right on so many occasions, but you are not the type of content creator that says, hey, look at me, y'all. I'm right. But you've been right on so many stances, bro, and so many things. But at the same time, you break it down for people, for those who may not understand ball as much as you do, but you break it down for the common person to understand, bro. And I respect that so much. And I've learned a lot based off of what you said, based on your not only experience personally being a running back and all those different things and what you've done in your career, but also just a student of the game, a true student of the game who has now became a professor of the game, bro. Shout out to you, bro.
Hey, man. Bars. Hey, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that word, man, because you make me sound like a wizard.
Look, if it looks like a duck and it quack like a duck,
it ain't no chicken.
It ain't no chicken, bro.
Nah, I'm just a humble guy that like my favorite team, bro. And I try to like, I didn't meet many Panthers fans until I started creating content, bro. Because there's my cousin and my uncle are Panthers fans, and we don't really talk about them a lot. I see them on Christmas and stuff. But I don't really know that many Panthers fans until I started like creating content. That's when I met the most of my people that are Panthers fans. A lot of y'all, and I'll call y'all friends. You, Shad, all the other content creators we in the group chats and stuff. People in the chat as well, the consistent people. Y'all are my friends and family because like I'm on Twitter all day talking about the Panthers. I get off my food takes and stuff, but I'm talking about the Panthers. So this is pretty much a good chunk of what I do when I'm working and when I'm doing whatever. So like y'all are my community, y'all my family. I appreciate all y'all. So like if it wasn't for the Panthers, I wouldn't know a lot of y'all. And so it's cool just to be able to talk about my favorite team and do all that and just be able to have a platform to do. I'm just glad people actually care about what I gotta say because time is precious. People give me 8 hours on a third shift at a factory or on a car and like driving the truck.
That means something.
It means something, man. Because time you don't get it back. I said it yesterday. You don't get that back. Giving it to me, it means a lot. No, go ahead, K. You the man. Between you and Kelvin, y'all doing a big one, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate J47 saying appreciate you. Somebody else had a good comment.
You gotta give people flowers while they can still smell them, bro. And I see in the chat they giving you your flowers, bro. You deserve it, bro. You up, bro. You are up, bro. You are you are next up, bro. And I want you to know that, dog. For real.
I'm trying to keep going, man. I like being a creative. It took me 30-something years to figure out what I like to do. I like to do this. I'm not at a point where I can do it where it pays for all my bills, but I paid a lot of money in student loans. I went to a lot of school. I work a lot of hours at my job. It took me a while to figure out what I like to do. I like to do this. I would do it for free if I ain't had no bills, but I got bills, so I got a real job. I got to work on the side.
For sure.
But I love doing this, man. It's my favorite team. Y'all are my people in my community. I love it. Not to get all sentimental, but
no, that's real.
It is what it is. Nakari said, "Don't" was my introduction to Panthers. I thought we was all suffering in silence and crying in the closet. You are not alone, like Mike Jack say. Said, "Love my guy, man. It's all love, man." So y'all need to do a coon,
yeah, bro.
A coon and spam aside.
Hey, yo,
a mukbang, a coon mukbang would be insane.
You know what? Hey, Mike, I ain't gonna hold you, Michael Tran.
That's a great idea.
I would do it.
I don't have a coon plug. I got a rabbit plug. I ain't got no coon plug. I'm not from that part of South Carolina.
I got some connects, bro.
You got a coon plug?
I could probably find it, bro. I might need to reach out and see what I can do on that, bro. That's a great idea.
I got a rabbit, man. I ain't got no coon, man.
So here's the thing, bro. The funny thing about the coon piece, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my co-host Vashti. That's my sis, bro. I love Vashti. Shout out to Vashti. She tried Xavier's coon. And so on the podcast, I can't remember what episode, but y'all go check it out. I gave her a coon review. I was like, yo, what you think? She said it was actually not bad. And so when I heard that, I was like, yo, I would try it. I would try coon. And then whatever the other thing you were talking about, the musabi or musubi, whatever, I would try that too, bro.
It's a pilot thing, apparently. I guess it's a pilot thing.
I love food, bro. I would try it. And I've had rabbit before. I've had deer casserole. I've had rabbit soup before. I would try it. Look, bro, I'm down for it.
I'm gonna slide you I have an idea for a podcast. It's unfortunately I'm where I'm at, so it's a different thing. It's an in-person type of podcast idea. It won't work probably like remote in on this, but it's a mukbang based podcast for sports. I have a brilliant title and everything. I have the concept. I just don't have a co-host or the logistics to lay it out to do it. I'm not in that space right now to be able to do it, but I have a brilliant mukbang idea that would be perfect for it. To try coon and spam wasabi on it. It says a Hawaiian thing. Maybe I can find it at like a Whole Foods or something. So maybe that's a good idea for a video. Maybe I can get Tech to come on the stream maybe one day. Knock on
that'd be gas. That'd be gas.
And then we do a spam wasabi mukbang with Tech. Y'all manifest it. Put it in the chat. I manifested double dipping on edge rushers. It happened. I manifested T-Mac. I keep saying Tech.
Hello.
I manifested T-Mac coming. It happened. So T-Mac's a Panther. I manifested that. The collab. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, that might be fire. Whatever you got, whatever you talking about right now, you just let me know, bro. We'll find the venue. We can make that happen for real. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Like to be able to try different foods, but then have a sports conversation.
Yeah.
Dunk, you might be on to something, bro.
Hey, man.
My world is turning.
Yeah, it'd be like Hot Ones, but for sports. And you trying coon and
you know how, bro, you cannot throw ideas like, you know how my brain works, bro. You seen bro, you can't just throw this out here like that. Don't think that nothing gonna happen, bro. We can make it happen,
bro. Somebody said he ain't coming if I call him. Facts. I told y'all today. I'll have it out of my system before the end of the weekend. If I say it, check me on it. Okay. Check me on it. Dead Pepper said, appreciate the content. It didn't take long for the all season to Lulu to come in. Appreciate it on the super chat. First of all, appreciate you on the super chat. It didn't take long. But the all season to Lulu, bro, we on day 2, and we needed edge rusher, and we definitely could have used a receiver. We got the best receiver in the draft, and we double dipped on edges that one that could have been a first round pick.
Speed rusher, bro. What are we talking about,
bro? It's I was hesitant on the damn Morgan Kool-Aid, but I'm here. I'm here, man. But shout out to Dad Pepper on that. But again, Low, it may be a training camp thing or something. The mukbang idea, man, it's good. I'm not in North Carolina like that. So like that's the only thing. It's
I'm here.
mukbangs.
I'm here, bro. So
I don't know if anybody has a remote. Does anybody have a remote mukbang? I will have to look it up.
The only way you could do a remote mukbang is if we got to make sure if we decide to do that we all have the same exact food in place and we can make it happen, bro.
Yeah.
Look, we can talk about it for sure, bro.
That's the thing, because I
like it.
I'm in Georgia, you in North Carolina. Well, wasabi may taste a little different down here than it is up there. And the coon gonna definitely taste different.
Y'all got scamming coon. You know what I'm saying, up there in Georgia. So I ain't gonna tell him what's going on.
Hey man, it tastes a little different. You know what I'm saying? It may taste a little sideways, a little sour and crooked. But again, Dan Pepper, appreciate you. Shout out to Will Robinson on the super chat as well, man. Will Robinson from the 843, South Carolina. And I love my North Carolina people, but I have a special place in my heart for my South Carolina folks. Shout out to the 864. Shout out to the 803. Shout out to the 843. We here, man. Shout out to Will Robinson, 843. Has the area code in the screenshot. He's been rocking with me for a minute.
That's pretty lit. That's pretty lit.
Dunk said I was one of your first set of subs I ran to at the Panthers Falcon game in Atlanta. Yes, at halftime. And I felt the connection from that day. I'm proud of your channel has grown. Keep pounding. Bro.
Dope, bro. That's dope.
My favorite thing is to meet y'all in person, because shout out to Will, because he actually has his face. He has his face on his profile pic. And no offense to none of y'all, but everybody ain't got their profile pic. Knucklehead K, he got his up there. So if I saw him in the streets, I'd probably recognize him. But some of y'all, I don't know. I'm talking to a camera half the time. So I love meeting y'all at camp, at games, at away games. I love meeting y'all there. So like being able to meet Will was dope. I go to the Atlanta game every year. I've been every year except the COVID year since 2014. So we're going on 11 years straight that I've been to the Atlanta game down here. And saw that. Thank God we finally won one Low. It was the best feeling in my life to see us put up 44 points in person.
Bro, because you was lit.
Bro, we won the first game when I went to in 2014. We won the division, but we haven't won since. We won the COVID game, but I wasn't there. We haven't won since. And we're talking 10 years, bro, L's in person. Even the undefeated season we had, the one loss we had, I witnessed it in person against the Falcons.
Sheesh.
But some people say I don't even know how to put a profile pic. It don't matter. I mean, it ain't that big of a deal. That's just my point. I don't know what some of y'all look like, but when I know what y'all look like, it's a lot easier to relate. But y'all see me, I don't see y'all. So meeting y'all in person, y'all telling me that y'all watch the channel, it means everything. It's the biggest motivation for me to keep going and doing this stuff. So shout out to y'all. So you saw me at the ATL game 2 or 3 years ago, but I don't be approaching people, bro.
You got to pull up, man. You got to pull up.
I'm harmless. I'm with the old lady probably. I'm with the old lady probably, but bro, you got to come up to me.
And you know, crazy. And here's the reason I say that, bro. Too, in terms of pulling up, Dunk. I met you maybe a year or two ago, and that was at the event that I put on for PNP. PNP and Friends live down at the training camp. That's when we met, bro. And you never know the type of connections you can make with people. And now look at us, bro.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 in the morning, bro. We all sitting here on a draft, rocking with each other, talking ball, bro. You never know what happens, bro. Bro, don't be afraid to pull up on people, bro.
Like you said, you never know where stuff can go. Cause like, you have been watching the videos and the channel and stuff, but we just never met in person.
Right.
It's different. It's different meeting in person. Making that connection is a lot different. So like, bro, you just never know. Like Will said, like it makes it real. He said we ran into me at the game. We talked, and it felt a connection because when we talk Panthers. You hear me talk about it, but like we don't really get the banter the same way. When we chop it up in person, it's love, man. So like getting to be able to break bread, talk to people, man. It's dope. Will said, "Oh, it was in Germany too." He said, "Why I was so happy to see you in Germany at the brew house."
That's lit. That's lit.
It was like Germany was the best, bro. And
I'm
I
so
have
mad.
been telling
I'm
y'all,
so mad I didn't go, bro.
it was a once in a lifetime. I'm still working on paying off that. I put it on the credit card. I'm still working on paying that off with this YouTube ad money. So I appreciate y'all on the super chat because I'll be throwing a little bit of payments at it as well. But y'all, a lot of y'all were the reason I was able to go to Germany and give y'all the content from the game and have the experience, man. Gave me and my wife experience we've never had, bro. And it's a dream. It's a dream, once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm just happy to be able to do that type of stuff and be a resource for y'all. I'm glad y'all care about what I got to say. But Will, shout out again for another super chat, man. And big W from Germany. And we won, bro. Winning. Will, you can tell them, man, winning in Germany was the best. The game Chuba had, another step in the Bryce Young coming out party, bro. It was amazing.
To me, that was the first step in the Bryce coming out party.
Yeah. And our defense actually played pretty decent. They forced some turnovers. They gave us some big plays, of course, to Daniel Jones, but they actually created turnovers, and Eddie came through, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Dad Pepper in the chat as well, saying that he would pull up. He said he'd pull up, wishing he ran to the game. He loved being at Panthers games, you run your people. And I don't know if I brought this up to you, Lo, but with training camp being closed, and the car made a good point. That's the next step. And I know, and I've talked to Shad about this a little bit too from PNP. Shout out to Shad about because you have a lot more freedom being a content creator and going to training camp versus going there and being credentialed. But it seems like I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist. It feels like they kind of boxing us out because I feel like they could have done more to allow access to fans in general. But they didn't.
Yeah, man.
It's tough.
It is extremely tough, bro. And I'm working on something to try to figure out like how I can help out with that. Like whether it is a live show that we can do during training camp close to the stadium with the connect I have based off like basically the same venue that we had the PNP Friends live that you pulled up on. I'm gonna try to go back there. And during training camp, so that all the content creators that are in town, whether they are traveling down to Charlotte for this or whether they're just in town to do something, bro, because I feel as though the content creators need a space to be able to express how they feel about what's going on with the Panthers. But I want the Panthers to feel the influence that content creators have to then be able to utilize us, if you will. And I wouldn't say us, I want to say y'all, because I don't consider myself just a Panthers content creator. I consider myself a content creator in general because I talk about a little bit more than just the Panthers. So I don't want to just I push that to y'all more to say like Panthers content creators. But in terms of everything that y'all have done, the platform that y'all have created, I think it should be praised. It should be it should get more attention. And so if we can create a movement where there's a live show with multiple Panthers content creators where we can live stream it, but then also people can pull up and enjoy, get a drink, get some food, and hang out with some of your favorite content creators. And the daggone training camp is not open to the public. I think that would say a lot about the influence and the push that content creators have. So I'm working on some things. I'm gonna make a few calls and see if we can make this thing happen.
Yeah, and we'll talk to, and I'll I'm gonna try to, and I'm not plugged in like that, but I'm obviously on a friendly basis with a lot of credential people. Shout out to Vashti Sheena. I conversation wise I can talk to them. Mike K. He's a guy as well as a resource just to try to figure out, and Chris for Charlotte Vibe. Shout out to Charlotte Vibe as well. Very, very independent ground from the ground up. But I'm trying to get credentialed, bro. I'm gonna put it out there. I was gonna try to make it a surprise. I'm trying to get credentialed. I may not be able to get the clips that I did before, but like training camp is such a crucial part of what I do, and people count on me for that. And I feel like I love the responsibility of it. Like people depending on me being in the trenches and being up there at every practice. that I feel like it would be a disservice for me to not try at least to get credentialed to be there. You know what I'm saying? And so like somebody said it, like Nikari said it, like they know who you are because like they used my clip in a video for Deontay, and stuff like that. So clearly they've seen my channel.
But they used you in a video.
Yeah, without asking me. They didn't ask me. They just gave me credit. you
Yes.
know. So obviously they're aware to an extent. Whether they like what I say or not, maybe it'll influence if I get credentials or not. But at the same time, they're aware. And so I have to go through the proper channels, of course, and I'm sure there's ins and outs of being able to do it. But I've been trying to position myself to do that. That's why I do a lot of film stuff and try to like stick to the film, stick to the stats, and let the numbers speak. And then like me interpret the numbers versus me just being opinionated and like slander the team. Or I have my emotions. I'm a fan. I'm not gonna say I'm like Teflon. Somebody said they're watching right now, but I'm not Teflon. But like, and I'm a fan, so I get emotional just like y'all as well. Like we kind of digested the Nick Scorton pick in real time. We didn't like it all the way, but as we dug into it, we were like, okay, it makes sense. And then when we double dipped and realized like, okay, Scorton was supposed to be potentially a first round pick, and then we got Princely, who's supposed to like you know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of content I want to have. I don't want to have that type of hot takey whatever. I want to like, let's take it in stride. Let's take it. Let's digest it. Let's research. Let's put the numbers to it. Look at what everybody's saying in the industry. He may not be our favorite, but let's make some sense out of it and do it and like do it that way to kind of back it. Because I mean, people can hate me for what I gotta say, but if the numbers in the film show it, they gotta argue with themselves. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad at me for bringing it to light. So that's what I've been trying to position myself to be more of like, I guess I hate to say legit because I think all of us are legit because anybody that got an opinion and that creates content, you're amplifying the Carolina Panthers in general because we need as much hype as possible. All that being said, I want to try to be I want to try to get credentialed, but I don't want it to change the type of content I do. And that's the tough.
I think you can do it, bro. I think you can do it. Vashti can definitely like. I've talked with her a few times in terms of like credentials and all those different things. I think you can definitely do it. I do think that having people like Sheena and Vashti around that can give you advice, I think they can determine exactly the best way to do it. Because one thing that I love about Vashti, and me and Vashti have a really close relationship because of, you know, of course, she's been a co-host for my show for over a year now. You know what I'm saying? We just started our podcast. We're only 300 subscribers. I'm trying to get to 500 soon, Dunk, so I can become a YouTube partner, so I can start getting these super chats and we can start really making moves. You know what I'm saying? But she's been rocking with us from the jump. I remember having a conversation. I didn't know her from a can of paint, Dunk. And I reached out and said, hey, I think you'd be great for this show. I think that you would do X, Y, and Z. And ever since then, like she's been putting me on game in terms of like how she maneuvers. And I say all that to say she is so authentically herself on our show. And she can say whatever she wants about the Panthers and everything versus how a lot of other beat reporters can do. You know what I'm saying? So I think that having her around and having Sheena around, who's been on the show as well, those are really good people to be around to walk you through that. Based on what I've seen from you, Dunk, and what you can do, what you've said, and the knowledge that you have on the show and everything that you do on your channel, you can definitely get it, bro. You can definitely get it. And I know you're going to be asking the questions that we always want people to ask, but they don't do.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that, bro. And also one thing we are working on too, we've been trying for the last 1 year or two, what we're going to try to do, and Dunk, if you can do it, if we decide to do it, I would love for you to join us, bro. But we are trying, Vashti is working on, and this is like, look, we talking, it's 1:45 in the morning. We talking, and I probably shouldn't be saying this right now, but I'm going to say it because look, bro, we all family. We're working on trying to get credentials to do Radio Row at Super Bowl.
Huge would be huge, bro. Would be freaking huge because that's and I have ambitious goals. the Super Bowl was in Atlanta 3 years ago. Maybe when was that? Tom Brady was with the Patriots. They won. That went 3 years ago.
That was it's longer than that. Yeah.
I had a goal because I've been creating content for 8 years on this channel, 7 years, 8 years, something like that. And I was like, I want to be on Radio Row when it's in Atlanta. It didn't happen. I beat myself up about it. During COVID, I didn't make content. It was a big time that I didn't grow because I was like, man, I ain't got nothing to talk about. Anybody playing no football? But like in hindsight, that's literally the best time because nobody had anything to do. They wanted their favorite content creators to be there for them. It was the hardest lesson I've ever learned as a content creator, like consistency. I took literally from shutdown to August off. Through the draft, through all that. I didn't do it. Draft is the hugest time of the year.
Yeah.
And I took it off. You know what I'm saying? So like that's one of my bigger regrets of not being whatever. But shout out to Antoine Pearson as well. But they won day one. But we'll get back to the NFL. We'll get back to the draft content in a second. Sorry, my bad. We're just kind of getting off on a tangent because it's late and we just kind of brainstorming and chopping it up. But all that being said, where was I at with it? Because I was talking about taking time off. But yeah, getting credential for the next Atlanta, because I think it's 2028 is the next Atlanta Super Bowl, and I think that's close to y'all. And so logistically for like us common folk that don't do this full time, that would need to make that drive because obviously Sheena and Vashti, they're independent, but Vashti's independent, but Sheena, she does her thing as well with Fox. They kind of getting, you know what I'm saying, it's a business expense where they have the funds, more funds than us common folks to do it because we don't do it full time, but it's a lot easier logistically. So that would be a great opportunity. I think it's, let me check. It's 2028, which will be 3 years. So that's a good soft deadline to have. Like at worst, I don't know where it's at in between then, but like Radio Row, there is like my ultimate goal of having a show all week to be able to do it, have a table, have an area to be able to do it, man.
Bro, we've been talking about it and we've been trying to figure out exactly what we could do on that. So we it's like we talk about it in our chat often, and we try to do it this year, but things kind of fell through. People got busy and everything, but we're working on that. And Basha said she's gonna try to do what she can do. But if we can make it happen, bro, like I think it'd be fire, bro. I think it'd be fire, and I think we have enough talent to be able to make it work where it's a very entertaining show, but we can get a lot of really good talent. So we'll see what happens, man. Like I said, like these are all like dreams that we're trying to push for. We got day-to-day job. We got day jobs, bro. Like we are working, we got families,
all babies.
Yeah, we got babies, bro. Like I got
babies to feed, man.
Yeah, so if we can make it happen, I think it'll be dope, bro. But I just want to throw that out there now, like as a dream of like if we can make it happen, Dunk, I want you there, bro.
I'm there, man. That's one of my dreams too. Shout out to Will Robinson, said he was a T-Mac fan, a T-Mac guy, T-Mac 8 guy. Shout out to you for using T-Mac. When you put that captain hat on, said now I'm in. Get your credentials for real, for real. That's the goal, bro. It's gonna keep growing, and I've been having a conversation. I think a lot of y'all would appreciate me being able to do it and still get that content for training camp. So that's my goal. Y'all push me to do it. I'm gonna get on it. All right, Lo, real quick. Let's wrap this up real quick with this. Sure. Braden Winston is still out there, bro. And I told you he has some issues with. It may be in this profile. It may be in the Athletic. It mentioned about what he went. Something went down with his coaches. It didn't mention it on here. It wasn't anything bad. I think he kind of just like got into a shouting match or arguing with. But like,
some people call that passion,
right? And we talked about Princely. Princely got pissed off or whatever. But I liked him, and like I said, his run game technique needed some work. He ducked his head. Fatigues and fist fights. Rush needs a better plan. Like I talked about his path. He always runs past at times, but we're not going edge. But that was just kind of my thought process. I like him a little bit better than Princely, but Princely has been my guy for a minute. Personally, I thought all around that guy is better. Princely, and you talked about it, like wanting to play the run or like, you know what I'm saying? Like Braden Winston, he has a better mindset against the run. I'm just gonna be honest. I like Princely. Brinsley doesn't feel like playing. He likes to rush the passer. He doesn't like to play the run, bro. He doesn't like to. He can make some plays. He doesn't like to do it. Brandon Winston, he doesn't mind playing the run. He's physical enough. He just has horrible technique. Horrible technique. He's not scared. He's willing to do it. He just has horrible technique. When people try to run at him that's bigger than him, he'll duck his head and it's just weird. But Princely, he has some upside. They got to get his mind right. And I think they will. I think him being pissed off should help. Craig Woodson is a safety that I haven't really heard anything about at all. I don't know if you have as well. So his traits are talent to be an above average backup. So he's not highly rated. So are there any starting caliber safeties out there is the question. This guy played 6 years in college. Good Lord.
Good. Julian Blackman.
Right. It may be that. And that may be what keeps Clowney out of there. So maybe and Mike K has been talking about Bowman. Some of y'all they're SEC fans as well. They're in the SEC. If you know about Bowman, let us know in the chat. Let us know about Bowman. Nikari already mentioned Bowman. Let me know. Said Craig Wilson sound like an Eastern Conference NBA player. But Bowman is a guy that Mike K has talked about. I think I've heard his tackling is pretty rough, but he's a ball hawk. He tested very, very well. We can see some of his highlights. Hopefully, I don't get copywritten. This is late. Let's skip to. That was Ty Robinson from Nebraska. Oh yeah, here it is. Or the stuff coming down. I don't know how they do it. And they show him tackling. The issue is tackling. They show him making tackles.
Right.
But apparently he's a ball hawk as well. Ball. Scuba Sco.
To the ball.
Yeah, let me get off that before I get copywritten because I've done it before watching NFL.com and they got me.
Bro, it's crazy.
It says the only thing that keeps him from a higher grade is lack of size and inconsistency as a tackler. Third round talent, and he fell. He's fluid enough to athletic to man coverage a slot. He's meddlesome to float around looking for playmaking opportunities of his own. He'll struggle matching up with big bodies and will get beat on jump balls because he's small. Okay. He loves to rocket downhill, support the run, but he lacks stopping power and missed tackles. His size and tackling inconsistency might be a concern, but he's too instinctive and versatile to overlook as a safety corner hybrid. Starting talent. 11 career picks, low. 3 pick sixes.
Wow.
Versatility to move around and a lot of coverages. Determined to pull free from blocks, instant diagnosis. All right, so here. He can't control this. His height, he can't control it. Can get big body. He can't control that because he's small. Tall, literally all these first 3 knocks are the same thing. He's short. He can get big body by bigger guys because he's short. Big targets and play over the top of him on jump ball. These are saying the same thing. These two right here are literally saying the same thing. He's active in run support, but results are uneven, probably because he's small. Comes in hot and fails to break down on field tackles he can miss and drag down tackler lacking functional strength because he's small. So pretty much he's 5'10", less than 200 pounds. He's small. If you can live with him being small and missing some opportunities because he's small, he's a feisty. It sounds like he's pretty feisty again. And Mike K has been pounding the table for this guy. He's taking him in multiple mocks. If he at this point on day 3, send it.
If he's there,
we need bodies. We need depth. Send it. Jalen Royals was like what wide receiver 8 or 9 for Smitty. He tackle Scatterboo. We met with. He's there. Smile Money is a linebacker from Georgia. Q Robinson was the edge we met with. We're not going edge again, but just putting it out there. This is a nickel corner that we met with at the Senior Bowl. He could be a potential target for corner. I'm not going to go into his profile because we just short on time. Chris Paul, Denzel Burke. There's some decent safety. Dan Jackson is a little bit underrated.
but decent. You use the right word, decent.
Yeah, like depth. Like I don't think we're gonna get any day one guys. They're gone. Unfortunately, we missed that double dipping on edge. You gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. We missed it on safety. It is what it is. But again, like we said, there's a starting caliber safety on the free agent market, but there ain't no starting caliber edge rushers out there.
Bingo.
See, we the Panthers fans, they like the Facebook people annoying. They off of Facebook, bro. They off of Facebook. All right. JJ Pagaze, we went to their pro day. He's there as interior lineman. Jalen Rivers, some potential O lineman. David Walker's an edge rusher. We never met with him. Ollie Gordon is a running back that we met with. Oklahoma State product. He's a similar path to Chuba. Chuba had the second to last year that Chuba had, he ran for 2,000 yards. His final year was a down year. His draft stock fell. He ended up in the 5th round. Ollie Gordon won the running back of the year award last year as a sophomore. As a junior, he didn't really do much, and his stock fell. We talked to him before. Maybe he's that power back that everybody wants. CJ West is a guy we met with at the All-Star game. I'm a big Brashard Smith fan because he's a former receiver. He can catch the ball like crazy. He'll go tomorrow, probably to Denver. I think Denver will probably take him because Sean Payton loves those Darren Sproles type of catch the ball. All right. One more giveaway, Lo.
Let's get it.
We're giving away the Super Bowl hat and we're getting out of here. Y'all ready? If you're ready, put a
9.
Put a 9 in the chat. Put a 9 in the chat if you're ready. Yeah, me neither.
I don't know. It's the first time. My favorite number is 4, but I said 9.
All good. We just need a number. Put a 9 in the chat if you're ready.
That was Super Bowl what? Super Bowl 50 what? I can't remember.
This is 38.
Oh, 38. We should say 38.
Cam is the Super Bowl 50. 38 is the other one with DeLome and KC and whatever. We did not win the Super Bowl, unfortunately, but it's a vintage hat. They crowned us one of the best Super Bowls of all time. There was a vintage collection that they put together. They said, hey,
it was a good one.
Say what now?
It was a good one. Either we lost.
As a pure football fan, it was a good one. Unfortunately, we lost.
And a very entertaining halftime show.
I ain't gonna say no more than that. That's you summed it up perfectly. I ain't gonna get too deep in that. But it was. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
But it commemorates the game. It has a vintage logo from that game. It's a diverse Super Bowl you watched and care about. That's what I'm saying. Like, we didn't win, but there's a lot of memories associated with it. It's one of the most, it's probably the same thing for me in terms of like the halftime show, the game. I can I'll probably say my earliest Super Bowl memory was probably Kevin Dyson being short. Steve McNair throwing that drive against the greatest show on turf, follow short. That was probably the first one I remember.
That was a good one too.
And this is when I was my first one as a Panthers fan was probably 38. Steve and Jake DeLone still. I'm saying it's a lot of records and memories from that game. Like, you can't throw it away. And shout out to the hater earlier. He went to bed now.
He's definitely asleep.
See your first heartbreak. Somebody's in the chat. Okay, but shout out to him. And for him, we're going to make the hashtag is going to be something special. The hashtag is, and I ain't got it on, I just got to sit on my forehead. The hashtag for the giveaway, crap. Did I lose it? Okay. No, I didn't lose it. Okay, the hashtag for the giveaway is going to be Potter. In honor of Potter, who was hating on the fact that we were giving away a hat from a Super Bowl that we lost. Potter, hashtag Potter will be the entry that you need to make to win.
Funny.
Hashtag Potter. Hashtag Potter. For this.
I ain't gonna hold you that, bro. That hat is so far. I appreciate a vintage hat, and it goes that color goes well with a lot of different shoes. I'm a sneakerhead,
Yeah.
So it goes with a lot of shoes that are in my closet. That's a fire hat. And look, best of luck to everyone. I hope somebody who gets that hat rocks it the right way.
In the detail, bro, like it's not even like the new, like sometimes they'll do vintage Panther stuff, throwback, and it'll be the new logo. It's the old logo. You can see the white, fangs and the white whiskers. They have all the details, bro. Like the same Super Bowl logo.
I look, bro, you just gotta let me know where you got that from. I need one of those, bro.
It was on 47. They sold out almost instantly. I usually buy two of everything so I can give away. If I could, maybe I can find it on eBay. I can send you a link.
I need one of them, bro. So yeah, I feel so. Nakari, I got as you can see, I got locks too, bro. So I always got to get my extra. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a big dad gang, so I got kids, right? So I get the dad gang, but you got to get the extra. You got to get the XL, the extra fit to go over your locks, bro, so that you can rock hats, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even though we got locks, don't mean that we can't rock hats. Just got to do it the right way.
I got a snapback. I don't know how locks go with snapbacks, but
yeah. So for me, I got a big head. You know what I'm saying? So for me, with snapbacks, bro, I get the last two pieces. I can get a snapback on.
Yeah. Some people don't like, they got dressed, don't like snapbacks, so they think they have to get a fitted to be able to get it. Like,
oh yeah, no, I can't do fitteds, bro. But I mean, I could, but I don't. But one thing I do too is I put my hair in the ponytail and then put the snapback underneath the ponytail, rock it that way. So
okay, put it through the snaps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a big head too, a Dimsdale Dimmadome. I just ain't got no dreads.
Yeah.
But we're on the late night creep like last night, so it's gonna be a easy. Could be an easy dub for somebody. We only got 13 entries. We got 143 people on. Shout out to y'all. Some people are probably watching on TV. They may not have access to a phone or a keyboard.
I'm sorry.
We got about 3 minutes to get your entry in before we give this away, and then we getting out of here. I didn't want to stay till 2. I thought it was gonna be going way before that, but we started talking about creating content and tangents and stuff. It happens.
Hey, it happens, bro. It's all good. It's Friday.
Yeah. Friday. Tomorrow's day 3 starting at 12.
That day 3 we got 5 picks, y'all. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be a fun day.
We're gonna trade a lot tomorrow. I'm just be ready. I think we're gonna trade. We traded twice today. And so just be ready. I think we're gonna be moving and shaking a lot more. Identify the guys that you want and go get them. That's what I think Dan should do.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said we all some big head motherfuckers in here. This is true.
It is, bro. It is what it is, bro. God created us this way, bro. It is what it is.
This is true. But it's really slowed down. So I may cut the time short because there's really no reason. Anybody else? Final call for hashtag. Hashtag Potter will get you into it in commemoration of, I forgot his full. Let me see if I can find his name. Because I was trying not to get him the time of day. Because
he was something Potter. He was hating hard, bro. I wanted to say, look, I'm gonna pray for you, brother.
And he kept talking about JJ microphone, but because of the echo and stuff.
Yeah, he was definitely on one. Definitely on one.
Yeah, he wasn't being crazy and disrespectful enough for me to ban him. Some dudes be getting crazy in the chat. But you got to be subscribed to comment. So unless you're doing super disrespect, I'll try not to ban anybody. If the chat tell me to ban somebody, I'll try to do it if it's getting too bad. Because sometimes people be spamming and it annoys the people in the chat. Because I'll be like, all right. But
bro, I'm just like, you can't be angry all your life.
Right. I got tough skin and I can ignore. So I try to, but if it's bothering the people in the chat, I got to try to make an environment that people want to be in. I don't know what his name is. I don't know if he got reported or what, but I can't find any of his.
All I know, it was Potter. It was Potter.
Michael Potter.
There it is. Madman Mike. Madman Mike.
He was telling JJ to get a new mic. It's Michael Potter. All right, 13 entries. It's been sitting there for a while. Oh, let's do it. Again, when you win this, if you win this, you can email me or hit me up on Twitter at Dunk on Demand on Twitter or unnecessary.bluntness@gmail.com. It's a long email, so screenshot this. Screenshot. I'm sorry. Screenshot. It's long. I have to sound out unnecessary every time I spell it as well. And I've been making content. I've been making content for 8 years with this name, and I still got to put 2 N. How many N's? How many C's? How many S's? That's what I think about every time I go through. I apologize. I was a young lad back then. But you can hit me up either way. We got somebody snuck one in. We got 14 in there. Somebody snuck one in. Who was that?
There we go. Drew. Shout out to Drew.
Shout out to Drew. Diary. Money already doing. So I think I want to be.
Yeah. Hey, do your thing, bro.
No, go ahead. Going through it tonight, bro.
Dang, bro. It's 2 o'clock. You trying to post office, bro?
You said I'm stranded. A truck won't start. You said gotta say Potter like Project Pat. All right.
It's your boy Patrick Potter. It's that hating boy Potter.
He said I had to double check. You know the he know the vibes. J47 know the vibes. All right, let's do it. Giveaway tool. Let's go.
Here we go. Best of luck. Oh, ooh. Hey,
Christopher Niles. Shout out to you. Confetti in the air, balloons on your page, whatever the expression is. Christopher Niles, come to the front of the congregation. Email me about it. I gotta be kind of strict because I want to give away everything for the end of the weekend. Mm-hmm. If you don't email me by, let's say by round 6 tomorrow, I'm gonna have to put it back in the drawing. But this is yours. You won it. Congratulations, you won it. This is yours. Christopher Niles, he responded in the chat. So you have a pulse. You weren't hashtagging in your sleep. Email me. I want to give this away. I don't want it anymore because I have 2 of these. I don't only have one. I have one head. I have a big head, but I can only wear one hat. So W's for Chris.
Somebody said I'm gonna email you now. Hey, Chris, I'm gonna email you now.
Bet. And I'll hit you up. I'll get your address. I'll mail it out next week. J47. I'm gonna put the widget tomorrow in the chat. I'm gonna be giving away a Teta Aroa jersey. It's not gonna be a chat giveaway. It's gonna be a week-long giveaway to give everybody on the channel a chance. I'll promote it in my videos. But that's gonna be pause. I'm gonna be giving away a T-Mac jersey. Damn, I keep saying that. A T-Mac jersey for somebody. Obviously, you can get more entries by probably subscribing to the channel or get on the email list or like follow me on Twitter and Instagram or TikTok because I'm trying to branch out. So I'm gonna use the giveaway as a chance for y'all to like start following me on those platforms. But the Teta Aroa giveaway is gonna be a little bit bigger, obviously, because the jersey is more expensive than a regular hat. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Christopher Niles. He's finna email me now. And so appreciate you, man. Say whoever won that jersey, I was stuck in traffic. You lucky. It's funny.
But Drew said he wanted an Evero jersey. That's funny.
You want a pink slip? What you want, man? That's
what you want, right? People clocking in on the Panthers Instagram. You trying to clock out,
bro? I still can't get over it, bro. Evero being in the back of the room during the Nick scoring call, bro. He was in the back of the room. Let's see if I can find that picture. Run time before we sign off. Let's see if we can find this before we sign off.
Clapping, bro.
No, he wasn't in the Scorton. It was the Princely one. What? Right? Which one was it?
I think it was the Scorton one.
Let's see if I can find that.
No, the Princely one. He was actually on the phone with him.
Yeah.
But he was still in the back, but he was on the. He actually got on the phone.
It started with him on the back. Was that what? Because he wasn't in the Scorton one at all. I don't think he was in the back though. They had that man. He was either watching tape trying to get his job right, or I don't know what he was doing, bro. It was
Bro, I don't know what he was doing. That was hilarious. I was like, what you got going on?
Or maybe that was a live broadcast we saw. Dave all geeked up. I thought they would at least let him talk to Evero.
Nah, facts.
Bro. I'll find the clip later. But anyway.
That was funny.
Any fight, they said they put Evero, they put him in timeout. Everybody had been cracking jokes. They was like, don't let Evero in the draft room, bro. He don't know how to pick. And I was like, bro, they gotta at least let him get the guys he want. They really had that. They really had bro outside of the draft room, dog. They really did.
They really did, bro.
It's fun.
Hilarious.
But what final words, Lo? Final words before we get off of here, man.
Man, look. Final words. My final words gonna be quick, bro. I think that one, we should be excited and optimistic as Panthers fans from what we've seen. Yes, we've only had 3 picks so far, but if you look at the people we've gotten, right? T-Mac, Nick Scorton, Princely, unanimous, whatever, how you say it, Dunk. I gotta make
Umanmielen.
Umanmielen. I will never say unanimous again. Umanmielen. Yo, we got an elite wide receiver. We got a power rusher, Nick Scorton. We got a speed rusher and Princely, Umanmielen. And it's only up. We got 5 picks, y'all. I hope y'all are excited. I'm not saying drink the Kool-Aid, but what I am saying is be excited for where we are going. As a Panthers fan, keep pounding, man. I'm excited to be here with y'all. It's been fun. I'm having a great time, even though it's 2:00 in the morning. It don't feel like it. It's lit. Day 3. 5 picks. Let's get it.
Man, appreciate you, Lo, for joining me and being here. We're going on 13 hours. Well, no, you weren't on it the whole time. So probably about 12 hours total.
Something like that.
Yeah, around 12 hours of streaming, bro. We got another probably 5 hours tomorrow. Day 3 is typically about 5.5 hours. We'll probably try to, ideally, we'll be done as soon as the draft is done tomorrow. Because we're not gonna be picking as often. So I'll try to make sure we're wrapped up before the draft, like as soon as the draft is over. I also got stuff to do tomorrow after the draft as well. I'm a dance dad, unfortunately, so I got a dance competition to attend.
Nice.
But I think today I second guess everything you said, man. Like, shout out to Christopher Niles. He just emailed me, so you claimed your hat.
That man ain't playing no games.
He let nobody else get it. The Super Bowl hat. But man, I think today was a great day. The double dip happened. I thought it was possible. I didn't think it was gonna be back to back. But it happened, bro. We needed it and it was necessary, and we got it done. I think my biggest thing to be excited for, they're actually aware of the problems on the roster. They're not afraid to push the right buttons to put competition in there, but they're also not afraid to this is a huge problem. Our O-line is trash. Let's throw X amount of dollars at it. Oh, our D-line is trash. Let's throw this amount of money in it. We ain't done. It ain't no edge rushers worth throwing money at in free agency. We're gonna allocate those draft resources to it instead. We'll spend the money on the inside, and then we'll use the draft to allocate to the outside. You know what I'm saying? So the self-awareness, somebody talked about it earlier, the cohesion, being on the same page. Even I guess that was Princely that said it. Like, they would run themselves. You would have thought we won a Super Bowl. We've been trashed the past 7 years.
No, facts.
Princely would have never known that. So that's just cool to hear, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it feels like we've been such an unserious organization at times.
We like a legit
so
team.
long, bro. So they're doing it the right way, man. Might say he gonna email me for fun just for that, but it feels like we're on the right path, bro. Like, I'm so excited to see how we can channel last year's momentum into next year. Obviously, we rolled that momentum into the offseason. Dan Morgan seems to be doing a phenomenal job right now, and I was skeptical. I was bullish on Dave. I was skeptical of Dan. He had to beat the Fitterer allegations, but he's doing his best. He's still getting traded.
Brent Thomas too. who
Brant still is
unspoken hero, bro. Unspoken hero.
He's the necessary nerd in the room. It sounds like, and Dave was the way he gave him credit. It made it sound like Dave be having all these ideas and like they just want good football players. And like Brant be like, all right, man, this is the value of this. This is the that. And then Dan is the balance of like, okay, how good is this guy? Because I watched the tape of this position. Brant is like, this is the value of this position. This is when we should target it. This is the depth. And then Dave is like that culture guy, the strategy guy to put it all together. I love the mix.
I love the dynamic, bro. Sometimes you always need it, according to my calculations.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need that guy in the room.
Oh, I call him a well actually guy.
Well, actually,
yeah, that type of guy. That's what I call it. And so I love the dynamic. I love the mix. So we did the Brant, Dave, and Dan reality show. It'll be interesting.
That'd be hilarious.
I'm very, very excited for the blueprint of this training camp when it comes out. But I'm excited. Tomorrow, we got some work to do still. We do. Secondary.
Job's not finished.
Job's not finished. Secondary and O-line depth, I think, is the target and running back depth. Get that. I really don't have too many complaints right now, but at least getting a safety in the room that you can maybe like kind of like has some upside to be able to start eventually. I'm cool with that. Bowman, take a flyer on him. But knucklehead Casey, we see you tomorrow. It's up. I'm off work tomorrow. He said I'm not gonna be driving tomorrow. So
it's up,
Kobe Bryant is still on there. He's tall, he's long, he fits a lot of the measurables. That's interesting.
We shall see.
We gonna see. That's my hashtag. Hashtag we gonna see. All right, guys, we getting up out of here. I'll see y'all. We out of here like last year. See y'all tomorrow at probably 11:30, 11:45 will probably be for me. I gotta get me some Waffle House probably.
Oh, that sounds good. All-star special?
Of course.
Come on now.
Eggs with cheese, waffle, hash browns and onions in them.
I might do the same thing. That sounds
biscuit
good.
instead of toast. Biscuit instead of toast.
Yes, sir.
But somebody said Bojangles. Yeah, they're not better than Waffle House, in my opinion. But all right, we're getting up out of here. Holla at y'all tomorrow. Noon is when tomorrow, 12 p.m. Not late like today. Noon tomorrow is when day 3 starts. It's 4, 5, 6, and round 7. Tomorrow, 4 total rounds. It's gonna go by fast. We're gonna be moving and shaking, so be ready. Be here at noon. The giveaway is gonna be flowing tomorrow as well. We got the slippers, the draft hat, and the book bag. All right, let's get up out of here. All right, Lo, we good. Peace.